hustle on the mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on the mission.
That's your screen, man. I've been jamming.
365 until I reach the heavens.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds.
Y'all remember when we seen this come out of nowhere? The real truth, it was really old. Everybody got something to say, but where was Gucci when Gladys Bangs needed stuff? I have been in music my whole life. Of course, it's a way to do things. But if you've been in jail 3+ years, signed to a label, they collected over 25 million, or you've been gone, the CEO pulls up and say he broke the F, well, you need to get wifey up here so she can write a check or something. We Memphis has, will, and forever will be the mecca of music, period. I know y'all need some money. There's a QR code or the link in the description. New people here, new subscribers and everything. Take a chance to get yourself an additional $500 a month by hitting that QR code and tapping that link in the description. But why would you do that? That's free cash to Setting Nash. We're going to put $5 in your account before you even get started. We're going to add 5 to everything you're about to get to. Read the reviews before you do. Don't even install it until you read the reviews. Get paid to play. That's free cash. Number 2 in the Apple Store. Number 3 in the Google Play Store for a reason. But hey, happy Sunday. Let's get back to the content.
Happy
So you
Easter
have
Sunday.
that post that just came out of nowhere, out of left field, talking about 25 M's and all of this and all of that. And then we get a live stream last night or the day before last night that she doesn't say it in there, but the speculations behind it is that she talking about, bruh, my baby was owed 25 million. Wrote it.
Protected him. He kept him humble. He kept him 100. And kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I prayed for them, man. My young nigga looks so good, man. My whole family here. Do you know how good I feel? It's hard to get people together. It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But if you fucking play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people, man. My own 100, I'm 200. That's what they be talking about. Lying and deceit going against me. I'm 100. 100 on a whole nother level though. I'll switch that shit up. I'll be 0.
Then on top of that, bruh, you got the people, well, the ladies, you know, ladies gonna rock hard for you when they rock hard for you. They like, yeah, nah, Pooh Shiesty, he ain't wrong, bruh. Y'all check out about a minute worth of the BS. It's hilarious. Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 a good friend. Pooh Shiesty not wrong at all. I don't care. Gucci and Keisha been scamming people. About damn time, to be honest. Pooh Shiesty not wrong.
Damn.
I don't know Who weirder, these niggas or these hoes? Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 is a great friend. I don't F with none of them. I'm the stiff one. I don't care. Pooh not wrong. If I say let me out that contract and you tell me no, I'm doing what I gotta do. I gotta do too. I don't know why she running like that. My problem is I don't think Pooh Shiesty wrong. I'm speaking about the morality and reasoning behind what he did, not the action. I'm not saying Pooh Shiesty right, but he for sure ain't wrong. My problem is that I don't think Pooh wrong. LOL.
Right.
Was he right? Probably
wrong.
not, but he ain't wrong either. LOL. Pooh Shiesty is not MFing wrong. Stop all that flagging. That's how shit be happening. Not saying Pooh Shiesty was right, but he's not wrong. I would want to be off Gucci label by any means necessary. Pooh Shiesty not wrong. Always knew that I'd make it out someday. What? So let's jump back a little bit of timeline so you guys can understand why that rumor may actually be more true than not. There are two rumors, and we'll let it all be known right now. The first rumor, and this is the one that is widely publicized because it's the more believable one, is that Gucci Mane had $3 million to give to Pooh Shiesty via that signature and whatever the hell and all of this stuff. But maybe it wasn't that. And the reason why I say maybe it wasn't that is maybe that was the cut that Pooh Shiesty was owed from all of the stuff that he was doing, as far as him being locked up with the music he had done previously before, because it started blowing up while he was locked up. See, everybody who's taking Gucci Mane's side on this part, they had to realize, bruh, what did you do exactly? What was the marketing? What was the fees and all of these things that you paid for? Because you for surely quadrupled what you had. Whatever he invested, he had more money. And that's why he was sitting on the couch with Big Bank. Big Bank ain't let nobody basically eat off of this interview. So if you try to use the big fact stuff, I'm going to just tell y'all, don't. For content creators, just don't, because they going to snatch y'all monetization off of that. So basically, he sat on the couch with Big Bank and he said, oh, yeah, I'm going to put money behind Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. So I'm going to try to play it for y'all without playing it for y'all real quick.
Shiesty, home.
When he supposed to put the money behind Roadblock for real.
Shiesty, I got big plans for Shiesty, man. Yeah. That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty. Yeah. So, we finna go up through there now. And Pooh finna come out, too, and I got big plans for him, too. I got to just execute these plans. Everything right on time. Bro, it's very exciting times now. Yeah.
Famous last words. So you didn't lose any money, Gucci. You didn't. There was really no budget for him to push the stuff out there like that. So anybody who says, nah, man, we missed me with that crap. That's why the $3 million was up there. But him, and that's where I find it hard to believe. Pooh Shiesty's money has generated over what, 40 million? 50 million? Y'all telling me Pooh Shiesty ran up $50 million just in pure streaming? No merch that he owns. No anything like that. I find that difficult to believe. Is it impossible? Nah. But is it improbable? Yeah. We, over on this channel, we don't push a biased view. We push an ordinary view that makes ordinary sense for the ordinary people. Q and John Legend. We're just hard. Nah, I'm not finna ruin y'all ears right now. So is it possible that it's 25 mil that was owed? Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that.
Slightly, maybe. But there was no number one hit after number one hit after number one hit. You would have to do Drake, Kendrick Lamar numbers. You'd have to do shit like that. Those are the dudes you would have to do.
You got the Weezy numbers.
He ain't go out on no world tour. Weezy ain't rack up nothing like, bro.
Weezy was tripping about 50 billion, bro. Weezy. We talk about Lil Wayne, the best rapper alive. Was tripping about 50 million. This is after about 5 years of getting fucked. All right. 50 million? That's Lil Weezy. We know damn well Pooh Shiesty ain't stripped. I don't give a damn what you say. Bitch, you ain't streaming like Weezy. And the reason that he was owed 50, because he wasn't just owed 50 from himself. He was owed 50. I don't even know. But I know he was owed 50 for himself. Let me not even go into much detail. He was probably owed about a good 8. That's probably why they had 3 for him. I give him 8 now. I ain't gonna bullshit. I give a nigga 8. You know what I'm saying? Just off stream.
The way rappers make money is you had to drop an album, immediately tour afterwards. That way you recoup everything that's lost. And then the studio, the studio would be the record label. And then the artist, they get their splits and do whatever they do after that. That's how that goes. But this, I just find that shit difficult to believe. If Pooh Shiesty really did crash out for a perceived $25 million, then his ass need to be locked up. Because nigga, you wasn't owed no damn $25 million. But if it's proven, then hell yeah. I'll crash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm owed $25. I'm looking for the person right now, ready to crash out. I need ramming news right now. I'm in this goddamn small ass, tiny ass apartment.
I'm owed some money too, matter of fact, now that he just mentioned that shit. I'm owed some money. I'm owed. It depends. Certain niggas be cleaning their face. They be trying to clean their face. There's some niggas that done forgot though. I'm about to remind. He just reminded me to remind him. He just reminded me about all these niggas that think I forgot. I just wasn't thinking about it. I ain't forget though, nigga. But he reminded me. I appreciate that, man.
I'm just not believing the story. I can't sit here and feed y'all the BS. But there will be a story that drops tomorrow because Pooh Shiesty got court on Wednesday, and this has to be said because nobody else will say it. We might drop it tonight, but I think tomorrow is a more appropriate time because y'all got Easter. But anyways, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this one. I'm pretty sure we all would agree $25 million is worth crashing out over. But you had a $3 million assumed part in your contract that you were supposed to get, but you ain't want to do anything. You ain't want to do no music with Gucci. You ain't want to do anything. Your ass was supposed to be in there rapping and doing all of these things. And I hate to say it this way, but you got too comfortable being too damn comfortable.
That's all we know, man. Putting on like long, man. Big numbers, man. That's all what's going on. Their way. Devils who got them served. They weren't doing it for the same thing.
Stuff like that. Like, Pooh Shiesty kind of cares too much about what the internet said. I'm pretty sure he's seen maybe 3 or 4 comments of some negative shit. Somebody said, you ain't got no money. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. Bro, the FDO music video, that shit looked like it cost over at least $250,000. You counting up hella money. You got all them chains on. And a damn Tesla truck is not a foreign, by the way. I just want y'all to know that. Because he was like, I got 6 foreigns in my fleet. And then you show a champagne pink Tesla. Like, no, bro, that's not a foreign at all. Elon Musk is foreign, but the Tesla ain't. That shit was built in California. But nah, man, we gotta sit back on this one a little bit and assess it fully. You want it out because it was an emotional thing, because it had to do with your family. That's why the money couldn't make it better. That's some perceived as $25 million. But if it was $25 million, bro, I'll crash out too. I can't even be mad if that's actually what happened. I just find that beyond difficult to believe that this man generated at least 50 million goddamn dollars. Like, I don't see it. I just don't. No tours, no shows, no nothing. Yeah.
It's in jail for 4 years.
Anyways, click right here to see how. I don't know if y'all should click on this video. Click this video at your own risk, or click this for the playlist. Yeah, I ain't gonna promote it, but Trick Daddy is a damn fool, bruh. Listen, this shit funny as hell. So if you in a sad mood or a mood or a mild mood, this video gonna make you laugh like hell. But click right here for the playlist. I'll catch you on the next one.
Zoom in, sweetheart. My eyes.
I already know what the hell Trick Daddy did. They booked Trick for a show in Orlando and then tried to say they talked to that man about language. I already know what that shit about. They talk to that man about language and the selection of the song and shit. Y'all know damn well y'all they talk. They know how Trick coming for a performance, man. I think it's known all throughout Florida how Trick coming for a performance, bro, regardless of what the fuck you think.
Look at this shit.
Parking lot full.
Look at this shit, bro.
Walks into the store, no one's there.
Nobody.
I sped it up.
Nobody in here, bro. Look, there's not even a line.
Nobody.
There's nobody in the aisles, bro. Look at this shit. How do you explain all fucking 50 cars out there, bro? And the store is empty? What the fuck?
In the Matrix.
It's a club. It's a club in the back. It's a club in the back.
Shit.
Parking lot full.
Look at this shit, bro.
Walks into the store, no one's there.
Nobody.
I sped it up.
Nobody in here, bro.
It's a club. It's a secret location. He don't know the password, so he's just gonna be wandering around a fucking store like he's shopping this thing. That's not even a real store. That's a secret location. That's not even open. There's not even a store open to the public for real. They just let him in there because he being nosy.
Yeah, I'm over here living the life, you know. I'm the space god. We're being chauffeured around. I've never been treated like this before, you guys. We're getting chauffeured. We don't listen.
Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit.
You told me.
What?
Like, why you gonna blow me up on
Oh, my bad,
but
I know. I told you about that.
I'm just trying to make all my friends jealous. I'm just trying to make my friends jealous because they men bought them cars and stuff. I'm still waiting on that spaceship you promised me.
Baby, all that, look, baby, they gonna come, but you gotta calm down. Like,
Goofy alert.
See, look.
You gonna let him talk to me like that?
No, baby, listen. He just, that nigga home. You know how them big niggas get hungry and they blurt out shit? That's all that is. One epileptic.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you to get out of the car.
Bruh, ain't nobody getting out of nothing, man. You can't put me out the car. We paid you for this, nigga.
2 stars.
Look,
2
I'm
stars.
Get your money back, sir.
No, you can't. Yeah, nigga, hey,
2 stars.
Hey, man, just chill,
1
bro.
star.
Sir, we will bring your money back.
But why you getting?
I'm gonna give y'all
Like,
niggas no stars,
hey, bro,
man.
could you let me and my lady just have this? Like, can we just, we going through a lot already, bro. Anyway, baby, I'm just saying, baby, I ain't know, like, you got chill, like, boy, like, I mean, like, you know, you put us in danger by recording, or like, what if ICE come hit us?
ICE is not coming for you. They can't even mess with you. And I done got all these paper towels for this walk, and you want to come out chill.
Know, baby. Okay, baby.
It's gonna be a mess.
Okay, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Make me up. Make a mess, baby. Slot me up. Like, make, yeah, all that. The camera.
If it is invalid, we promise a tenfold refund. This denture can be successfully worn in just 1 second, and as soon
It has come to my attention that white folks are plotting revenge on black people and Druski because of a Druski skit. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is going to be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is going to be for the day. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code FLACO to get $10 on your first deposit. The actual skit was titled How Conservative Women in America America
Turn
Act.
that 10 to 1,000.
People
We gonna
labeled
do it.
this skit an Erica Kirk skit, even though Druski never came out and said this skit was about Erica Kirk. Listen, I know I'm probably not staying on code when I say this, but I'm not gonna act like the Druski skit was not about Erica Kirk. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk, down to the white outfit and the white suit that Erica Kirk wore at Charlie Kirk's memorial. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk. But regardless, I didn't see anything too offensive about this Druski skit. The only thing I can say that's moderately disrespectful will probably be the first scene where Druski is kind of making a mockery of Erica Kirk at Charlie Kirk's, I guess, funeral or memorial. That to me is maybe the only part where you say, all right, Druski, but the rest was not.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
He was spot on with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even see
children. I mean, like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Listen, man, niggas, real niggas like me, like us, we knew who Charlie Kirk was because of how he got took out, and that shit was just news everywhere, worldwide. Like, we didn't even know about Charlie before that shit happened. So we damn so didn't know about Erica until she sued Druski for this shit, and they pulled out the skits on him. I mean, they matched up her shit with what he did. They were like, oh shit, this is where he get it from. Okay, we get it now. Cause you know you always find that person who Druski based one of his skits off of. You feel me? But niggas, bro, we ain't know about that bitch. We ain't know shit about that bitch. It was just some shit for us to laugh at, cause Druski just brought it to niggas' attention, bro. You gotta understand, Druski just brought some shit to niggas' attention that he knew that we would find that shit funny. You feel me? That shit ain't in our algorithm. We don't even know who you is. We ain't even know that bitch. We don't give a fuck about that bitch. Nigga wasn't thinking nothing about that shit. And now racist white people planning on attacking niggas and wanting revenge against Druski just for some comedy, bitch? Damn, boy. Yo, what? I see why Dave Chappelle went to Africa, bitch. I could understand now why Dave Chappelle took his ass to Africa when MTV offered him them $100 million. I see. It was a trap, and he knew it. And even when he left, they still was talking shit about him. You can't. Hey, you might as well try to win, because bitch, they gonna talk about you either way if you win or lose. You might as well try to beat the game and win at everything and accomplish everything that you want to do. Attempt to win at everything, bitch. Just win. Say fuck it. Fuck what anybody think about, whatever. Bitch, do what the fuck you want to do. It's your life, bitch. You only got one shot at this shit. You only got one time at this shit. Fuck what anybody think but you. Cause what the fuck is that? And look, niggas, you gotta be careful, because niggas, they trying to. They say, right, let's just see what the fuck he talking about, man. I don't want to get too far.
Sweet cream foam chai iced matcha. And Bella will have all organic pup cup.
Organic?
Yes, everything organic.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
Meet Evoto AI, the photo editing software that everyone's talking about.
Built
Go
on their
out
back.
and create more. Evoto saves you time by accelerating tedious editing.
Yes, because they are the ones who mattered most.
My jerk reaction to the skit, one, I didn't really laugh too much, to be honest. Druski skits aren't really like over the top hilarious for me, but they do have truths in it. So I did appreciated for what it conveyed. Now, was it super hilarious? No. But, you know, I did find it kind of truthful, right? I do find Erica Kirk or the Erica Kirk lookalike with the Bible in hand talking about all of God's children, and then a scene transition to her talking about, you know, that white men are the most important and we need to protect white men, as if white men have not been protected in this country. Who knows, right? But the Druski skit was so effective, it got 185 million views. And the skit was so effective that the president of the United States was in or alluding to Erica Kirk needing to sue Druski for this skit.
A thing called Happy Easter. Do we have that? Everyone happy? Anybody that doesn't want, hello, darling. Wow, this is a good table. I like that table. You're doing well, right? Okay. I think you should sue him, but you know, I told her, you ought to sue somebody. They're so jealous of Erica. I said, you ought to sue their, I can say it, you're not allowed to say this. You have to be nicer. Sue their ass off.
He never said Druski name, but the implication was people online in the discourse around Erica Kirk is unfair. They're not.
Sue their ass off. Sue them, bitch. I think everybody should sue somebody and get some money on it. But hey, bad thing about that is she not gonna win that shit. She is not gonna win that shit, bitch. If that's the case, Saturday Night Live would have been out of business. David Chappelle, all these bitches, all right, bitches would have been gone. A whole network shut down. If that was the case. If that was the case, bitch.
And, you know, she needs to sue people who are not nice to her. A la the Druski skit was at the time at like 150 million views when Trump made this particular post. And to follow that, you started to see certain white comedians come out and say, keep that same energy, keep that same energy. Now, most white people aren't racist, but there's a certain group of niggas, certain group of white folks that when they start saying keep the same energy, we know what's to follow. We know what that means. Matt Rife tweeted out, the Druski situation is funny to me. The skit is hilarious. And please don't let your guard down off the skit is hilarious. He don't think there's anything hilarious about that skit. People being offended need to grow up. But everyone defending the skit also needs to keep the same energy about all comedy. Yo, these folks is dog whistling racism. It's simple as that, bro. They're about to use this skit to try to peddle in microaggressions and racism into whatever they want to do, and this skit is going to be there. Hey, listen, man, you know, he made fun of conservative women. Why can I call black folks the hard R? So he goes, don't go crying next time a bit upsets you personally. If jokes shake you to your soul so deeply, consider that you may be an emotionally underdeveloped human, not fit for this life. The world needs comedy. Matt Rife skirted around an issue where he said all comedy. We know what that dog whistle was for, but he's PR trained. But Jake Paul, who ain't as smart as Matt Rife, who's not as PR trained, who don't understand there's implications of certain things, Jake Paul just outright let the cat out the bag, man. Jake Paul just straight up said it. Hey, you gotta respect Jake Paul for being stupid enough to admit what the get back is. Jake Paul went on Theo Von's podcast, and the first thing Jake Paul said out of his mouth was, hey, man, hey, man. We coming with that good old racism for you guys, man. Y'all think making fun of Erica Kirk is cool? We coming back with that good old racism for you guys. He just outright said it.
I want to ask you something because
he mad because the nigga broke his jaw though. So don't nobody give a fuck what he talking about. He mad because the nigga broke his jaw. He mad because the nigga smiled before he broke that nigga jaw. The nigga smiled and broke before he broke the nigga jaw, man. That picture gonna be around for eternity.
The last couple of days,
I think like this,
calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, yeah, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah, like are we on the same playing field? Like
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits.
And
he's outright said it.
I want to ask you something because I've been over the last couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, yeah, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah, like are we on the same playing field? Like
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits, he don't do skits at all. That Jake Paul is saying
he gonna do blackface.
He's about to go out of his way to do blackface to get back at Druski for this Erica Kirk skit. I don't listen. If
He just mad at niggas for roasting
comedian
him.
who does what Druski does, and
he just mad because niggas was roasting his bitch ass for getting his shit broke. He really salty still, and he don't want to get back in that ring. So his next thing to do, he's gonna take up a new profession. And what better profession for a nigga that don't want to get in the ring and fight no more after getting his jaw broke by a nigga is to be in comedy and try to make it like, hi, I'm just joking. I'm a comedian. Oh, I'm a comedian now. So I could do this shit about niggas and all this. Man, cut it out. That's your next profession. Because you can't box no more because your shit got broke. You don't even want to box no more. You don't even want to chance your shit getting broke. Your shit done already got broke, so now your shit fragile as fuck. Now you got a glass jaw. Now you got a glass jaw, so fuck it, you just want to tell jokes. He got a glass jaw now, so now he want to tell jokes, and his first joke gonna be blackface. We'll see how that fucking go for you. Let's see how that fucking work for you, Jake Paul.
blackface back, I guess, do your thing, all right? Like, even though, you know, they're not really the same thing, to be honest. One thing have a historical context, the other doesn't. But if you want to do it, all hands off. We can't even be mad, all right? Because you can dress up as a white woman. Logically, if you want to dress up as a black person, do your thing. But for Jake Paul not to even do comedic skits, but him saying he's about to go out of his way to try to do blackface to get back at Druski really shows how upset these people are.
And that just shows how much Druski is winning. Bitch, you know Druski cleared every bit of $100,000 off of that skit in the first 2 days. Niggas don't know that now. At least every bit of at least 100 bands, boy. And boy, off the first day while you bullshitting. Man, I ain't pocket watching, but I just know I know that boy cleared every bit of at least 100 bands on the first day that skit dropped, nigga. The skit was on Instagram. 100 bands off IG in a day, nigga. In 10 hours, like 12 hours, bro. Like 12 hours. Not even the whole 24, like 12 hours. There's like the daytime, like a day, like the real daytime. Like.
Because if they really thought the skit was funny, if they really thought the skit was hilarious as how they are like trying to convey, they're trying to pass off, I'm not bothered, while also admitting they're bothered. Because if Jake Paul thought the skit was as hilarious as he thought it was, and it was all fine, then why is Jake Paul plotting revenge to do blackface when he don't do skits at all?
Because they see how much money that nigga made off that shit, man. They hating. That's, bro, look, bro. When a nigga go to making some money off some shit, boy, that's what crackers do, bro. You don't think that, you don't notice that shit, bro? It ain't even the fact of it's supposed to be insulting. It's not even insulting, no. It's real deal comedy. Bitch, the Wayans brothers did a whole movie, white chicks. Whiter than Druski was, basically. Anyways, man, ain't nobody, like I said, niggas like me in our community, bro, we ain't know about that motherfucking bitch. We ain't even know that's how that bitch look. It was just funny to us, like, that bitch doing funny, I like bitch. Until the bitch came out, and then they would have put in the video by like, oh shit, that is that bitch. That bitch crazy. It's two different perspectives. Now, if a bitch already knew her and they see that video with Druski, you like, damn, that shit funny because that bitch really look like that. And that bitch do be looking crazy as fuck. That shit is even more hilarious because they know that bitch. But it's funny to us because, bitch, we just know Druski funny as fuck. He just doing a funny ass white bitch. Bitch look evil as fuck. Oh, shit. And to our surprise, it's Charlie Kirk's ex-wife or widow. And then it's this whole other backstory about this bitch. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Shit, the shit keep going around long enough, they gonna start to think this bitch has something to do with the shit, probably.
I think if there's a way to do it, singing in while this even this sentence. But if there's a way to do it, I've been here many times. If there's a way to do it, I think there needs to be some Black support for the character. I think, like I'm saying, like say if Druski or I'm trying to think of somebody else, Charles Barkley. If you got one of those guys to be like, hey, Theo, I want you to do this skit with me. Let's do this.
But still, that's pussying out.
You think it is?
Yeah.
To me, there's a level of like,
doesn't that make
Base 44 super agents. The next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello.
us more like prejudice?
like more prejudice
That makes us, if we have to partner with someone.
Druski just dropped this, and he's done it a couple of times.
Exactly. I love it. This is great. This is how humans should be.
I agree.
We should make fun of each other. And I don't see in color, I see in truth and comedy. So, like, what are we talking about?
So you're saying
what era are we living in?
Dude, Justin Trudeau did, and he's freaking dating Katy Perry. You see that, Justin Trudeau, the mayor of
I was just with them. I was just with them.
No, you were not.
Yeah, at the JP Morgan summit.
He was beefing. So look at him right there in the middle. He's the one in the hat.
Have you got caught for this before?
Yeah, look how dark he went.
I mean, he went. But to be fair, that picture's in black and white.
That's like their safety blanket. Oh, I love it. Oh, listen, I'm not mad at the skit, but keep that same energy, though, Black people. The Druski skit was conservative women, and he just made fun of the most famous conservative women on the planet, right? The most famous liberal woman on the planet ain't a Black woman, right? The most famous Democrat on the planet ain't no Black woman now. But if Druski made fun of conservative women, and then you go out of your way to make fun of Black people, right, and do a skit with you in blackface eating fried chicken or watermelon, what does that have to say? That your go-to is racism. That it's a tit for tat, that is being seen as get back. And that's the problem with it, right? Like if you do skits normally, all right, bruh. But even Matt Rife saying, hey, keep the same energy with all type of comedy now, because when we come back, all right, man, all right, bro. Now you're like taking the fun out of it, man.
No, at the end of the day, it's dick eating. You niggas dick riding, dick. You niggas ain't got no creativity of your own shit, no originality. That's what the fuck it is. Niggas motherfucking copycats. Motherfucking got no originality. And then who you gonna do it about? If you crackers gonna do it, you better do it with the blackest nigga ever. Bitch, do it some shit about Wesley Snipes. Matter of fact, do some shit by Gucci Man right now, since Gucci Man the more popular topic. Let's see how that shit goes. Do some shit by Gucci Man. Do a Gucci Man skit, bitch. Do one of the blackest niggas in hip hop. That's easy. Do a Gucci Man get robbed skit type of shit. Do one of them. Do some street shit then. If you gonna go nigga with it, go all the way out. If you gonna do blackface, you gonna try to do a nigga skit. Go all the way out with that shit. Like Will Ferrell. How Will Ferrell had the motherfucking I wonder if that's what Will Ferrell was doing when he had the motherfucker, when he was just he ain't do the blackface though. He know I guess he respects niggas enough to not put the blackface, but he just motherfucker he was dressed like a young nigga basically. He just had a young nigga shit like flexing money and shit. What that shit at with Will Ferrell, man? That shit was funny still. You feel me? It would have been funny if he would did blackface like It's Will Ferrell, so we would have still. We would have, that's Will Ferrell, man. You got it, man. You can do that. But fuck nigga like J. Paul, do. All right, let's see how that shit go for you.
Now, one white comedian who actually didn't think it was it was as bad as people is like trying to make it was actually Andrew Schultz. And here's what Andrew Schultz had to say about the Druski skit. He thought it was hilarious. Right now, Jake Paul being MAGA adjacent, maybe why Jake Paul and Matt Rife, who's also MAGA adjacent, is plotting revenge to do blackface. But here is Andrew Schultz, who I think for the most part, Andrew Schultz have seen the light in terms of political alignment, right? And he's, he has sworn to not go back on that side again.
A pure comedy sketch got the internet going crazy. How long has it been?
What, 10 days? When did it come out? Last week?
No, I mean, how long has it been since you've seen it?
Since I seen somebody rob people up with comedy sketch?
That's with a comedy sketch or even a stand-up bit.
I think since Chappelle, really.
What does Chappelle do?
Chappelle's not political, though. They're social.
But like, what did he do? Like, he just said Israel or something? Like,
but some people found it funny. Some people were outraged.
I think it was a. This is silly the whole time and trying to make people laugh the whole time. It wasn't like here is a political statement that a large swath of the internet agrees with, and then there's a part of the internet that doesn't agree with it. Right? This is just I'm going to be silly, and people are angry at silly.
If I was Eric Kirk, I'd be offended at all the conservatives.
Why? What are they saying?
Y'all think I look like this? This man did not say anything. That man did not say my name. Okay, this is how y'all think I look. This is how y'all think I act. Y'all coming to my defense saying how up it is that he's doing this to a widow. Why y'all think this is me?
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting on Ozempic immediately. If I'm Eric Kirk, like. And by the way, I promise you, when I saw the other two videos, who are the other women, Chris? And there's another woman I saw acting just like Druski, bro. And she's a conservative woman. Same size, build, and everything.
Margie Taylor Greene.
There she go.
What's her name? Why she ain't tripping? Why they ain't thinking this up? Why they don't think it's up?
No,
it's a combination.
I've never heard of this woman. I thought this was Druski, bro.
Why they ain't compared? Why they don't think it's up? Why she ain't trying to sue Druski?
Oh wow! And she's talking at what is this? What is the YR? What is
Young Republicans?
Young Republicans. Kat Kamak.
She barefoot?
That's who I think Druski saw, bro.
He saw both of them.
He's not talking about their opinions that they have. He's just saying what they look like and how they behave.
And you can't say that he's wrong when you look at the video of the chick cat, right?
You can say whatever you want, but now you're getting angry at comedy. Like when people get angry at comedy or angry at any form of art, it's just kind of silly. Right?
Yeah, it's fucking idiotic.
It's like being angry at a painting.
Listen, I told
you know what I mean? Like
getting angry at a doctor that's trying to help
serious.
you.
Erica Kirk is a widow to me. Yes, she's a widow, right? But Erica Kirk is much more than a widow. Like Erica Kirk is out here trying to affect policies, trying to bring change. Like Erica Kirk have stepped in the role of Charlie Kirk, and she has opened herself up to criticism. If Erica Kirk was at home, being a widow, mourning, not out here doing what she's doing, then you could see, damn, Druski, like, why are you going to F with somebody who's out the spotlight mourning? But Erica Kirk, like, heard the Un-F America tour was coming to ASU, and Erica Kirk went to ASU and made the freaking dean cancel the Un-F America tour stop, like, at ASU, so Turning Point could do something that day. So Erica Kirk is really out here, again, pushing her agenda, pushing her line. And, if she's out here doing that, then she's out here opening herself up for criticism. She's not this, helpless willow. Nah, bro. Yo, Erica Kirk is one of the most powerful women in America. Erica Kirk is one of the most influential women in America. Erica Kirk got the ears of the president of the United States. You open yourself up to criticism, man, but I don't understand it, man. But, hey, man, I guess Jake Paul is about to do blackface. I guess, white folks' revenge for this skit is them doing blackface. Quite frankly, I don't care. Not one bit. All right. Like, y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys think Druski went too far with this skit? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Live Nation allegedly set up Draco Ruler to die. And now they're retaliating against Draco's family. I broke it down in this video. And if you enjoy this content, like the video. After you like it, there's a hype button that pops up at the bottom. Click on the hype button and send me a hype. That's the best way to help me push my videos in the algorithm. I really appreciate it. I'm going to see you guys in this Live Nation and Draco.
What he just said Live Nation did that shit.
Draco the Ruler's family believe that Live Nation and their negligence is the reason why Draco the Ruler is currently dead. And they're suing Live Nation for close to $100 million. But Live Nation isn't playing fair. They're retaliating. And they're retaliating against Draco the Ruler's family, more specifically his brother. There's 2 lawsuits currently going on involving the death of Draco the Ruler. The first lawsuit, Draco's family is suing Live Nation on behalf of his son. And they're suing Live Nation for $65 million in a wrongful death lawsuit. The second lawsuit is Ralphie the Plug and other people who was with Draco that night. They're suing Live Nation for the wrongful death lawsuit, among other things such as pain and suffering, et cetera, et cetera. Devontae Caldwell is obviously Ralphie the Plug, but the other people involved, the people who was with Draco that night, including the entourage. Alric Cooper is Draco's security guard. He's also a plaintiff. Now, the defendants is Live Nation, because they own the venues. Snoop Dogg, who apparently had a hand in the festival. He was also somebody who was involved or had an interest in it. And among other people, I think the security company is also being sued. Everybody involved, they're saying, had a duty that night to protect everybody at that particular festival at once upon a time. Even Snoop Dogg, right? They said Snoop Dogg's LLC had a further duty to safeguard the Bank of California Stadium and provide adequate security to
Snoop told the nigga to come out.
Prevent violent incidents from taking place.
Snoop personally told the man,
even
man,
Snoop
please
Dogg, they
don't.
believe, is liable. If you watch my Draco video, we did a step-by-step playback on exactly what took place that night.
That's on
And
all
what
they
we
had.
broke down was when Draco showed up at the venue, they were supposed to go through the artist entrance. When they got to the artist entrance, the security guard told Draco, "What's up, blood?" And then told them they couldn't go through the particular artist entrance. They had to go through another entrance, which they thought was weird. They get to that entrance. As they're driving up, they see a van drive right through security without getting stopped and checked. But Draco's van got stopped, got checked. Everybody got pulled out. The dogs came. They went into details regarding that particular incident here. They says the artists were instructed to enter through a driveway leading from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. They passed through 2 checkpoints. The first was simply a booth containing 1 or 2 unarmed personnel members who led through any vehicle that presented an all-access pass without searching it or verifying the identities of the occupants of the vehicle, or even rather the number of passes matched the identity of number of occupants, which is, again, Draco family is wondering why Draco was only allowed to bring 15 people, but YG and others were allowed to bring 100. According to the family, all right?
Damn.
From there, artist groups were directed down a driveway that led to the second checkpoint, where a small group of security guards were present with a drug-sniffing dog and a metal detector. On information and belief, the requirement to submit to metal detector searches or the dog search was imposed arbitrarily and flippantly. Some occupants of some cars were searched while other caravans of multiple vehicles passed through to the exclusive artist parking area where their trailers were situated without any verification or search at all. Of the 2 cars in which plaintiffs arrived, plaintiff, again, Draco Security Cooper, was the only person that was ordered out of the car and curiously frisked. No other plaintiff was searched, nor was either vehicle. So they identified who Draco's security was. They brought the security out to make sure the security ain't have a gun on him, and then let everybody through. They go and says when Draco and plaintiffs passed through the second checkpoint and were subject to a search, countless other cars entered the area without being required to stop or submit to any search whatsoever for weapons or otherwise. While Draco security stepped out of the car, plaintiffs observed 1 united caravan of approximately 10 cars filled with occupants drive right past the checkpoint without so much as stopping, much less being subjected to any form of a search. As these cars entered, the occupants could be heard immediately taunting people that they passed by, including plaintiffs. They're saying, whoever the rapper entourage was, they came 10 cars deep. And as they're passing by, they're taunting Draco and them for being searched while they're going through without being searched. In the immediate presence of the few event staff members that were there, shouting out gang-related challenges and other verbiage such as whoop, so the bloods are riding through. So Draco and them is being searched, cars being searched, making sure his security is unarmed while Bloods is riding through screaming, whoop-dee-whoop. This is a chant that is widely known to be associated with gang members. Once artists and the groups with which they arrived past the second checkpoint, they reached the all-access VIP area where the artists were to park and where their trailers were located. There was no security guards, event staff members, or law enforcement officers present whatsoever in this area. There was also no cameras or other deterrents or unlawful activity or violence, which seems kind of odd and crazy, right? You
green
would think,
light,
like
that,
you would have
ain't not
security.
crazy. That means a green light.
Especially if you know that there's multiple people on this card who don't get
Green
along.
light.
There's multiple gangs on this card who's beefing, multiple Bloods and Crip factions. You would think that you would have security present where they're all supposed to be gathering and meeting at, right?
Yeah, he waited too long though.
Draco and his group arrived in the all-access area at approximately 8:30 p.m. and Draco was scheduled to perform at 8:50. They arrived in two vehicles, one a Rolls Royce driven by Draco and the other a Mercedes-Benz by Kevin Gomez. Each of which contained four occupants.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on, bro. Cause Wack was talking about he was there and shit. And they was waiting on him. And he was supposed to, you know what I'm saying, how to make sure he good and all that. But they left, they was talking, he said they fucked around and left because they didn't think he was finna come, like they didn't think he was finna show up and shit. But they left at 8, like 8 or something. Around that time, like, yeah, cause motherfucking Gang was ready to go. And I think Blueface was ready to go. He had his artists and shit. You know, he was on the manager shit and shit. They was ready to go. Like, shit, we were trying to wait on him long we could. But they was like, shit, I don't think he coming. But Drakey, I guess he was, you know, he was concerned about going. So he like, shit, man, I ain't scheduled to perform. He knew he scheduled to perform at 8:50. Them niggas had to know he was scheduled to perform at 8:50. Said he got there at 8:30. I remember his brother, whoever telling the story, said they got there at 8:30. And the shit was popped off. The shit started popping off at 8:32. Like, it was just like that. So when they got there, the shit went popping off. When they got out, like, it was like that, basically. On their way, you know what I'm saying? Got out of the car on their way to, you know what I'm saying? 2 minutes. Got there at 8:30, 8:32, shit was popping off. That's how niggas describe it. So, is Wack capping? Is Wack gonna act like he didn't know what time Drake, like he really had it? What was it? It was like, shit.
Including the driver, within minutes of their arrival in the all-access, as Draco's small group started a short walk to the stage, Plaintiff Gomez and Druski Partar were attacked by unknown persons when they separated from the group very briefly to retrieve a jacket from one of the two vehicles in which they arrived. Mr. Gomez was punched and knocked to the ground, and the assailants attempted to rob him by snatching his jewelry, which I reported on, but y'all said I was lying though. I told y'all this. Chief and Heavily was attacked and they tried to rob him for his jewelry. They ran to Draco. Draco said, what?
I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact. I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact and bring up what Wack said. Because Wack blatantly said, like he didn't know that boy was scheduled to go on at 8:50, but it was in the motherfucking program that he was. So everybody should have knew that, especially a manager nigga don't know that. But he might not be his manager, so either way. But either way, a nigga know the lineup because he got a couple artists on that motherfucking lineup. So he know the fucking lineup of the motherfucking list, and he know what time niggas supposed to go on. I just want to know if any one of them gonna call that out though. You know them niggas ain't gonna call that out though.
Turn back around.
I want to see who's gonna call it out.
They actually go through step by step on how the
I
Draco
ain't calling that,
and how no security was present in the area where security should have been to protect the artist. So after Chiefin Heavily, was attacked, right? They tried to snatch his jewelry from his neck, but was unsuccessful because he scrambled away, and the two regrouped with the rest of the entourage. So they regrouped with Draco and his entourage. When the rest of the group noticed the commotion and turned around, again, when Draco and them turned around confused but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals. So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered.
Fuck 12, man. It was 11. It was 13 people, man. Fuck 12. If it wasn't the police, it wasn't 12 people, bro. Fuck 12. My bad. I got triggered. I'm sorry.
No security intervened or was anywhere. Noticed the commotion and turned around. Again, when Draco and them turned around, confused, but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals.
12.
So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered. No security intervened or was anywhere present when plaintiff Gomez and Potra were attacked or when the larger fight broke out. Now, the fight that ensued after, so it started off with 12, right? Draco and them had 8, so it was 20 altogether. That lasted for about 5 minutes. So they fighting for 5 minutes. No security showed up. No police showed up. After they done fought their hearts out for 5 minutes, as the fight seemed as though it may subside, suddenly a horde estimated to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Damn. 50 to 100?
They fought off and charged to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Listen, bro. I had about 50 to 75 niggas charge me myself. I was alone myself, matter of fact. And it's fucked up because I was 12 years old when this shit happened. I was 11 turning 12, I was 12 turning 13. The year was 2001. It was like 60, 80 niggas chasing me down the street. I had just drunk a 211 for the first time. And I had to smoke like 3 blunts before I decided to walk home. I had to walk like a mile and a half down the street to the house. Like 2 miles to the crib.
They done fought off 12 people. Because again, Draco got squabbles, we know this. Rafi got squabbles, we know this. After they done fought off 12 people, 100 more came. And the group was engulfed by the mob, many of which were all red, and shouted battle cries of whoop and Sue whoop. This was a clear ambush. And security kind of like allowed it to happen damn near. This is like military tactics. Think about it for a second, bro. The Bloods really carried out a military hit. They had they had the distraction. The distraction was, hey, we effed up. Draco and them is almost on stage. Let's attack these people that's behind, get them to turn around, and then we swarm them. Start off with 12 to get them tired. So again, they can't rush. Once they done fought their heart out for 5 minutes, a fight lasting more than 30 seconds is you already exhausted, bro. You can't fight you fought for 5 minutes, you exhausted, homie.
Yeah, the average nigga done lost. That nigga losing if you fighting for 5 minutes and let your ass on some drugs. That adrenaline kick in with them drugs. So you probably get you a good 10 minutes in, a good 8 before you got there and start feeling that shit.
And then 100 people swarm you after you done fought for 5 minutes.
Yeah, 100 people. Bro. Nah, man. Nah, activate Thule. You gotta activate the strap at that point. No strap. Ain't no strap. Oh shit. This fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. He supposed to be in back to back with a nigga. They supposed to all had their backs together, bro. They supposed to be fighting back to back. Like when you surround, you gotta be back to back with your brother. Like, you feel me? Be shit, bro. Cause goddamn, dog. Cause that's how they say the nigga caught him. Nigga came up from behind him and hit him in the neck. That shit would have never happened. Nigga was back to back, bro. Be shit, bro. That's fucked up.
Come on. Now, they spelled it out as clear as day, bro. The Bloods attacked Draco.
I gotta pull another drink, man.
The AI Toolkit is live on Artlist. Every leading AI tool you need for video creation is now organized for you. All that's missing is your story.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Get all the latest image, video, and voiceover models in one clean experience, so you can focus on what really matters, telling your story. Go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
This second.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission.
All right, let's get back to it. I had to get my drink together. Get your drink together. We back for a real nigga reaction. You feel me? Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, I promise you that.
The attack lasted far longer than the first, up to 10 minutes, and was more vicious. Throughout that time, Draco and his group fought for their lives against, again, 100 plus. Okay, 100 plus. That's crazy, man. Now look, they says, while no one intervened ever to stop the violence, defendants agents blocked the gate and pushed the victims back from reaching possible safety.
Damn!
Effectively corralling them back in a confined space where onslaught by the violent mob continued.
Damn!
So, this is insane. They're alleging that not only did the security and the staff members and everybody was sitting there watching it happen, but when they tried to escape, because when you watch the video footage, people claim, yo, they left Draco. No, they didn't leave Draco. Draco and them was trying to get out of there. The staff members, was pushing them back. And when they got pushed back and tried to figure out, okay, where can we escape to? They got blitzed again. And that's when Draco and them got stabbed. This is absurd. This is absurd. As the violence continued, several members of the mob produced knives, at which point their punches changed into lunges in an attempt to stab Draco and plaintiffs while they desperately tried to avoid the blades. While they defended themselves bravely, the attack continued relentlessly until one of the assailants struck Draco in the neck with what turned out to be a fatal knife wound.
Live Nation got to pay that money because, bitch, y'all let that first car through. Whoever let that first car through, and then y'all did all that extra shit. Y'all liable, bitch. Y'all liable. How the fuck all them fucking knives end up there then? Y'all got to kick up. Y'all got to kick in, bro. Y'all got to pay up, bro. They got to pay up. They got to pay up,
sad,
bro.
Man. This
now they trying to intimidate,
sad, bro.
Now they trying to intimidate that man family and shit.
Again,
they know they got to pay
Draco
up.
continued to defend themselves and block more knife lunges, but Draco rapidly lost strength as he quickly suffered tremendous blood loss. Devontae, which is Ralphie, remained at his side while he deteriorated, and Devontae and others used all their strength to try to carry Draco to a place of safety. Tragically, there was none. When Draco eventually got to safety, it took 30 minutes. 30 minutes as he's bleeding out for emergency personnel.
Yeah, he was going to safety with the Lord.
They dropped the ball completely.
You ended up suing Live Nation.
Yeah.
Can you touch on that?
Shit, nigga, they should have they shit set up and well secured. You know what I'm saying? How you get a knife in an event like that? You know what I'm saying? We didn't get a knife in. Shit, they pulled our security guard out the car. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Made him walk through a metal detector. Then wanted him. Like, how this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how the fuck that happened?
That was just the security.
Yeah. Your family filed a $60 million wrongful death suit. Is there any progress there? Any?
Bitch should have.
I mean, you know,
$100 million.
coronavirus and shit, but I'm just following through. I'm just listening and waiting on what they got. You know what I'm saying? I don't go into court buildings and shit. I just wait till the verdict come.
Would have found $100 billion.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
I want everything you motherfuckers got.
They did wrong,
and that
you know
you trying to
everybody
get.
know they did wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody know they did wrong, but Live Nation.
Suing your
because
ass
Live
with your
Nation,
projections
instead
on
of
for the next
owning
10
up
years.
to this, right? Instead of acknowledging, you know what, man, we dropped the ball.
Sue a
Live
bitch on their
Nation is
projections.
trying to make Ralphie's life more difficult, trying to utilize every power they have to make Ralphie's life more difficult because Ralphie is choosing to stick up for his brother and himself. See, Live Nation is a company that's so powerful that even the government had to step in and say, yo, hold on, yo, they got too much power over the entertainment industry. Like, they were quickly acquiring a lot, trying to create a monopoly. They had to settle with the U.S. government for $230 million. This is not a company you want smoke with, bruh. Yo, Live Nation and Ticketmaster is facing intense legal battles over allegations of operating an illegal monopoly that
A
inflates
company
ticket
that
prices.
you don't want smoke
While a
with for
tentative
$500.
$280 million settlement was reached with the U.S. Department of
Rhymes
Justice to
with
open ticketing platforms,
Live
the
Nation.
DOJ in over 30 states accused Live Nation of controlling every aspect of live music, including artists, venues, and ticketing to stifle competition and hike prices.
Dirty
Anti-competitive tactics. Investigations indicated Live Nation used retaliatory tactics and exclusive contracts to compel values to only use Ticketmaster.
Dirty motherfucker.
Live Nation runs like live music, like they control everything. So when Ralphie the Plug is suing Live Nation, Ralphie the Plug is currently enduring retaliation, right? Like Live Nation is trying to silence Ralphie the Plug and the family. And by trying to silence them, you can say they're trying to cover this Draco the Roller's murder. Because Ralphie the Plug is trying to do tours and trying to like put on live shows, but it's impossible. Because Live Nation is refusing and going out of their way to make sure Ralphie the Plug can book dates and venues to make a living because they're suing Live Nation.
I was talking shit, and I was like, about your venues. I don't know what's your biggest venue. You know what I'm saying? You ever did?
We can't get venues because
Yeah, they went that lawsuit. They ain't got to
Nation.
motherfucking do no tours at all. Ever again in life.
Bitch. So Live Nation
do 500 prices.
40 million,
that's
bitch.
cool. But Live Nation ain't y'all.
No, we just
from that incident.
It's a lawsuit. So
the lawsuit.
Why would we use their venues? So we already limited to venues.
That is crazy.
Wow.
It's still cracking.
So we still trying to get like the what's the other company?
Like Golden Voice.
We fucking Golden Voice. We did the Fonda.
There you have it, man. Live Nation is going after this man because he decided he wants to seek justice for his brother. This is not okay. They're trying to silence this family from seeking justice and doing what's right. It's sad, man. Yo, this right here should be a sign.
No, they're not trying to silence him.
Plug as much
for
as
that.
we can, bro. Yeah, I
They
don't care where the
silencing
venues
him
is. We need to buy
for that 60 million that the motherfuckers want. That's what they trying to silence him for. I'm pretty sure they probably don't care about, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. But when you're trying to get them bitch for $500 million, yeah, man, that's when that shit gets serious. Boy, you fucking with the mob.
item tickets.
You fucking with the
double
mob.
up, sold out, because this is not okay. This is not fair.
Niggas don't be knowing
Let me
they
know
fucking
in the
with the
comment
mob.
section, what do you guys think? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click
Niggas
on
be
this
fucking with
video
the
here
mob,
somewhere on
man.
my screen where I break down why I believe, in my opinion.
I don't give a fuck about niggas' opinion. I do this shit for my own opinion. Real niggas gotta stick together, you feel me? Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Do that shit capital by all means. Long live Kobe, bitch. And I already told you, I ain't even gonna tell y'all no more. Let's just move right along. What else been going on in the world? Happy Easter to everybody. It's Easter Sunday. Happy Easter Sunday, man. Know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my grandma. Her birthday coming up in the next 4 days. You feel me? So we're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up for Rena May. You feel me? We're gonna hold it down. We're gonna stay focused. And we're gonna build the empire. Hustlers on a mission every day. Bitch. No days off. You feel me? $25.8, nigga. Overtime grind, boy. Alright. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. It'd be some stuff to react to, but not really.
The way you do it. I wouldn't say it might taste better. You might get a more potent response from your soda because you're letting it cure together versus just rushing it in.
If you don't know the real way to pour drink, you shouldn't even be pouring that shit in the first place. You shouldn't even be drinking that shit anyway. That shit is not this shit. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs.
Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. But listen, yeah, you slick, bud. You got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some hoes out for under $50. We know how much it costs to eat and stay for a hoe. Boy, you slick, bud. Hey, lady, hey, yo, what you slick? I bet. Okay, come on. Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. But listen, yeah, you slick, bud. You got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some.
How much did you spend? I'm just curious. 40? Tell you what, I'll give you 200 for the cart. I'll give you 200 cash for your shopping cart. I'm in a rush. Are you sure? Yeah, look. Yeah. Put it up. You know how to tell if it's a real bill? Yeah, look. Yeah, you see, it's real. It's real. It's real money. You want to come with me? I'll go spend some of it. I can put something in the machine. Yeah, look. This is real money. She thinks I have fake money. Yeah, it's real. It's real money.
It's real money.
I was going to give her 200 for the $40 cart. Yeah, yeah. Why not? You look like a hardworking mom. You're taking care of your kids. I'm just looking for the right people to bless, honestly. Can I help you out? You believe in miracles?
Positive impact today and later, man.
You believe in miracles?
Shout out to
well, this is a miracle.
Damon Darling.
We say 200 for the car.
Can I check this?
Yeah.
Damon
yeah,
Darling.
go check it out. Find out if it's real. It's real.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the world making a difference, man. Creating a positive impact today.
I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't do that. I'm not that kind of brother. No, I have no felonies. I don't have a record. I don't have a criminal record. I'm rich. Yeah.
So I'm rich, bitch. You gonna take this money or not?
We got a deal. We got a deal. Mijo, we got a deal.
Mijo.
See, things like things like that. Now I'm working on my Espanol. Yeah, deal. All right, thank you.
He said he rich.
Thank
you.
you
All
so
right,
much.
we gotta do it, bitch.
Thank you. Oh, we got some Hot Wheels. You know what? I can't keep the cart. There's Hot Wheels. I never planned on keeping the cart. We're giving it back.
Can I get a picture?
Absolutely. Yeah, you want to do a selfie? Yeah. What's your name?
Autumn.
Autumn.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, you can keep your cart. Because he has Hot Wheels in there. I don't feel right taking the kids' toys. So keep the cash, keep the cart, and have a blessed day. God bless you. Yes. And me, Mom. I got a lot of money. Yeah.
I got a lot of money.
Yeah. Got a dollar bill. Hey, love you, buddy. Absolutely, bud.
Thank you.
Awesome, bud. Yeah. Absolutely, bud. Do you? Love you, bud. Yeah, I love you, buddy.
God bless you.
Oh, God bless you, bud. I'm a rich brother. I told you that, Mimo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I own a bunch of oil. Single? You got a husband? Ah, darn. How much do you spend?
That'd be funny, man. He didn't
I'm
want
curious.
that bitch anyway.
You do it for kids, that's all that matters. You better get his ass. Oh shit, hold on. What? Hold on, bro. Damn, cameraman here said that. Hold on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Get on.
They just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest slave. Like NBA is like one of the biggest slaves in the game. He's one of the biggest slaves to them. So they're gonna go crazy for boy. You feel me? They're gonna make sure all the shit I see on YouTube is fake views. All the fake, everything that y'all see on my dead grandmother is fake. It's for 1 million views, it's $4,000 cash on game on my dead grandmother. That's what these labels do. You feel me? They kick that out, they push that. They help too because they pay like the radio $2,000 every station, every people they pay like $2,000 a pop. Get the playing on things. So everything y'all listening to is just all altered. Altered means fake. That this was paid for. So y'all mind. They just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest.
But him getting arrested shortly after this ain't got shit to do with him saying this, because I didn't know.
Are you gay or straight? Straight. Do you think other people would think that?
No, hell no. Once they get to know me.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
Honestly, I think the interviewer gay. Because as a grown man, why you acting
That's
another gay?
Are you gay or straight?
I don't know.
Do you think other people would think that you don't know?
That nigga say I don't know.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
He could be straight, but I would take him down though.
What makes you say that?
Actually, I don't know. He could be DL.
Are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yes.
Do you think this person is gay or straight?
Okay.
What makes you say that?
I just got a feeling.
Now, are you gay or straight?
Bro, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yes. That nigga gay as a motherfucker.
What makes you say that?
No,
He just look gay.
Are you gay or straight?
Yeah, I'm straight as a bitch, nigga. I'm full of gay. Like a stop sign, bitch.
Do you think other people would think that?
Hell yeah, nigga. What the fuck? If you think that, you just gay yourself. On my mama.
Are you gay or straight?
Try to do nothing. No one. I ain't been fucking no girl. I've been at work. Look at me, nigga. I've been at work all goddamn day, Bobby. Get off work, make $250. It still ain't good enough, nigga. I'm done with it, bro. I can't do this no more, bro. See, and then my homeboy come over to see me. I ain't seen him in months. My homeboy pull up and she ran his fucking car. Right. Nigga, what the fuck? He got a pistol in his pocket. She lucky he didn't come out that bitch and let loose on it. Right. He would have, I'm telling you, but he didn't because that's my girl. It's supposed to be my. Bro, anybody else, bro, came in with a laid off all them bitches.
You know, bullshit.
On behalf of the black community,
no
I'm gonna say
bullshit.
he good to go. My man said there was so much passion, so much pain behind his voice. Ain't it no wrong?
No, he
Now, one
ain't
nigga
saying
in that video I
disrespectful.
took offense to. So, my brother, you're free to go.
Yeah, it kind of
Plus,
slid
my
by me
man
the first
obviously working his
nigga, I ain't
motherfucking
even
ass off.
noticed
I
it.
mean, look at my man's pants and shirt and hands, all crusty.
The first nigga, I ain't even noticed it till the nigga showed himself in the camera. Like, what the nigga was like? I'm like, nigga said something. I ain't noticed the nigga saying nothing. It's fucked up. We don't even notice that shit. Unless it's like a nigga. Bring the baby back. Real shit, man. Bring the baby back to life, man.
She's here.
Who?
Bug Ambrosia.
All right, we back. Had to make sure that was switched up right. It was my son. I know goddamn well this nigga ain't following after Queso Daddy's footsteps. What the fuck is this? Y'all see this shit? Y'all believe this shit? I don't know. Man. I don't believe shit out here.
I'm down on my luck. She's turning.
They used to say believe half of what you see, believe half of what you see, and none of what you hear. That's why I used to go some shit like that. No, you can't believe none of this shit that you see and none of this shit that you hear, bro. You better not believe shit. You better research this shit for your motherfucking self.
You know what our agreement was, Zach?
What?
If you tell me I'm lying to you, which you have the right to as my brother.
You don't got no paperwork, Wack. Stop it.
That's what you think, Zach?
Wow.
Okay, you know what you got to do when I send it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Wack. Stop it, Wack.
Okay. Hear what I just sent you.
Yo, where does Wack go?
Listen,
This nigga said
that's
daddy
the full
been a rat.
file. I'm gonna send you.
Yo, Wack, stop it,
No,
bro.
I'm about to send you where he ratted. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Shiesty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposers, we sit back because I'm a strong representation when it comes to Gucci. That's bro.
The man known as Mob Boss just got exposed, and not by the streets, by his own paperwork. Lontrell Williams Sr., father of Pooh Shiesty, has been sitting on a federal secret for over 15 years. While he was out here building a reputation as one of South Memphis's most respected street figures while his son was rapping about him like he was untouchable, Mob Boss was allegedly feeding information to the United States government. Real names, real details, real cooperation. The kind that gets you a 5K 1.1 motion filed on your behalf. The kind that gets your sentence reduced because prosecutors found your assistance substantial enough to reward. That's not a rumor. That's allegedly in the documents. And the man who pulled those documents out and put them in front of the world? Whack 100. Love him or hate him, he came with paperwork. Now here's where this gets deeper than you think. Because
most niggas wouldn't think they pops a snitch on them. In certain cases, bro, in every case, bitch, if I had some shit going on and they confused me with my daddy, man. My daddy a soldier, I ain't gonna lie. He gonna sacrifice that shit for me. Man, my daddy a soldier, man. That nigga ain't even snitch on the man. My daddy a soldier. But I wouldn't even make him do that. I wouldn't even allow him to do that because that's the type of nigga I am. That's the genes I have because, bitch, I know my genes. I know I'm not even gonna allow my dad to do it. But he's so real nigga. He would motherfucking try to convince me to not let him, to not, you know what I'm saying, confess to this shit, and let him to take fall for this shit. He like, hey, son, look, man, my life go I live my life. All right, man, my dad G as fuck, man. I don't give a fuck, man. My daddy G as fuck, man. He like, man, to make sure my shit straight, man. I already know you're gonna do that anyway. Man, my daddy ain't going out like that, man. I hate it. But see, I never put my nigga in that position to have to do that, though, you feel me? You ain't supposed to put your niggas in that position to even had it as a choice or a decision to make. You ain't supposed to do that, bro. You ain't gotta do that to your people like that. Why the fuck? Anyway, man, everybody got their own goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But that's not some shit you want to do. If you love your people, bro, which you clearly had your daddy in your life to a certain extent, bro. You a junior, the nigga still with you, know what I'm saying? Even when you know what I'm saying? Come on. But as a father, you probably wasn't there long enough to be able to have no control over shit. To say so. Especially when your son getting that money. Oh man.
Hello? This is Tex Hearthstone from Lego Galaxy at Legoland. I love Legoland. So do I. But there's an asteroid heading right this way. Can you build a spacecraft to turn this rock to dust? It needs to be fast with blasters and wings.
Before the new update on this Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane situation, it was already bad for Gucci Mane. But it just got worse. And Gucci Mane is now in a situation that I don't think really is gonna end well for Gucci. It's a lose-lose either way. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I want to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is gonna be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction is. Sometimes it doesn't. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather or
involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane.
And downloading the app and using code SLOCKO to get $10 on your first deposit.
Suspects involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane have been arrested. Officials say the alleged ringleader behind the attack was rapper Pooh Shiesty. Our Priscilla Olguin has been on top of this story and has the latest.
Aside from learning that the 9th and final suspect has been arrested, we've been able to obtain video which shows the FBI at Pooh Shiesty's home the day he was arrested. Take a look at that video. This happened in Memphis. Federal authorities say Shiesty was the ringleader behind the attack on Gucci Mane here in Dallas. That incident happened back in January.
Man, you gotta pay attention to them titles that they put on you. Ringleader, Kingpin, Don, all that type of shit. All them titles is extra. It's just extra. It's just extra shit that they can put on you. That means that they ain't even asking you to snitch on nobody about shit. They got everybody finna snitch on you.
At a music studio located off Dallas Parkway. The DOJ says Gucci Mane and 2 others were allegedly kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint. They say 9 people were involved, including Pooh Shiesty's father and Big 30. For background, Pooh Shiesty signed on to Gucci Mane's record label back in 2020. And according to the DOJ, Pooh Shiesty is the one who set up the meeting to discuss his recording contract.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gun.
I ain't gonna lie, man. He right for fucking with Pooh Shiesty like that. Because if he ain't wrong for not fucking with Roadboy like that. But nah, niggas fuck with Gucci down here. Like niggas wouldn't let him slide just because he was fucking with Roadboy. But there's some niggas out here too that probably would have got him just because he was fucking with Roadboy too. Cause niggas, it's crazy in my city, man. This shit wild. Especially then, man, I'm glad this shit ain't how it was. The turn 10. I'm not gonna say no more.
Gun
right now.
Remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
We knew from the very beginning of this indictment that Gucci Mane was snitching and working with them folks, and that Gucci Mane identified Pooh Shiesty and snitched on Pooh Shiesty. Now, Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci Mane and an off-duty officer and a bunch of white folks who are rich while he was on an ankle monitor. So Pooh Shiesty did himself a disservice. But the thing with snitching, there ain't no halfway snitching or halfway telling, especially in this situation. You see, Gucci Mane did what he did by identifying Pooh Shiesty to the police officers and to the feds and getting Pooh Shiesty this indictment. But after the update we just got, after it was announced, the feds don't really got too much on Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, or Big 30. They don't really got that much on
motherfucking
and they admit that. They are relying heavily on
everybody testimony.
Of things. They're relying heavily on people who were present to tell and snitch on Pooh Shiesty. That means that Gucci Mane got to take the stand or risk Pooh Shiesty walking.
New development tonight in the arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
He ain't got to take the stand though at
so
all.
they're actually still in there. But what I can tell you is that a special
It
agent
was
from
two
the
other
FBI,
people in
Marcellus
that
Hobbs,
room.
from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took the stand, and defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father, and Ronnie Wright Jr., also known as rapper Big 30, asked Hobbs a key question: is there any hard evidence, like video surveillance, showing either man possessing a gun or threatening anyone? And Hobbs said no. He also testified that no concrete evidence was found in Wright's car or Williams' homes when they were arrested. But even so, the judge ruled there's still probable cause for both men and all defendants who appeared today based on cell phone data, outside surveillance video, and victim statements that stand uncontested. Right now, we're still waiting for the detention decision, so we're watching to see whether they'll be held or released as we move forward.
Gucci Mane is in a lose-lose situation. He already identified Pooh Shiesty on paperwork. His reputation is already dirt. However, there is a drastic difference between identifying somebody in paperwork, and maybe you could talk your way out of that, and taking a stand, pointing at
They said he identified somebody on the paperwork.
them and snitching on camera for everybody to see. You can never come back from that. Well, if these folks are admitting, we don't got much on these people. We don't got much physical evidence on them. What we do have, though, is witness account of things, witness statements, people who are going to take the stand and testify. If Gucci Mane doesn't testify, because Gucci Mane was the one who was in the room with Pooh Shiesty when he got robbed, he was the only one there. So if Gucci Mane doesn't take that stand and doesn't testify on Pooh Shiesty, well, Pooh Shiesty could walk. And if Pooh Shiesty walks or get found not guilty, well, Pooh Shiesty is coming home as an absolute living legend because the streets know Pooh Shiesty did it. Gucci Mane, one, you told for no reason initially because your name is in that paperwork. So now people is looking at you as a snitch, and the person you told them got no consequences and they free. And that may have implications because if you don't take the stand, well, guess what? You're telling them folks that you signed that contract under duress. The contract released for Pooh Shiesty, Gucci saying I signed that under duress. Well, if you don't take the stand and you don't cooperate any longer, well, Pooh Shiesty got you on camera signing that contract. He can say, I didn't do that under duress. Like I didn't put put no gun in Gucci Mane's head and made him release me from my contract. He lying. I went to court, federal court, and got found not guilty of this. Now Gucci Mane risks Pooh Shiesty walking free from the contract, beating the Fed case, becoming the biggest rapper on the planet, and Gucci Mane gets nothing. But if Gucci Mane do go to court and take that stand, well, guess what? Now Gucci Mane's reputation is done forever. Gucci Mane can never show his face again in hip hop. Gucci Mane is now a pariah, is now ostracized from hip hop forever. Now, based on who you're talking to, Gucci Mane got support on one end of hip hop, while the other end of hip hop is saying it ain't cool what you're doing.
And committed kidnapping in violation of that. Chat, is Gucci's career done? Gucci's a victim of a kidnapping. According to this federal agent, Gucci helped them identify the culprits.
Your day-to-day
According to that,
with Phase 44
according to the documents,
your life is
that's what it said. According to the black and white.
I think Gucci should get a pass. He's from Atlanta. For Atlanta rapper not to tell, that'll be breaking news.
The fact that he should get a pass is like, what? A pass for what? Something that he allegedly did. They put his name in some shit. I think they just put his name in some shit because they knew that's the meeting. They was having a meeting with that nigga and shit. And the nigga had a bracelet on. Nigga, the CEO, you know what I'm saying? They probably got his phone tapped. You feel me? This guwap, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think every black hip-hop CEO got their phone tapped in some type of way, shape, or form, bro. I guarantee, for some reason, I just feel like that. These bitches been violating niggas' rights for years, for decades, for centuries. Nigga, you think they ain't finna keep tabs on a black multi-fucking billionaire with potential to become a fucking black billionaire? From the streets, like real deal, from nothing. Think about it, bro. Really think about it. Dr. Dre came from nothing, nigga. Young boy came from nothing. I just went way back just to come way current. Rod Wave, nothing. Niggas real deal came from nothing, nigga. All them niggas in New Orleans, nothing. Came from nothing, nigga. Tyler Perry was homeless, nigga. Came from nothing, nigga. 50 Cent, nigga. They killed that nigga, and he lived. The nigga survived getting killed, nigga. The nigga survived getting killed. Nigga survived getting killed. Man, the nigga survived getting killed, man. They shot the nigga 9 times, man. They shot the nigga in his mouth, bro. He ain't even go to the doctor to get the shit out. It hit his wisdom tooth. He hopped, spit it out. Niggas came from nothing, bro. Get a big. So you think these niggas ain't got time? You think these motherfuckers that keep the tabs on these niggas? Niggas come from nothing, nigga. All these bitches came from nothing, nigga. Who else is a billionaire? Jay-Z came from nothing, nigga. Marcy Projects, New York. You fucking know what the fuck Marcy Projects was when that nigga was growing up. The nigga was the baby of like 7 kids or some shit. Came from nothing, nigga. I say that to say you probably come from nothing, nigga. You can make that shit happen your motherfucking self too, bitch. These niggas ain't better than you. Ain't nobody better than you, nigga. You gotta hustle, nigga.
It's gonna be viral today, Atlanta rappers. Like, yo, breaking news, this Atlanta rapper
yourself, nigga.
with all the reasons to
create a positive impact in that nigga. That's all
tell,
I'm saying.
didn't tell. Who cares? And is Gucci a street guy anymore?
No.
This is regular Atlanta business right here.
No, nigga. No, nigga. No. Gucci is not street. You know when Gucci's problem started happening? When Keisha sat on that man, that sissy lap, on that boat, on that yacht. Everybody act like they forgot. Man, when Gucci ain't say shit about that shit, I knew it was over with. I knew it was over with. He could have boosted himself up before that, but after that, it was over with, man. Why the fuck is your wife on this sissy lap, man? I don't give a fuck if he a sissy, man. I don't give a fuck. And then Gucci, and then it's like, what? Man, what? It ain't no way in the fucking world any one of my bitches to this day, I don't even fuck with them hoes. It ain't even none. It ain't now one of them bitches that would have thought that shit was cool, bro. It ain't now one of my bitches that would have thought that shit was cool to do and be on camera like that. Man, I swear, even this boy, to this day, nigga, I feel like what
in this situation,
ain't even my
I'm okay
bitches,
with
but
whatever
to
Gucci
this
does. Yeah. I'm okay if he went in there and said, "Them niggas."
They ain't even
me.
my bitches right now, but to
I'm
this
okay
day,
with that
nigga, it ain't
like I tell
one of
people
my
all the
bitches
time,
that would have tried me.
Gucci,
Like that,
we
man.
get out of the street game and get in the rap game so that the rules do not apply to us. Now, but people say, "Oh man, Gucci Stitch, man, he need to keep it to the streets and this and that right there." Well, it's not streets. When you're dealing with Atlantic Records or these big old record companies, these are banks. Yeah. When they gonna give you money.
Pooh Shiesty went to jail shortly after his career popped up. So let's just say, like the label gave Gucci Mane, let's say $7 million for Pooh Shiesty. He gave Pooh Shiesty that advance. Pooh Shiesty goes to jail. Pooh Shiesty is in jail. He gets another advance, let's say for like $2 million. Pooh Shiesty come home. He his music stream. Let's just say Pooh Shiesty is $3 million in the hole. Well, if Pooh Shiesty forced Gucci Mane with a pistol to release him from out his contract, even though he has $3 million left to recoup, then Gucci Mane is the one who has that debt. Gucci Mane is the one who has to answer to that, right? So that's why you would say, if you Gucci Mane, this ain't about no street stuff, man. Like, yo, this is business, bro. You can't do that. You can't put no pistol to my head and make me release you out of contract where you still got to recoup. That ain't cool. That ain't boo. Now, let's look at the evidence, though, against Pooh Shiesty here. Because people are saying Gucci Mane is fried. Because if Gucci Mane did that, tell him, but he ain't ready to go the full way, he ain't ready to absolutely just burn his bridge and ruin his face card forever in hip-hop, then Pooh Shiesty's coming home and walking free.
Of
Based on how
course.
the evidence is looking.
But
now,
no,
according to
bro.
lawyer Mo, who covers...
No, bro. You still got to take into account, it's not just Gucci Mane in that room. Even if Gucci Man don't say shit, they could still try him based on the accounts of them other two motherfuckers if they willing to do it. But their willingness to do it may depend on Gucci's willingness to do it. Because if Gucci ain't willing to do it, they probably gonna be like, fuck it. And Gucci might be like, you know what? No, don't do it. Because them his peoples. So
a lot of these hip hop cases, he believes the feds don't really got much on Pooh Shiesty, and it relies on Gucci Mane's testimony. But Gucci Mane don't testify, that Gucci Mane is still a right for identifying Pooh Shiesty, but then the man he ratted on is free, and now you got to deal with that.
He just said,
and then peep game, right? And then you know they said Pooh was trying to sign with Gotti, right? Oh, you know Gotti gone, boy. I wonder if that'll bring Gotti back out here. Hell no, Gotti living like he got money. He feel like his out gone. He know everybody want his head. He ain't finna be doing shit. But what he will do is he will silently gloat, take that nigga artist that's at the crib from the crib and still consider himself the king of Memphis after he do that shit. Like, yeah. Cause now they forcing his hand. They forcing him to either say, this nigga did this or he didn't. They forcing his hand to say, this nigga forced you to sign the contract to let him out or he didn't. And if you say he didn't, then he a free man because you signed that bitch. And you lost all that money. And then you lost your investment. And then you got played. You real deal get played. And then real deal playing based off some street shit.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known music artists, kidnapped. And this happened back on January 10th. Why is the internet wrong? Well, people who are saying that there's this guy on video pulling a gun on Gucci, if the feds have you on video.
Jit getting played, I ain't gonna lie, man. Jit got played, bro. If his, hey, as a businessman, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. If a nigga tried me like that, bro, cause he want the nigga to keep it in the streets. Pooh Shiesty, I mean, that's why he did. If allegedly he did this, if he really did this, like they allegedly saying he did, I feel like it's because he thinking, yeah, man, this goo, he gonna keep that shit in the streets. He gonna know what I'm saying. But do you really want goo out to keep it in the street? Like, do you really want certain niggas to do certain shit? Like, bro, I don't like. It's like, man, cause I'm like nothing. Like I said, niggas that come from nothing, like I'm at that nothing point right now. The nigga that came from nothing. But I got so many motherfuckers that love me. I got pull, I got power like a motherfucker. Just on the low level that I'm at. Just at this little small minuscule level that I'm at, bro. I got so much power and I recognize it and I've been known it and I've been had it. You feel me? Like you never know this. You never know how many motherfuckers love you based on the shit that you did. You could have inadvertently saved a nigga life years ago. You never even knew about it. And now this person love you so much. And he's, anyway, connection. Life is about what you know. I mean, life is half about what you know and it's more about who you know. Remember that shit. It's more about who you know. But I just being on this low level that I got. I know it's niggas like that got people, like, especially when you've been doing certain shit and dealing in certain fields and avenues of the streets and legitimate business. Man, look, sometimes your partners are willing to do things just on the strength of you. It's some partners, they feel disrespected directly if you involved, and they won't even consult you. You have partners that won't even consult you if the disrespect gets to a certain point, and they even hear about it. Like, what? Man, I ain't talked to my partner in how long, but I heard about some disrespect. What? I read. All right, but you got that's what I'm saying, bro. So I know certain, like, especially a nigga like that, power connections and niggas got the power to do this shit. Nigga, any nigga that goddamn that had, nigga got Geppetto length, man. Nigga got Geppetto strings, bro. Niggas better think about that shit.
Pulling a gun on Gucci while you're on home confinement, not allowed to have a gun on January 10th, you get arrested January 11th, maybe January 12th. By February, you're cooked. By March, you already violated and doing your time. This is April. Now, one thing to note, I think the fact that we're in April and this came out today is telling, because Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, was fired today, and we need to turn the page quickly. But I think this case seems, we'll see. I think obviously the feds have charged kidnapping, and the reason why you charge kidnapping is because it's not larceny. The guy didn't rob the recording deal rights. You're never going to prove to a jury that Pooh Shiesty had a premeditated plan to fly out to Dallas, and then he's going to pull a gun on Gucci and get Gucci. Something happened. They care about facts. Pooh Shiesty holding a gun. Facts. Pooh Shiesty is the most important person on this indictment. The only guy the feds really care about. Facts. Pooh Shiesty allegedly had that gun on him on January 10th. Facts. Pooh Shiesty was not picked up until April 1st. Facts. They are not letting Pooh Shiesty to build a case out on some other people who they don't care about, stay out for 3 months while they have him on camera with a gun, and potentially he could have done another crime, and then they would have been never going to happen. Okay, now let's talk about the case, right? So what you have in this case is a case of 6 people who have been charged, okay? And 6 people are there and present. What did each of them do? What is each of their roles? Was there a conspiracy? Did they actually plan and plot to go and be there? None of that shit is going to get proven from the fact that the ankle monitor places him there. None of that shit is going to get proven from the fact that you have surveillance camera from the drugstore across the street showing people leave. None of that shit is going to get proven by any of that. What it will come down to is witness testimony, and that's all it is. And so you're going to see the case play out.
We've never been at a more important place in the culture than this moment right here. I would say 2024 was the last time we were at this point in the culture. But what happened? In 2024, we were at a point in the culture where I feel like the general consensus in the culture was the streets got to go. The streets are stupid. And then coincidentally, conveniently, Kendrick Lamar drops a record where he's crip walking, he's black.
Fuck that. Just for a minute. The streets ain't never going nowhere because it's the fucking streets. How the fuck you gonna get around? Streets ain't never going nowhere, bro. The streets ain't never gonna go no fucking well, bro. Cause how the fuck you gonna get around? If the streets go somewhere, where the fuck you going at? On the internet? Damn, we already there. You gonna stay your ass in the house though all the time, nigga? Like, damn, you just gonna not get no sunlight? Streets will live eternally, nigga.
Blood walking and now crip walking and blood walking and gangbanging is cool again. Right on time, right on cue. When we were getting ready to make that pivot, Kendrick Lamar made gangbanging cool. Now we're far removed from that, like from that era. Now we're at the pivotal point again where
when I say streets, I don't mean stupid shit.
It's time to make a decision. Is snitching cool or is snitching not cool? I feel like if Gucci Mane goes to that courthouse, take that stand, and comes out and survives that stand,
it's not cool, bro. Because if we go on a lick together and we hit lick for $250,000, that's $250,000. Bitch, I got half of it, you got half of it. We on a run from the police. Bitch, we running. We split up, we split up to try to get away. Somebody get away, somebody get caught. If your bitch ass tell them motherfuckers that who the fuck I am and I got away, that's some bitch ass shit. Cause nigga, I still got half of the money. And nigga, you can still be straight. But bitch, if I get away and you get caught, they don't know who I am, you tell, you snitching. That's some whole ass shit. Why the fuck is you telling them who the fuck I am, where I'm at, and who I am, bitch? That's why I do shit by myself. That's why I always did shit by myself. Bitch, I'm the only child. I ain't never had nobody that needed nobody for anything anyway. You're born alone, you die alone, ultimately, any fucking way, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, we men, as men, we need bitches around us, so we need pussy and shit. So it's okay to love them hoes sometimes, but trust them bitches if you want to.
And survive taking a stand against Pooh Shiesty, and nobody cares, and nobody treats Gucci Mane differently, and Gucci Mane still gets to come out here, tour, make music, drop hits, and still can move around the industry freely, they'll be the death of anti-snitching. They'll be the death of it. If Gucci Mane does that, come out, and he's still allowed to operate in the industry and move around freely and do what he got to do, and he still got fans and he's still moving, Because we've never seen this before. 6ix9ine came out, 6ix9ine career over with. Gunna is still denying he snitched. Gunna snitching is so dry area, so gray area that we don't even, like, some people think Gunna didn't snitch, while some think he did snitch.
I don't think I ever heard Gunna deny he snitched shit. Except the first time you said he's still denying it. I only heard the one little response when he got out of all that shit, like, man, nah, man, he got tricked and all that shit. Unless he's sticking to that story, but I ain't heard nothing about that shit. I don't think niggas give a fuck about Gunna no more after you seen Young Thug on the interrogation video. Like, you ain't got your Gunna on no interrogation video talking about no shit like Young Thug was talking about, so ain't nobody give a fuck. Niggas ain't think about Gunna. Niggas ain't even, like, you feel like, this level to the shit. It's like 6ix9ine, Young Thug, Gunna.
Right? Gunna came back to LA, was in the trenches after that incident because folks are saying he didn't snitch. But if Gucci Mane take that stand, point a finger and said that man did it, and get off that stand and survive, that's the death. That's the death of anti-snitching. That's the death of it. We can now move past this conversation on whether or not the culture care about snitching anymore. We don't. This is the most pivotal moment, man. And Gucci is in your corner, man, because if Gucci take that stand and rat and tell them white folks that Pooh Shiesty did it, Pooh Shiesty is going to jail for a very long time. If Gucci don't take that stand...
And you know what Gucci stand for, man. Gucci ain't taking that stand, bro. Gucci ain't taking that stand. Matter of fact, Gucci, I don't even know if Gucci made a statement when he killed the nigga that tried to rob him. What the fuck did Gucci say? Did Gucci say something when the nigga... They ain't even say, like, Gucci said nothing, like, insinuating nothing, like, his lawyer just handled all that shit. He just went down for murder. And they just sorted that shit out later. You feel me? It was just understood that the bitch tried to set him up. It was understood. Unless that's all he said. The bitch tried to set me up. Is that snitching, though? If you end up killing, if a nigga end up trying to rob you, you kill a nigga. And before you kill the bitch or whatever, some shit happened, the police get there, and they charging you with murder, you be like, hold on, man. The bitch tried to set me up. Is that snitch? I don't know. It's like that's snitching. You snitching on the bitch. You saying the bitch tried to set you up. Is you snitching on the bitch? Or like, it's like, hold on, man. And then they say he stitched on G. They said, nah, they didn't say, I heard that shit myself. I remember I heard that shit myself. Gucci was like, yeah, man, he tried to get me robbed, man. Nigga tried to rob me. And da-da-da-da. He said, that nigga blatantly said on the radio, Gucci tried to get him robbed. He was like, yeah, y'all heard that shit. And he pointed it out and all that shit. So he just ain't gonna take that stand because he ain't gonna be on the... He don't want to be on that. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think? Would you guys judge Gucci if Gucci take that stand and testify? Let me know, okay? If Gucci take that stand, it's a clone. If Gucci Man take the stand against his old artist, Pooh Shiesty, it's been the clone that we have feared the entire time. And it's fucked up that Gucci would hate on Roadboy like that, the best artist to come through the new 1017. It's fucked up because if he would have invested that money correctly in the music and not the bullshit, he would have been more successful. But he was more invested in the bullshit that came around, the publicity and the news, the hype, and to keep people in the bullshit that's gonna keep them in the tabloids, in and out of jail, all that bullshit, but they could profit off their artists, you feel me? Because the label profit off their artists the most when they're dead and in jail. I want you to think about that. They tell you as you got two places to choose from when you in the streets. You gonna be dead or in jail. You gotta die eventually anyway. But they say it's either dead or in jail, nigga. Record labels, niggas like Gucci record, like Gucci profit off the label. If your ass dead or in jail, nigga. He was like, fuck it, I'm gonna invest in the niggas that's in jail, nigga. 2 of his artists died. 2 of his artists was in jail, nigga. And the best artist got released. The best artist musically on the new 1017 get released, nigga. Huh? Fuck the nigga being from the crib, know what I'm saying? From my city, I felt taken personal because this is the music business, nigga. You fucking up the business, nigga. Jeezy would have never did no bullshit like that, nigga. Jeezy would have never did no fuck shit like that. Jeezy would have never put the motherfucking bullshit before the music, bro. Nigga trying to profit off the bullshit. And that's why the nigga fucked up now, because he tried to profit off the bullshit versus the music. He want to try to make the most off a nigga while they dead or in jail. What the fuck Fujiano at? In jail? What the fuck Pooh Shiesty at? Where he was at? Shit, the nigga was out of jail. He was in jail, then he was out of jail. Then now he back in jail. What the fuck Scar at? Dead. You think that nigga still ain't profiting off Scar either? That's why them niggas hot. That's why that nigga hot too. Bitch, let me out this contract. Bitch, you still finna make money off my motherfucking dead cousin, bitch. The fuck is you talking about? I don't, hey, all them people like on Twitter, everybody on Twitter, man, Pooh Shiesty ain't wrong. No, he ain't wrong. You fucking right, he ain't wrong. He ain't all the way right, but he definitely ain't all the way wrong. Bitch, loyalty is everything. Family over everything, man. They got, man, what? You still gonna make money off my dead cousin, bitch. Dead. He dead, bro. You gonna make money off him for the rest of your life. Made all the money while that boy was in jail. Took all the money. Fuji understood? All right. Because why? The labels profit the most when their artists are fucking dead or in fucking jail. Bitch. Shit ain't fucking chess, bro. This shit really checkers. Shit really simple. Like Robo said, that what your ass get, bro. You put the bullshit before the music. Dick riding, all that fucking dick eating. That shit crazy. Now you got a decision to make. And either way, you go take a fucking L, nigga. You in the fucking lose-lose. Pooh Shiesty in the lose-lose. He put you in the lose-lose, though. Because, bitch, it's what you value the most. But we all know Gucci value that motherfucking money the most. So he don't give a fuck if y'all call him a snitch. All these motherfuckers out here getting paid and snitching. Niggas getting $1 million worth. Yeah, all right. Y'all think Gucci give a fuck? Man, Gucci don't give a fuck, man. Y'all crazy as fuck, man. Man, Gucci, if it comes between him keeping his artist, losing 25 something M's, some shit. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Gucci a dumb ass nigga, man. He would do some stupid ass shit. Like, you know what? We gonna leave it in the streets then. The nigga wanna leave it in the streets, we gonna leave it in the streets. That should be fucked up. Some fuck shit happen to them boys after that. Man, that'll be some fuck shit happen to them boys. And then they be investigating Gucci ass for the next 5 years. It's like, bro, what that shit be worth, bro? What the fuck is the shit worth, bro? Gucci man might well just cut his losses and retire, bitch. If he don't motherfucker, if he loses artists like that, he might well cut his losses and retire, boy. Cause they set this shit up, bro. They did all that shit campaigning 3 months ago, 4 months ago, talking about Gucci was the realest nigga in the streets. Gucci the only nigga that ain't told. Gucci the only nigga that Gucci hard. Gucci the realest nigga out of Atlanta. They did all this shit, hyping that shit up. I don't know if niggas remember. They did all that shit just about 4 or 5 months ago now. They did all that shit. Them people said, oh yeah, Gucci man, that's the nigga y'all motherfucking, the clone? All right, guess what? We finna motherfucking line him up. We finna have this story put together and force his hand to have to fucking tell on his artist or lose his fucking artist. So it's gonna be, you gonna take the stand and keep 20 something million, or you don't take the stand, you're gonna lose all that money, you're gonna lose all your investments, you're gonna lose all that shit, just cut your ties with because that's it. Because there ain't no getting that back if you do that. This is what that nigga is gonna come down to. Do that nigga value the streets more, or do he value the money more? Does he value his perception of what the people think about him more? Or does he value the capital? Know what I'm saying? That could substantiate his futures, the shit that he been working for his whole life. His future, his family, and all that shit. It's fucked up for Guwap right now, man. It's fucked up for Guwap right now, man. I don't know what Guwap gonna do. I can't even say what I would do if I was in Guwap's shoes. I couldn't even say. Hey, that's probably why he ain't saying shit either, because he can't even say what the fuck he would do. Or what the fuck. Hey, man. Every day, man, it's a new day. Every day is a new day in your life where you can make some things right. And it's a new opportunity to make some shit happen in your life and create a positive impact today and later. Even if some of that shit has to be negative to create a positive. Just do what you gotta do to survive, nigga. This shit about survival for real. And always remember, niggas don't give a fuck about you and your people for real. Niggas don't really give a fuck about nothing you do. Especially if you don't give a fuck about nothing you do. So if you don't give a fuck about nothing you do, why the fuck you expect a nigga to give a fuck about some shit that you do if you don't give a fuck about the shit that you do? You know what I'm saying? You need to find some type of self-love. You need to sort that shit out, you feel me? You need to love yourself first, my nigga. You gotta take care of yourself first, because if you don't take care of yourself, you is worthless and useless to anybody that you want to be helpful to, that you want to be of. Like, you know, anyway, moving on. This nigga still got his jack. Niggas, I thought he was gonna have a jack's hand by now. They got a nigga in sling still. I think that's an old picture. I don't know. Ye has returned. That boy did a. Y'all just go research and look that shit up your damn self. They say former 1017 artists suddenly trying to expose Gucci Mane. Suddenly, bitch, ain't nobody suddenly trying to do shit. My dog Road Boy been told it, y'all. This nigga Gucci was hating on him just because he made a hit song and sampled Jeezy shit. He ain't tell y'all that. I just told y'all that. But I'm telling y'all the truth, nigga. Nigga hating on his best artist. How the fuck you hate on your best artist? Because your artist got the ability and the potential to be better than and huge, way larger than you ever been, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, because you niggas really ain't talented. Nigga ain't have no talent, nigga. Ain't have no fucking talent, nigga. Niggas hating on a real nigga, man. Niggas hating on real talented niggas.
It has been made
But one thing
excessively
about it,
clear over
real
the
niggas
years,
gonna win
especially during this
all
whole
the
Gucci Mane,
time.
Pooh Shiesty situation.
Regardless how long it takes,
with this whole situation exposed, is that you should always be reading the paperwork you put your signature on. I know it sounds like common sense, but it's starting to seem like it might not be so common, because ever since this whole situation went down, former 1017 artists have been coming out of the woodwork to expose Gucci Mane and talk about the whole legal situation over there at 1017.
Fuck
right?
that, I
This
ain't take
whole
my
Pooh Shiesty
medicine,
situation
bitch.
happened because Pooh Shiesty wanted out of of his contract. And now it seems like every disgruntled 1017 employee is going online and making videos talking about this situation and how unhappy they were with everything. So today we're going to take a look at two artists that have come out and made videos talking about the 1017 Gucci Mane Pooh Shiesty situation. Right, one artist named Roboy and the other one named K-Shade. Both of the videos kind of add context to the situation. It kind of explains why Pooh Shiesty was so frustrated to the point that he wanted to kidnap Gucci Mane to get out of this contract, right? And Roboy is basically painting Gucci Mane like he played favorites on the label. He signed a bunch of people and then he only had one or two artists that he really cared about. Everybody else got pushed to the sidelines and got shelved. In K-Shade is more so saying people are missing like a deeper issue, which is that nobody felt respected on the label, right? So let's start with Roboy first.
So here's my thoughts on the situation, right? It's just so funny to me, like, because this whole time, like, motherfuckers running with the head of, like, just got dropped, or it wasn't good enough, or I wasn't working hard, but it wasn't even that, bro. It was just motherfuckers signed to and handling the business how they were supposed to. Now I take for a situation like this to happen for a motherfucker to be like, oh, okay, maybe it's some merit to what, bro. Nah, man, stay all that over there, bro. You feel me? And to walk, that what your ass get, doing all that riding, you know what I'm saying? And I get it, you feel me, bro, was hot, you feel me, you got to run with your hot hand, but you was showing favoritism, doing a little riding shit. A lot of little shit nigga doing, and he ride your bitch.
And I'm gonna tell you just like this, nigga, that was the hardest motherfucking artist on the new 1017, nigga. And I ain't talking about no other motherfucking what you want to call it, no other kind of group or whatever they was considered movement. But out of that selection of the new 1017 when they dropped, that's the hardest fucking artist, boy. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Bitch, I'm gonna keep telling y'all. I've been saying this shit before I was doing it.
Man. That happened before, right? So we had the studio in the A. We had QC Studios. So
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was seeing the shit that when I seen the catalog of the track list of the shit that they dropped and how they was playing Roboy and how they had him just doing little hook shit and all that other shit, I was like, yeah, that's kind of what he good. He good for that. That's good. So I ain't not, but I know that boy had one of them one. I know it ain't no way in the fucking world, but. Man, this ain't no way in the fucking world, boy. This little nigga right here got shit, boy. Ain't no way in the fucking world. Anyway, I know when a nigga hating on a nigga. If I know when a nigga hating on a nigga, bro.
Bankroll Freddie, QCP, Quay, cut that shit up. We all in the studio with what, right? So I just made some hard ass shit. I make a hard ass song. So we in this Bankroll Freddie been trying to get on the song the whole time. Wouldn't let him. I'm still trying to figure out, like, damn, why you don't let it, like, this gonna boost my career. So they did vibing to the song, like, baby, like, damn, like, what the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this? Walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off and put on Shiesty, like, turn on the Shiesty song. I'm like, oh, I'm
gonna slow that down for y'all. Y'all hear what he said?
We in the A. We at QC Studios. So it's Baby, Bankroll Freddie, QCP, Quay, cut that shit up. We all in the studio with what, right? So I just made some hard QCP. Is Baby, Bankroll, A. We at QC Studios. So it's Baby, Bankroll Freddie, QCP, Quay, cut that shit up. We all in the studio with what, right? So I just made some hard ass shit. I make a hard ass song. So we in this Bankroll Freddie been trying to get on the song the whole time. Wouldn't let him. I'm still trying to figure out, like, damn, why you don't let it, like, this gonna boost my career. So Baby vibing to the song, like, baby, like,
that nigga didn't give a fuck about your career though, bro. It ain't about your career, nigga. You was a pawn, nigga. He was there strictly to make profit off you. He didn't give a fuck about you being successful so he could make more money for real. He really ain't give a fuck about that shit, bro.
Walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off and put on Shiesty, bro. Like, turn on the Shiesty song.
You know what Jeezy would have did if he had an artist like this right here? Jeezy would have dropped the album with this nigga on by two of the hit songs, two of the hooks, and them bitches would have been hit. He would have made the bitches hits because he would have helped the nigga write the shit. He'd be like, man, I already know how to make a hit. I know how to use you. Matter of fact, do this hook like this on this one. Do this hook like this. Man, I guarantee you, boy. And then he would have boom. Shit, after that, nigga put your work in, boom, we go in. Gucci ain't never did no shit. Every artist Gucci had, Gucci probably felt like, man, this nigga probably, listen, on some real shit. Every artist they said Gucci had that he sold to QCP ultimately ended up becoming a bigger artist than him. Am I bullshitting or not? Am I wrong? The Migos, Young Thug. Did Young Thug not become a bigger artist than Gucci? Did the Migos not become a bigger? Who else? Who else was on Gucci? Who else was side of Gucci? Then Gucci let him go. It was somebody else. I'm forgetting. But that's two good examples right there. And them two good examples include 4 motherfuckers. Fuck that shit, man. There's 4 people.
I'm like, oh, like what the, like, cause like this could have been like a life-changing feature. He did that shit. And now that same rod is and I run to the front. Baby vibing to the song, like baby, like, damn, like who the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this? Walk, get up from the.
Yeah, WAP gonna get up and turn that bitch off because he know the way that shit sound. you know a nigga tone, you know your partner, your homeboy tone. If you hear that nigga say, oh shit, what the fuck is this? You know that nigga interested in some shit you got. He like, hold on, fuck no. Nah, man. Don't worry about that. This is the one we pushing first. Cause he know you ain't really gonna treat a nigga right. So if he come swoop in, he know who that is. He can go ahead and get in jail right quick. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I know what's up. You wanna got down da. And Roboy Down Show would have got down. I ain't gonna bullshit, bro. If that was my song and I'm in there with Baby.
Back of the studio.
If that's my shit and I'm in there with Baby and all that shit, he get up and turn that shit off like that. And that nigga say who that is, and he don't tell him that's me. I'm gonna tell Baby that's me. I'm gonna be like, hey, that's my shit. hey, that's my shit, bro. Fuck what he on. You know how Gucci is. Don't even worry about it. That's my shit though, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have my people. I mean, you get my people know what I'm saying? We talk, man. I don't know what he on, bro, but it's all right.
Jump, run to the front, turn my music off and put on Shiesty, bro. Like, turn on the Shiesty song. I'm like, oh, like, what the, like, cause like this could have been like a Shiesty, bro. Gonna boost my career. So, Baby vibing to the song, like, baby, like, damn, like, who the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this? Walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off and put on Shiesty, bro. Like, turn on the Shiesty song. I'm like, oh, like, what the, like, cause like this could have been like a life-changing feature. He did that shit. And now that same rod is
Now, I ain't gonna lie. I believe what Roadboy is saying. That sounds like a true story, the whole situation when they was at the QC studio and Gucci Mane turned his music off and how he was saying that Gucci Mane really only wanted to push the artist that was already popping, right? It does sound believable, especially when you take into account at one point there was a video of Gucci Mane saying that he was gonna drop everybody on the label and only keep Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano.
Right.
And me being a businessman, I think that I'm gonna have to release.
And that's stupid, bro. And when I heard that shit, I was like, Pooh and Fujiano and Roadboy, you mean too? Cause nigga, you sleep as fuck. Like you're not utilizing the nigga. That was a like I think God was actually giving Gucci a chance to be a good CEO and be a good a good CEO for real. A good, like, cause bruh, musically, there's nobody that Gucci Mane signed for the new 1017 that was even close or comparable to the talent of Roadboy. Like musically, like legitimately, like realistically. You gotta be a slow, like you got to be retarded. You got to be born medium. You got to be You got to be thrown off. You got to be on medicine. Probably. That way you got to be to not listen to your ears. To think that there's any fucking artist that was signed to the new 1017 that was harder than fucking Roadboy. Especially in the climate of the style where music was at that time. What? You played yourself, Gucci. You fucking played yourself, nigga. But I'm not surprised. I'm not even surprised, bro. I heard how you Georgia niggas be hating on Florida niggas up the road and shit. I heard about that shit, but the shit is kind of like disappointing. It's really disappointing for real. How niggas can hate on their own cousins. But shit, I had cousins hating on me for so long too, so you know. Majority of my cousins love me though. I'm the favorite cousin for most of my cousins. Except the pussy ass cousins. I don't give a fuck, bitch. My grandma dead.
Almost all my artists, except for Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. This is a decision I didn't want to make.
Okay, so it sounds like Gucci Mane was doing that, showing a little bit of favoritism. But at the end of the day, I gotta say, game is game, bro. You know what I mean? If you signed a bad deal and you're unhappy with the circumstances of the contract, that's kind of your fault. Right, being mad because you got shelved or you had opportunities taken away from you and given to other artists. I mean, while I'm sure that hurts the ego, that's pretty much the way it's gonna work at any record label. Every record label on earth is going to push their most popular artists first. I don't feel like this is Gucci Mane specific. I feel like this is the experience that you are going to have as a small artist getting signed to any label anywhere. You know,
it wasn't that he was just promoting pushing that artist first, bro. Bitch, he ain't even get a nigga an opportunity for real, man. Nigga put him on the little joint shit, and then after that shit, it was just raps. Like, no bullshit. Like, think about this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? That nigga ain't really even put no project together, no real solid project, like 2 projects like Ross did when he had that Maybach Music shit. Or even with motherfucking Dolph. Or even with motherfucking, I ain't even, you know what?
You know, I noticed he talked a lot about the opportunity that was taken away from him, but you'll never hear him talking about the opportunity that was given to him. You don't hear him talking about the advance that he was given, any type of promo that he did receive while he was signed to the label, and he was eventually dropped from the label, right? But him, Pooh Shiesty, this other chick in this video we're about to watch case today, they all had the same problem. They was mad about the record contract.
Yeah, they were mad about the contract, but like I just was stating, niggas like Gucci that own labels, look, you have labels, you have CEOs, good CEOs like QCP, Master P, or motherfucking the nigga in the West Coast, what's the nigga name over there? Top Dog. You got good CEOs, right? That genuinely want they artists to win and understand the more money that they artists able to make, they gonna make too, you feel me? Even like Weezy. Niggas got Weezy fucked up like he ain't the most. Weezy should be one of the top CEOs just because of the fucking his artists, female and male, are both the top in their area. Still to this day. So even Weezy, I feel like Weezy is an artist CEO, bro. Baby is a business CEO. Weezy is an artist CEO. That's a great example right there. You feel me? Gucci was trying to be on some baby shit, but he an artist his damn self. He already understand that shit. So he was on the game like, but he went the other route. Like, I'ma just get some unknown motherfuckers, try to blow them up, whatever. And you know, they make their most profit revenue off of their artists when they're dead or in fucking jail. Take a look at this motherfucking picture right here. Road Boy just got out, but he wasn't on the label when he just got out. He was just in the street, mobbing, doing his thing. I heard about this shit. Road Boy, I heard about some shit that you were doing around here with my partner, little son, and shit. Anyway, I'm glad y'all niggas made it out that shit. I'm glad y'all niggas got through that shit. Man, rest in peace, Scar, man. Rest in peace, Scar, man. I want to say his baby right here that lost her life right here, man. Rest in peace, babe. Rest in peace, Shawty right there, too. But if you look at this picture, the CEO in the middle, 2 niggas was in jail. Majority of the time signed. Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty. Majority of the time signed. They were incarcerated. Halfway through Pooh Shiesty, not even halfway, a quarter of the way through Pooh Shiesty sentence, his cousin that he got put on with Gucci, Big Scar, died from an overdose. Gucci ended up going through it with Big Scar family, which is Pooh Shiesty family. But Gucci already profiting. Even if his other 2 artists, Scar was profiting. After Scar died, I know he made some money. After Scar died, I know he made some money for me. I know Gucci got all that money off of Scar. So what the fuck you even want the chain back for? You finna get the money off the back end. What you tripping on the chain for with the people, bro? That shit don't even make sense. Now, Charlotte, I don't even know. Like, I ain't even check. You know what I'm saying? That way in my lane, so I ain't really even look. I can't say what she was bringing in. But I know, I'm pretty sure, because especially any individual artist that's tied to any label, especially a label that's owned by a major artist, their views go up. Streams go up. Regardless of the level that she may have been on. He made some money off that shit too, probably. Most likely, yes. So, you know how they had them stories like it's always a nigga, right? It's always a nigga like a Diddy or a Akon. The motherfucker be like, yeah, man, I had that artist, man. I had that artist. That's gonna be Gucci ad. I had them artists, man.
Contract, their deal that they signed with Gucci Man. And it really does all boil down. You got to read them contracts. You got to look at the label that you're signing to. It's not like when they signed, there wasn't already talk about how Gucci Man was running his label in the industry. There were already unhappy artists. Everybody knew that. Waka Flocka is a good example. He wanted out of his contract too, way before any of these people were signed to 10.
Boy, I wouldn't even think about Waka, boy. They said Waka had to beat Gucci ass up when he got out. He said, I remember he was telling the story. What he talking about? He said, yoke that baby Pat to put him to sleep. That's when Gucci. That's when it started.
Because of Gucci Mane's credibility in the streets. They signed because of the 1017 name. They wanted to be those people. So they ultimately signed that contract. I also think the contract situation kind of shows that Gucci Mane is great at finding talent, but he's not necessarily great at cultivating that talent once he gets his hands on them. You either blow or you don't, and if you don't, then you get dropped. If you do blow, you end up like Pooh Shiesty, and good luck getting out of your contract without, literally holding somebody up. But anyways, the next clip I want to look at is this K-Shit Day clip. She's an artist that was also signed to the new 1017. She was also dropped from 1017. And since this whole situation came out, she also went online to talk about the situation and share her thoughts.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'd be mad too if a motherfucker won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shiesty on a motherfucker. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And two of my goddamn label mates is gone. Chant, gone. Scar, gone. I don't even know where the Bro boy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label and who want to stay and come back and give me your chain, or no, you can have your chain. Like, it was a lot of that shit going on. Why? It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about none of that shit. It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day, everybody wanted respect. That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was really no team with 1017 to where we had people that was really there, that was guiding us. It was just like all the calls was coming from everybody that they was putting in charge. And a lot of people that was in charge shouldn't have been in charge over there at Atlantic. And that's the real issue.
Now, one thing I gotta say is during that rant that she just did right there, she said, it ain't about reading the contracts. No, it's definitely about reading the contracts. No doubt about it.
Definitely majority of the course.
I mean, she acknowledges that there was problems on the label. There was already tension on the label, and that there was bad blood amongst the people that were signed to the label. She's basically trying to say this ain't a contract issue. It's a relationship issue. Wasn't nobody getting respected. Nobody's art was being respected, and that might be true. But at the end of the day, though, bro, you signed the contract, and Gucci Mane don't have to invest a bunch of money into somebody if he ain't getting no return on those artists. The whole idea is to put you on a label so that I can invest in you and then make profit from the art that you make. If I put money into you, give you an advance, you drop music and it don't perform, and I don't put, $100,000 into you, but the music you put out only generated 10, 15, 20,000 in return. Yeah, of course I'm going to put you on the shelf for a little while. And I'm definitely going to put my money towards an artist that is able to make it back, that I'm able to make a profit off of. That's just the way that business works. But at the end of the day, two things can be true. Gucci may have handled people on his label in a way that built up resentment from the artist, but at the same time, what Pooh Shiesty went and did is still not a smart move, not justifiable. You understand what I'm saying? I'm definitely not saying Gucci Mane is innocent in all of this, because it do seem like he wasn't really giving none of these artists any type of effort or any type of push, really, unless they were getting buzz on their own. But at the same time, should nobody be as happy as Roadboy was that Gucci Mane got robbed? All he did was sign you, give you the opportunity, and then it sounded to me like they fumbled the opportunity. Or, like in Pooh Shiesty's case, they didn't fumble the opportunity, but once they got big, now they unhappy with the splits, they unhappy with the amount of money that they're making or whatever it is, so you end up with a...
No, nigga, Pooh Shiesty fumbled too. Doing that bullshit and motherfucking, whatever he did, that shit on camera, when you already got them, unless he wasn't eating, like, niggas thought he was eating. But either way, I don't think Robo was happy. Well, he said, like, Robo, so shouldn't nobody be as happy as Robo was. Gucci Mane got robbed. If you feel like you was robbed out your opportunity, and the nigga that you feel like robbed you out of some shit got robbed, you wouldn't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. So why the fuck should he? He felt like he was robbed out of an opportunity to really showcase his skills. He felt like a nigga robbed him out of his opportunity to really shine in a room for the same niggas that he would have wanted that opportunity from back then when he was coming up. So you block a nigga? That ain't no real nigga shit, bro. You don't block a nigga. You block your own blessings blocking a nigga for no reason. You could have let the song play, nigga. Nigga said, damn, baby asked, who is that? Nigga jumped up off the couch, ran to turn the bitch off. Ain't even telling nigga who I was. Said, oh yeah, but don't worry about that one. This one right here is Pooh Shiesty. This one we pushing. Don't worry about that one. Hey, baby, Birdman, that was me. That's my shit. Fuck what he talking. That's my shit. That's my shit. What's up? You fucking with that shit, right? You fucking with that shit, yeah. Yeah, man. Fuck with that nigga on, man. You fuck with that shit, right? All right. That's what I'm saying. Nigga.
The situation where Pooh Shiesty is over here at the record studio with Gucci locked in a room, forcing him to sign a contract. It's just crazy, but that's what I got. That's the video. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about all this in a comment.
But you know, niggas be soldiers. Niggas want to play their position. Niggas don't want to overstep their hands sometimes. So a nigga probably ain't want to do that. Like, damn, he probably still starstruck. Like, man, that's Birdman. Damn, the nigga just turned my song in front of Birdman. Fuck, I want to tell the nigga Birdman that's my shit, but he probably ain't. Fuck. Nigga, stop. He don't even want to say nothing, Birdman. He a little nigga. Man, I got too much heart, man. And that shit would never stop. I'm like, bro, what you cut my shit off like that for? It wouldn't have been nothing. I got no filter. It wouldn't have been nothing that would have stopped me from saying that shit to Gucci. Because bitch, I'm not even the Gucci fan for real. Even if I would have said, bro, what the fuck you turn my shit off like that for? What's up, bro? What's up with you, bro? I feel like you borderline hate on it. Yeah, I know this artist and shit. He popping already, but goddamn, you got more artists. How much money do you want to make, nigga? You want to make money off one artist, or you want to make money off of everybody collectively? Damn, bro, you limited yourself. You really limited yourself. Nigga. You're playing yourself, nigga.
Video, and as always, it's been fun rocking with y'all, man. I'm out.
Talking to chili on chips, light heats, big.
I feel him though. That was some whole shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That should have made me mad as a bitch. What? If I'm in the room like that. Yeah, nah, boy. You couldn't even get me the motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been nobody had no time to tell me to stop saying nothing. I would have been already said that shit before a bitch said, hey, chill out. Chill what? I mean, that shit said already. Nigga heard me. Now what? What you want to do about it? Yeah, it said already. What? Now what? And bitch. Oh man, she came and got my daughter too fast, man. My daughter supposed to be waking up from her nap. Supposed to give her something to eat. Then I'm supposed to drop off like right now. Anyway, shout out to all the single fathers. Shout out to everybody dealing with children with autism, non-verbal autism children, all that shit. Shout out to y'all, man. Create a positive impact today and later. You all they got. Remember that shit. Don't ever fucking forget it. And I'll be right back after these messages.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention.
Also, first of all, this right here, this is an official federal criminal complaint, not social media.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
All right, y'all keep asking. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want. We're gonna get into the criminal complaint of the Pooh Shiesty case, and I'm gonna give y'all the official Grace T breakdown. Let's get into it. All right, y'all, so first and foremost, this right here, this is an official federal criminal complaint, not social media, not rumors, not blogs. This is paperwork from the United States District Court in the good old state of Texas. So off the rip, y'all, this shit is 100% real. Now look at the top, it says sealed. That means at first this case was kept private while the feds were building it. So by the time you, me, everybody else seeing it, and the motherfuckers already been working behind the scenes, getting the job done. Now let's get involved. Let's get into who's involved. Y'all see all the names listed. That's 9 defendants total, not just one person. This is what they call a group case, which means the feds believe multiple people work together. Now, right here, this part matters heavy. It says the date of the alleged crime is 1/10/26. So everything they saying about accusing them of is tied to that specific date. This right here is the most important part. It says 18 U.S.C. 1201 A and C. I know that sounds confusing, so let me break it down. That's the federal law for kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping, meaning they're not just saying some random shit happened. They're saying it was absolutely planned, absolutely coordinated. So when you see the word conspiracy, let me simplify that. That means the government believes people agreed to do this shit beforehand. Not random, not heat of the moment, but planned, which is going to maximize and upgrade them charges on a whole new level. And this line right here, it says the case is based on an affidavit from the FBI agent. That's important too, because I mean the FBI already gathered evidence and wrote a sworn statement that justify these charges. And just look at the date. It's filed March 30th, 2026. So from January to March, they was building the case before even making it public. I'm gonna simplify this whole page for y'all. This ain't evidence yet. This is just the government officially saying we believe a kidnapping happened, we believe multiple people planned it, and we got enough evidence to start charging everybody involved in this shit. Translation in real life, this is just simply the start of a federal case, not the end. But once it gets to this point, your ass is already into. All right, y'all, so let's continue the simplification for those who don't understand, because a lot of y'all would read this shit and be confused. But this is one of the most important parts of the entire case. First off, this is called an affidavit. Let me break it down real simple. This is basically the FBI saying, hey, we put this shit in writing, we swear this on the oath, and we believe this is true based on our investigation. So the person writing this is, of course, FBI special agent. That's not just a random officer, that's federal law enforcement. And she's basically introducing herself like, hey, I've been trained, I work on robberies, kidnapping, violent crime, I know how criminals get the fuck down. Now let me simplify what that really means. She's just simply telling the judge, I'm experienced enough to recognize when something is organized, I know what setup looks like, and I know how people plan crimes. This part right here is key. She says she understands how people use cell phones, vehicles, and social media to commit crimes. So let me translate that for y'all again. That means from the jump, they're already looking at digital evidence, not just what happened, but how it was actually coordinated piece by piece. Now, this next paragraph is really important. She says the affidavit is based on the following: her own knowledge and information from other officers and people involved. So I'm gonna simplify that too. This ain't just one person talking. This is multiple sources, multiple pieces of information, all being put together to make this puzzle make complete sense. And then she says something a lot of people miss. She says, I have not included every fact. That's a major red flag for the people who want to get out of this shit. That means what you're reading right now is only part of what they actually know. So let me say it again so it hits. This is not the full case. This is just enough to get the charges rolling and approved. So just simply imagine what they're not showing yet. And then she says this phrase right here. They phrase one, probable cause. Let me break that down real simple. That means the FBI is telling the judge we have enough evidence to reasonably believe that this crime happened and these motherfuckers are involved. And once they establish probable cause, that's when the court says, all right, we can move forward with charges. Let's round them up, lock them up, and hit them with the charges. So let me simplify this whole page for you in real life terms. The FBI is saying, we investigated this, we gathered evidence from multiple sources, we understand how this was planned, and we have enough to officially charge them. And that part, y'all got to understand is this. This ain't even trial yet. This ain't conviction yet. This is just the beginning. So everybody that's trying to write niggas off and get them 100 years, sit the fuck down and just patiently wait. We'll find you a life and something to do in the meantime. But anyway, we're not dealing with opinions anymore. We're dealing with the federal case that's already been built. All right, y'all. So the section that y'all currently seeing behind me now, this is where shit pretty much get real, and they're gonna start listing out niggas' whole governments. This is them officially listing out who they believe was involved, not rumors, not allegedly on the internet. These are the names the feds are putting in the case. You see all the names with date of birth, correct? That's how the federal system typically identifies people. No confusion, no mix up. This is them saying these are the motherfuckers we are targeting in this investigation, and then they label them right there as is target suspects. So let me simplify that part too. That means these are the people that the FBI believes are directly involved in the situation. This is who this entire case will be built around. So let's go back up to the paragraph at the top, because this is the legal language that most people usually don't understand. It says knowingly, combining, conspiring, and agreeing. I'm gonna break that down as well. That means the government is saying these people didn't just show up. They agreed to do this together, and they were absolutely working as a team. And then it lists all these words: seizing, confining, decoying, kidnapping, abducting. Y'all, that's not just extra wording. That's the law covering every way that someone can be taken or controlled. And let me translate that into real terms. They simply saying the motherfucker was lured in, they was trapped, they couldn't leave, and it was done for the purpose of money, control, or benefit. Now, this is the part right here where it gets real clear. See that section going back to that probable cause where the overview of the kidnapping, and then it says, of course, the details. January 12, 2026, around 4:50 p.m., Dallas, Texas, 3 victims were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint inside a music studio. I'm gonna simplify that as well. The FBI is officially stating this wasn't a misunderstanding. This wasn't just an argument. These people were absolutely held against their will. A weapon was involved, and property for sure was snatched off all their asses. And that right there is what turns this into a federal kidnapping case. Because once you involve force, confinement, and weapons, you're not just talking about robbery anymore. And notice how they use initials for the victims: RD, MMBP. That's to protect identities, even though we know a motherfucking superstar rapper was involved. But I'm gonna simplify this whole page specifically for you. This is just simply the government saying, here are the exact people who believe were involved. Here's how we believe they worked together. And here's the moment we say the crime happened. Once they put this in writing, this becomes the foundation of the case. Translation, this ain't speculation no more. This is the official story the feds are about to try to prove when they hit the courtroom. All right, y'all, so when we step over this page, we get into the actual play-by-play of what the feds say happened that day. Now, this right here starts around 1 p.m. on January 10, 2026. The victims flying to Dallas. I'm gonna simplify that. The people traveled thinking they were just coming for business, not to get the fucking business. And not just for regular people, they came with security. And that part is super important because I tell you right there, they wasn't expecting no street shit. They thought this was a legit business meeting. And who they coming to meet? They coming to meet Pooh Shiesty about his contract with the 1017 label. We know what this is all about, or at least what we speculate what we know it's about. Now, this part matters heavy. It says he was upset with his contract and wanted to be released from it. So he requested this meeting, and I'm gonna simplify that. According to the feds, he asked him to come to Dallas to talk business about getting out of the contract. Now, fast forward at around 1:45 p.m. To get to the location, a recording studio inside the office building. And here's what should get interesting: the studio is closed, so now they're just waiting around. And while they're waiting, they make a run to the liquor store. They buy liquor, they buy cups, they spin the block, and they double on back. And at this point, as you can tell, if you read it, but anyway, they're comfortable, they're chilling, they're not on edge. They are not expecting anything crazy to happen. That's important to understand the mindset of the victims in this whole situation. Now watch this part. This is where the setup starts tightening. It says that his father is calling the studio owner multiple times that same day, trying to book the studio. Then around 2:53 p.m., the studio owner finally answers, and then around 3:15 p.m., the studio gets open. Everybody makes their way inside. And this is where the feds, quote unquote, start connecting the dots. They say surveillance footage shows his father outside of the building. I'm gonna simplify what they say about that part as well. They're painting a picture in this moment. The meeting was requested. The victims were brought there. The location was controlled, and people were already moving behind the scenes. Again, according to them, this isn't random. This is what they're trying to show as a setup in motion. And understand this. Everything you're seeing right now is time step: 1 p.m., 1:45, 2:53, 3:15 p.m. That is how federal and state cases get built. They don't just say what happened. They show when everything happens step by step. So I'm gonna simplify this whole page for you in real life terms. This is just a fed saying the victims were invited there. They believed it was business. They were comfortable and not expecting danger. Meanwhile, these other motherfuckers is arranging shit behind the scenes. And this is an important part for court because it helps improve intent, planning, and control of the situation. What's the translation? They're just showing you how this wasn't no accident or no random argument. This was something that was already in motion before anything went down. All right, y'all, so I see the pictures coming into place. It's gonna get more interesting. Look at the top. You see these pictures? That's surveillance footage. This ain't somebody telling a story. This is camera footage being used as actual evidence. As you can see, it says around 3:27 p.m. His father's outside of the building and on the phone. And then around 3:28 p.m., he enters the building. Let me slow that down for y'all. They are tracking this man minute by minute if you ain't picking up what they're putting down. And I'm gonna explain why that matters.
Minute
by federal cases, time is evidence.
Millisecond.
Where you were.
Nigga, millisecond by minute. They tracking your ass every fucking second they can, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Fuck minute by minute. It's millisecond by second, nigga.
And when you were there, that connects you to everything that happens in the next frame of things. Let's keep going. At around 3:39 p.m., a studio employee shows up. And when that employee arrives, they see both him and his father at the back door arguing on the phone. I'm gonna translate again. What the feds are simply showing at this moment, y'all, is that people are already in position. They already communicating that something is going on before the real shit pop off, aka the robbery.
It's already
XYZ. Now watch this part, because this is where it gets real structured. At 3:43 p.m., they say multiple suspects entered the building together. Not one person, not two, but goddamn multiple.
How many?
And they list them all out, walking through the lobby, going into the studio, digging in their nose, farting, anything a nigga could do, they got it rolled out here. I'm gonna simplify it again. This is what they call coordinated movement. That's how they build conspiracy, because now people are robbing together, moving together, and entering together. And this is the part right here where shit gets super duper critical.
Speaking of
one of the
gas,
individuals leaves the building and then comes back with a bag over his shoulder. I'm gonna pause it right there, right? Because this is where the feds start to build their own narrative. What they're doing in this moment is very simple and a normal tactic. They're showing movement in and out, a bag being brought in right before all the bullshit goes down. And if you connect that to what we already talked about, and also a weapon coming from the bag, you can already tell where they're going with this. This is how they build a story without even fucking speaking. They use video, time, and movement to show what they believe was about to happen. And then at the bottom, they confirm that with one of the people involved as rapper also known as Big 30. So now they chime identities into the whole thing as well. I'm gonna simplify the whole page again like I've been doing for real life terms. This is simply the fact that we have surveillance footage showing people in places at the scene. We tracked the movement down to the minute. We saw people entering the building, we saw people leaving the building, and we saw the bag. When you combine all of that, they are building the picture that, again, this was not random. This was coordinated step by step. Translation is simple. They're not just telling the judge what happened. They're showing the motherfuckers in real time. All right, y'all, so we're officially inside the building. And y'all can see for yourselves, it says all 9 individuals enter the studio control room. Let me slow that down. Not one person, not two, but all 9 individuals enter the control room. I'm gonna translate what the feds are showing. Everybody that's being charged, number 1. Is physically inside space, number 2, and it was in that motherfucker at the same time, number 3. That is important for proving conspiracy. Not physically inside the space, number 2, and it was in that motherfucker at the same time, number 3. That is important for proving conspiracy. Now look at what the victims were doing. They were inside, they were watching a football game. Basically what the feds are trying to convey right here is that they were relaxed.
Listen, fuck the motherfucking distractions, nigga. Watching a motherfucking NFL. The NFL don't even fuck with real niggas for real. And they done told you and showed you niggas all the time. The NBA, they on their last leg with real niggas too right now. But long as LeBron playing, they got a motherfucking chance, bitch. But all I'm saying is, fuck the motherfucking NFL, bitch. Yeah, man. Shout out that boy Kaepernick. Nigga, 7 is my motherfucking number. Nigga.
Comfortable. They're not expecting any danger. They think it's just a regular business environment. They're just chilling while the bosses do what bosses do. But now pay attention to the positioning, because this is how the feds build control. It says one person CW was in the lobby while another person stayed outside in the vehicle. I'm gonna translate what they're saying again. Someone inside is watching the movement, someone outside is monitoring. That is what they call in the legal world positioning. Now look at these pictures. Excuse me, these aren't random photos. These are police body cam footage, crime scene photos taken the very same night. So now the feds are not just telling the story, they're showing you their exact layout A to Z. And I'm gonna break that down for y'all too. What they're showing is the lobby, the control room, and the recording room. So the judge can actually sit in that motherfucker and visualize what absolutely took place again from A to Z. Why does that matter?
They're setting up the setting. They're showing the setting. Where the
victims were and where the suspects were, and how everything unfolded inside that.
We're showing the setting before the scene.
This wasn't a mere coincidence. This is how you recreate a scene if you're the feds. Now, this last line is so very important. It says the victims overheard him on the phone.
I think not.
That too. This means while all this is taking place, there's communication still going on. So now the feds are following. I got people inside. I got people positioned. I got people communicating all at the same time. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? And when you stack that on top of everything we already seen, travel, time, and surveillance, you got a full goddamn puzzle coming together. I'm gonna simplify this page again too for you in real life terms. The feds are saying the following. Everybody was inside together. The victims were relaxed and unaware. People were strategically positioned. We have photos showing exactly how the scene looked, and the communication was still happening during the situation. All of that shit helps improve control, coordination, and awareness. Translation, they're not just building the case. They about to roll out a whole motherfucking motion picture when this case hits the courtroom. All right, y'all, now back to the top. It says he was on the phone what sounded like a probation
AI form. Because you know these niggas
being out for a wreck.
These bitches finna start using AI to motherfucking paint their picture and shit. And that's gonna fuck a lot of niggas up. That's gonna be fucking some niggas up. AI is gonna be fucking niggas up in more ways than just 100.
Tom, let me simplify that. He's basically telling somebody, I got permission to be out right now. But then it says, if you're reading closely, well, that's the reason we break down. You ain't gotta read it. He gets told, no, that's not true. And he needs to return back to where the fuck he came from immediately. Let's pause that right there because this is very, very important. Nigga. That means according to what the victims heard, motherfucker wasn't even supposed to
immediately know.
And then it says, listen to me, black and white. And then it says he agreed, but clearly he did not leave. So many violations all in one. And then it confirms something major. Motherfucker was wearing an ankle monitor. Let me simplify that for y'all as well. That means he was under some form of federal supervision. You know that shit I told y'all about 2-3 weeks ago when I made a video about, bro, a federal case while already under federal monitoring. Y'all, that's serious business to go do some more motherfucking business on top of it. Now watch how everything escalates from this point. One of the victims says, we can just reschedule. Basically trying to just keep it business. But then he asked to speak privately in another room. I'm gonna translate that as well. That's called separation. That's isolating one person from the group. So at this point, right, remember, you got some people in the room, you got some people in another, because that is going to play a huge part in the feds being able to prove that this was pre-planned and premeditated. Meanwhile, the others still in the control room, watching football, they drinking, even sharing liquor with the motherfuckers who are about to rob them. I'm gonna simplify that as well. They still don't feel like they're in any danger. They still are under the notion that absolutely everything is normal. And this is where everything is gonna flip for the worse even more. It says he pulls out a contract paperwork from a bag and then tells the victim to sign. When the victim says no, and now it says he becomes agitated and the argument begins. We know who the victim is, R.D. Roger Davis. Anyway, I'm gonna translate that as well. That just went from business to pressure. And in the real world, boys and girls, you can't do this type of shit. And then it says the conversation starts getting intense to the point where somebody takes security in the lobby. So now at this point, we got a tension building. We got an argument taking place. We got people around who paying attention to understand in the slightest what's going on right now. He then tells another person, go get the bag. That person leaves. They follow directions from boss man. They come back with the bag. And then it says he pulls out what appears to be a AK style pistol, points it at the victim, demanding again that he sign a
AK style pistol. Draco. It sound like he pulled the Draco out. AK style pistol is a Draco.
the paperwork. Y'all, I'm gonna simplify yet again, even though I don't think I need to simplify this part. According to the feds, this started as a business meeting. It turned into pressure, it turned into isolation, it turned into an argument, then a weapon got introduced, and now it becomes force. And that's exactly why this turns into what they said in the beginning: kidnapping, armed robbery, and conspiracy. Because once the weapon gets involved and somebody can't freely leave about that motherfucker, it's no longer a discussion. I'm gonna simplify the whole page in real life terms. We still ain't picking up what I'm putting on the feds saying we believe this was planned, we believe pressure was applied, we believe a weapon was used to force compliance. And once that happens, that's when the law changes everything, y'all. Translation: this is the moment the situation allegedly crossed the line from business to a federal crime. All right, y'all, so now according to the feds, the victim ends up signing the paperwork. But let me be clear, that was absolutely not voluntary, and it's not going to stand up. Even if they was free to go, it ain't going to stand up later on. It says he signed it while being held at gunpoint, so I'm going to simplify that as well. Number one, he didn't have a choice. He couldn't leave, and force was absolutely used. And it even says he was not allowed to leave the room. That is 100% key. Plug, you need to get your fucking Gracie because I don't know shit about that. But anyway, once you can't leave freely, that's when kidnapping comes in. Now watch this part. It says another person pulled out a phone and records him signing the paperwork. They document it, not just forcing it. These motherfuckers going above and beyond because they think this shit gonna stand up at a later date to set him free from his contract. Boy, your ass ain't going free, nor is you going free from that contract. It even says he was forced to say verbally at his own mouth, I'm releasing him from the contract. And let me simplify that. This is in a legal world, it's called pressure and control. They're trying to make it look official, even though it's being forced. And after the paperwork gets signed, that's when it turns into a robbery. It says, again, black and white above my head and behind me, it says they took the wedding ring, the watch, the earrings, and the cash. Let me pause that right there. Because now you got forced paperwork and you got property being taken. Those are two separate crimes that are going to be stacked up against every individual that was involved in this shit. And this part right here is important as well. After he signs, the paperwork get handed to his fathers. And then the father doubles back and says it needs to be dated. So they then go back and force him to add the date next to his signature. They're not just forcing the signature, they're making sure the paperwork looks legit. That is 1000% intent, and that is how you end up with a case that your ass probably won't fuck around and beat. Well, you know, these are all allegations. But anyway, yeah, as they leave the room, the rest of the group pull out their weapons. It says handguns and it says AR and AK style pistols. From there, they start demanding property from the other victims, and I guess they like, fuck it, it's a free for all. We're just gonna rob all these niggas. So let me break that down. This ain't just one isolated situation anymore. Now it's affecting multiple people at once. And it says one of the victims gets pushed onto the couch while someone goes through his pocket. Someone goes through his pockets and take his wallet. And then another chain gets taken off his neck. I don't know if y'all like picking up when I'm putting down the emphasis I'm putting on certain statements. Niggas just stacking the charges in for what? One person is forced to sign paperwork at gunpoint. Another one robbed. The other one held at gunpoint. And another nigga got robbed too, all inside the same location. And this is why the motherfucking charges stack up like they do. Because now you got kidnapping, armed robbery, conspiracy, and multiple victims. And the more people involved, the more serious this shit get every time. So I'm going to simplify the whole page that you're looking at behind me right now in real life terms. This is fair saying force was used, people were not free to leave, property was taken, and it happened to multiple individuals. And once you combine all that, that's how you build a case that can carry motherfucking life sentence. Translation, at this point, they're not just telling a story. They laying out what they believe is a full-blown coordinated robbery and kidnapping with multiple victims. All right, on to the next page. This is where violence and identification comes in. Now, at the top, again, it says one of the victims was threatened to be shot just for motherfucking movement. So I'm going to simplify that as well. That means they weren't free. They were being controlled with fear, and deadly force was a motherfucking option on the table. It even says somebody had to tell another person not to shoot. So again, let that sink in because this shit could have been even worse. Now, this next part is super important because now people are being identified. It says one of the victims recognized somebody by a nickname, and then the feds matched that to a real name. I'm gonna translate again. That simply means witness identification, street names being tied to real identities, and people being placed at the scene. It also says these individuals have firearms, holding people at gunpoint. So now again, let's bring it all back in, y'all, because I know this is a long video. You got multiple witnesses saying this person was there, this person had a gun, this person was part of it. That is how cases get stronger. Now, this next part is super serious. It says one of the victims was choked from behind, almost to the point of losing consciousness. I'm gonna simplify that again for you motherfuckers that think this is just something simplistic and motherfuckers gonna get out of jail and go back to recording. That's physical violence, not just threats that equates to actual harm. They even show their injuries with the scratches on their neck and the scratches on their wrist. That, my friends, is the E word. It's called evidence, not just words. It is visible and physical proof. Because this is where technology comes in, based on what I'm gonna politic on next. You know, again, you got it behind me, but I'm doing my job to break it down. It says one of the victims was robbed of a Rolex, a Louis bag, multiple watches, AirPods, and a wallet. Niggas stealing everything. Yeah, y'all was just robbing niggas just to rob them. But here's the part that people don't catch. Those items had Apple AirTags on them. So I'm gonna simplify it again. That means those items can be tracked. So now you just don't have victims saying my shit was taken. You got location data showing exactly where that motherfucker went.
Dumbass niggas.
It even says one of the victims identified his robber through an Instagram handle. I'm gonna translate again. Now you got social media, which y'all niggas love. You got social media tying people to the crime, technology tracking stolen items, and witnesses identifying suspects all at the same damn time. And I'm gonna simplify the whole page in real life terms like I've been doing. People were threatened with death. People were physically harmed. Victims identify who did it, and we got technology tracking the whole play. And when you combine all that with the witness statements, the physical injuries, social media tracking devices, that's how you build an even stronger case. Translation, again, these motherfuckers ain't just telling the story with this paperwork. They stacking proof from every motherfucking angle they can think of. And that lady told y'all in the beginning of the document, this ain't even all the facts she got. All right, y'all. So now it says during everything going on, one of the suspects walks to the door, closes it, and blocks it with his body. I'm gonna simplify that as well. If y'all not picking up what they're trying to convey with this, nobody's leaving, nobody's getting out. The exit is 100% controlled. It even says the victim's own security tried to get inside that motherfucker and get help, but absolutely could not. And why? Because they were just simply outnumbered, and the suspect had guns. And clearly they showed up thinking it was business, like it says in the beginning of the document, but it was way more than that. And just let that sink in. Even armed security could not fix the situation. That tells you how serious this shit was. Now, stay with me. I know this is a long video, but watch how it escalates. It says one of the victims get pushed onto the couch. They start thinking they're about to be executed. Let me slow that down for you. That means fear reached a level where they believe we absolutely might not make it out of this. And then it also says a gun was placed to the back of someone's head. I'm gonna simplify it even more because I know a lot of y'all just read shit like this and be like, oh, cool story. No, they building one hell of a movie scene here. That's not a threat anymore, y'all. That's called dominance. And now they're being ordered, quotations on order, to leave the building. And I'm gonna explain why that matters too, because now the situation is shifting from holding them inside to forcing movement under control, which is how you end up with a fucking kidnapping charge. But anyway, they're being escorted out under pressure, and everything is already taking place. And then as they're leaving, one of the victims asks, y'all really taking my watches? I'm gonna translate that as well. That shows confusion. That shows disbelief. Like, damn, is this really happening right now? Yes, you're getting robbed by some motherfuckers that you thought you was having a peaceful business meeting with. And the last part is key. It says surveillance shows suspects leaving the building around 4:48 p.m. They're not just tracking the setup. They're not just tracking the incident. They are tracking the actual exit, quotations on exit. So now the feds have entry time, the activity inside, and the exit time. That is a complete and full timeline. And then it goes even a little deeper. It talks about the location tracking from the stolen items, showing movement after the crime. So I'm gonna simplify this whole page in real life terms like I've been doing for every page for those of you who don't understand. The feds are saying the victims were prevented from leaving, even security couldn't intervene, people in fear of their lives, weapons were used to force control, and the motherfuckers tracked everybody that left. And y'all know bro showed it with a whole ankle monitor. You got control, fear, no escape, and weapons involved. Again, y'all, that's a combination for a motherfucking life sentence. At this point, the feds are showing it just wasn't a moment, as I've been saying since day one. They're doing their best to paint the narrative that this was a controlled situation from start to finish. These people conspired, they pulled in who they need to pull in, they executed top tier with this shit and made it out of there with fucking tracking devices on their ankles and in their pockets. Great job, fellas. All right, y'all. So at this point, we're not even inside anymore. Now we tracking just simply what took place after. If you look at the images at the top, that's more surveillance footage, this time from outside of the building. So again, let's get back into me simplifying and breaking this thing down for the people that's not picking up what the feds putting down. This ain't just one camera angle. They're pulling footage. They're pulling footage from surrounding areas as well. So now the feds are showing who left, when they left, and how they left. Cars, tags, every goddamn thing. Now it says right here, after everything happened, multiple vehicles were seen leaving the area. And they don't just say cars. Of course, they wouldn't be the feds if they ain't had the goddamn specifics. Let's go through it. They list a white Buick Enclave, a black Dodge Charger Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram truck. Let me pause that right there because, again, this is how federal cases get real tight. They identify the type of vehicle, the color, even the specific details like a roll bar on a goddamn truck. That means they're not guessing at this point. That means they're simply plain out and flat out just tracking shit down and getting the facts of the situation. And it says these vehicles were traveling northbound right after the robbery and kidnapping. So I'm going to simplify that as well. That means they following the escape route. So now the feds got the following. They got the entry, what happened inside, and the getaway, in the motherfucking direction and travel that niggas went in once this shit took place. That's a full chain of events. Another set of full chain of events. They got like 4 other sets. And then y'all, this is where shit get more personal. It says law enforcement checked databases and tied one of those vehicles up. to someone connected to one of the suspects. So I'm gonna translate that part as well. That means the vehicle ain't random. It's registered to somebody, and that somebody is connected to this whole goddamn case. So now you got surveillance footage, vehicle identification, and ownership records. That is how you start tying people directly to the scene. That's how you get a conspiracy, and that's how you fuck around and get 35 convictions just off one case. Again, y'all, this is the Fed simply saying we saw them leave. We know what vehicles they use. We tracked the direction they went in, and we tied them vehicles back to real goddamn people who are physically and directly involved in this whole shit. And once you connect people, vehicles, and scenes, shit, you close the loop after that. So again, y'all, translation. They're not just showing what happened inside. They're showing how everybody got away and who they believe was. And these motherfuckers showing who they believe was behind the wheel of the vehicle. I'm talking about A to goddamn Z. They did their homework. All right, y'all, on to the next one. We're almost done with this whole breakdown. This is where technology and paperwork just go ahead and lock everything in. So you see this term right here, LPR, that's a license plate reader. Let me break that down real simple. There's cameras all over the city. I hope y'all know this by now. That scan license plates automatically. So anytime a car passes by one of those cameras, it logs the plate, the time, and the location. Again, I hope y'all know.
5 cameras. You wouldn't even know they like cameras, the little shits they like little stands. It look like it's a motherfucking solar panel or some shit. Just be sitting at an angle and shit. That shit at an angle to get all that shit in your car. Like the real deal see in your car. Fuck your license plate shit. Try to see everything.
Let me simplify that. That means the feds can track where
not just your license plate,
without
just
ever pulling that motherfucker over. Now it says one of the cars, specifically a Dodge Charger Hellcat, was picked up by these scanners in Texas. Again, y'all, this is not random. It's at specific times that are tied directly to this case. That motherfucker even say up there 2:18 p.m. That car was seen near a Dodge Ram truck, and they pointing out something specific. That same truck had a distinct roll bar matching the one seen at the crime scene later on. What they're simply doing at this point, y'all, is they connect the vehicles from before the incident to vehicles seen during the incident. That's called linking movement. Linking movement. Remember that for all you motherfuckers that don't want to commit crime or you know somebody that want to. Now watch this part because it gets tired. And I say that because a lot of y'all don't know what y'all doing. But anyway, around 5:04 p.m. after everything already happened, that same Charger is seen traveling close to a white Buick Enclave. And the Enclave, it comes back registered to Hertz Rentals. So let's simplify it even more. That means this wasn't a personal car. It was rented. And now the feds go one step further, of course, and they're going to subpoena Hertz Rental, meaning they legally demand records, all the records for Hertz Rental. All of Hertz gonna respond with who rented the vehicle, when it was rented, and of course how long they had it. And here's the key part. The key part. The Buick was rented by the father, and not just randomly. That motherfucker was still rented to him on the exact day of the alleged crime. So let's slow it all down so we can put all the pieces together. Because y'all know this is a long ass puzzle. That means
that's why he gonna snitch.
It's tied directly to someone in the case.
That's why they try to say he snitched.
And then it says something else important. Hertz also provided
and that's why they saying
the vehicle. So now you got the camera scans, the license plate,
he's gonna snitch on the junior,
and location tracking, and all of them are saying the same exact thing.
Because he got the name on the run
near that scene,
and they linking him to that.
Sum this page up. The feds are saying, "Hey, we tracked that motherfucker before, during, and after. We matched them across multiple systems, and we tied those vehicles to specific people through paperwork. And once you combine surveillance, license plate tracking, rental records, and location data, you ain't really too much you can say in your defense. It's gonna be hard to beat this one. Anyway, translation. This ain't just witnesses talking anymore. This is technology, paperwork, and data all agreeing on this case that they finna hit them with, or they are hitting them with, rather. All right, y'all, we wrapping this thing up. This is what the Fed's pretty much gonna close the loop. Now it says he was already serving a 63-month federal sentence from a previous case. He was already in the system, already convicted, already under federal control. I talked about it 2 weeks ago when bro made that stupid ass tweet while on federal supervision, but only rapper got more bodies than him is Boosie. Anyway, y'all, what that typically means is he isn't fully free. He was allowed to be out, but under conditions. And one of those conditions was this: no weapons and not being around motherfuckers who got weapons. So I'm gonna pause that right there. Because based on everything that we just went through together, you can already see a problem off the rip with him even being in the vicinity of this shit. And it also says he was required to wear an electric monitoring device. So I'm gonna simplify that as well. That's called an ankle monitor, tracking his location at all times.
You're looking at least 10.
That data as well. So from January 9th to January 10th, what did it show?
At least.
Just look up there or listen to
at the least. Without a testimony.
I'm gonna slow that down a little further. For those not listening or back there read. Because
that's violation, nigga.
The same system that was giving him his freedom is the same system that's tracking him to the scene. Crazy shit, but it's common sense shit when you know you got a fucking ankle monitor on. Now watch this part because it ties everything together even more. It says his father was seen going into Staples around 1:50 p.m. and not just walking in, but walking to the printer. And they got the fucking receipt time set at 1:59 p.m. So again, I'm gonna simplify that part too. What that means is this: they can prove he was there, they can prove what time he was there, and they can prove that he was using a printer. And based on everything we already saw about paperwork being forced, you see what they're building here. They're simply connecting printed paperwork to the contract signing to the moment it happened, y'all. That's not coincidence. That's called structure. You know that shit I be telling y'all to have? That's why you need a fucking great team, because most of y'all aren't structured. They got theirs. So I'm gonna simplify this whole page in real life terms. That's the Fed saying he was already under federal supervision. He had an ankle monitor tracking him. The monitor placed him at the scene, and we got proof of paperwork was printed right before everything happened. And when you combine that with everything we just broke down, you get a full picture of the following: the setup, movement, Shit, entry, control, force, robbery, exit, tracking, fucking identification, everything is connected at that point, y'all. And one of the main things I need you to understand from this breakdown is I just broke this shit down to y'all 2 weeks ago. How he the breadwinner for his family and his team. And now look, him and his daddy, we talking 2 generations at this point. Him and his father are tied into the same federal case.
That's some bullshit. That you allow your seed to do some dumbass shit like that when he already got the power and ability to do something better than that bullshit.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Last year, spring break was A lot. This year, we're doing it all at Main Event. We feasted. We were in the zone. All-you-can-play activities and an entree for $29.99, plus a $10 game.
The baby almost canceled himself again for how he reacted to something that seemed harmless. I know y'all need some money. There's a QR code or the link in the description. New people here, new subscribers and everything. Take a chance to get yourself an additional $500 a month by hitting that QR code and tapping that link in the description. But why would you do that? That's free cash to Seti Nash. We're going to put $5 in your account before you even get started. We're going to add $5 to everything you're about to get to. Read the reviews before you do. Don't even install it until you read the reviews. Get paid to play. That's free cash. Number 2 in the Apple Store. Number 3 in the Google Play Store for a reason. But hey, happy Sunday. Let's get back to the content. So it seems like the baby actually reached out to Buddy and he got in his inbox and they must have had a conversation, or he just sent a message and thought that it was well received because
Dang, too, man, because y'all starting to get on my motherfucking nerves. Talking about Buddy with this painting of my two of my daughters that he presented to me outside of a nightclub or whatever. First and foremost, I'm not the type of father that I'm not into, like, you know, grown men discussing my daughters, painting pictures of my daughters, taking pictures of my kids. I don't play like that. If you play like that,
understandable.
to each his own. You see what I'm saying? Like, more power to you. Send that picture of your daughters, let them paint them, and then show them some appreciation. Number 2, I'm not accepting no painting of my daughters outside of a nightclub. Number 3, you see what I'm saying? You feel a way about, you know, the principles I stand on with my kids and how far I go to protect them. That ain't none of my concern. Be more grateful to it. Let's go.
and jump into the fray. This happened in Fort Worth. Apparently, this is Charleston White's cousin, which Charleston White had to mess around and jump right into it. But Charleston White may have met his match because, listen to Charleston.
Shout out to B White Creations. And I just want to say, I never really liked the baby. I just never really liked the baby. I ain't really into his music. I remember he was coming through Fort Worth. And the reason I ain't never liked the baby, because I first seen a nigga in Austin, Texas, walking around naked with a pamper on as a grown man. So I don't like a grown man with the name Da Baby, no way. But the guy who drew the picture for him is my second cousin. His name is B White. He runs an art studio called B White Creations. Very reputable guy. Every celebrity, and I mean every celebrity who have come through the Dallas-Fort Worth area, B White Creations have drawn a picture for. He's very popular. He's drawn pictures for everybody. He don't ask for no money. He does this, and he's very creative. He does this on wood. So he does this on wood. So he's drawn this for me. He draw this on wood canvas. So he draws this on wood canvas. He draws this on wood canvas. BWhiteCreations.com. So it's just not no pervert guy. This just not no pervert guy that's drawing pictures of the baby's daughter. This is a guy who, if he admired you,
But still, bro, you gotta understand. Fuck what you talk. It don't matter. You understand because that you're not wrong. You take it up for your family. That's your little cousin. You're supposed to do that. Nobody's wrong in this situation, bro. Ain't nobody wrong in this shit at all. It's shit about family, and that's what they doing. Both of them are exemplary. It's an exemplary example. No, it's a real example right now. Family, like, really doing real stand-up niggas doing what they believe a real stand-up niggas should do for their family. That's all this is. he taking up for his little cousin. He feel like he protecting his daughter's baby, which I understood that one off the rip when I seen that shit. When I seen him react like that, I already knew how bro felt. Cause any real nigga out the streets ain't feeling like, bro, fuck you just. Now if it's a picture of me, like you say, he got a picture of you, Charleston. He drew that picture for you, but it's a picture of you. You feel me? It's a picture of you. If it was a picture of him, I guarantee it probably would have been more well received at that moment. But at the end of the nightclub outside, and then you just see a nigga, you know what I'm saying, coming to you with a picture of both your, not just one of, but both of them. And then I'm not in the picture either, and there's just two, so it's like, and then you probably throw it off, and then you probably throw it off at the picture, like, you probably looking at it at first, you probably ain't even thinking, like, you don't even look like your jits at first. It's like, it's just two girls. I don't look like nothing, like, be attaching me to it. It's just, he probably ain't, you know what I'm saying? But it's at the end of the cut, like, bro, I understood that shit completely. When I seen the shit, when I said that what they talking, I said that what they talking about? Because I understand, bro, because what the fuck do you, what? And he had a cooler head at that moment because he realized what he was like he said, he the baby, he a popular figure. He outside the club at the end of the night. He got to be on point. You see this shit? He probably wanted to say something. I know that because niggas like me goes like, what the fuck? Like, nigga got quit, nigga, especially if you feel how that nigga felt at that moment. But he really protect. He see the picture, he probably think about it, though. He like, you know what? I got to get home to them. So I ain't even finna do what I'm supposed to do to you, but I feel like I should tell you right of all that. I'm gonna just make sure I get home like I'm supposed to at the end of the night. Let me just make sure I stay on point. That's exactly what I see in that video.
Drawing pictures for everybody.
You know that? Because he double looked at that nigga like,
he's drawing this for me. He's drawing a picture of me and my kids right now. He's drawing a picture of my daughter. He drew pictures of my wife. He drew pictures of my girlfriends. So this
but
guy
that's your family though, bro. That's your family. It's different, bro. That's your family, bro. The first, nah, fuck that. It ain't the same. I understand what you're saying, but that's your family, but it still ain't the same, and you know that too.
A lot of art. So for the baby to get on there, man, I don't want no nigga. You post your kids. You brag about mistreating women for your daughters to her. Now, man, these niggas just come up with all. See, the rap niggas suck each other dick. And I wish I would see any one of these niggas try. That's why I can't.
I don't think that's the right reference to use when you talking about this nigga right here. The nigga that already got canceled when he said the shit that he said when they were trying to, the nigga that really fucked up his career off the shit that he said when he said what he said. You know what? But that's his whole game though. Charleston White did it again. He almost made me almost forgot this, but that's his game. He supposed to do. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, baby.
Wait, I be waiting for one of these whole ass niggas to confront me. See, these rap niggas suck each other's dick.
And then he said it again.
Let me just say this.
I didn't rewind it.
Nigga, when God put us in this position,
no fall
what
for
our
it.
did was out of gratitude, admiration, respect, and love, brought a picture to you. And because God done lifted you up, these people look up to you, they admire you, and sometimes they idolize us.
Well, he should have drew the picture of him if it was a fan of him. You don't know how, bruh, a nigga. This is a nigga that literally felt like he was protecting his daughter and had to protect himself in Walmart while he was with his daughter. This is a nigga that literally had to kill a nigga while he was with his daughter in Walmart for trying some bullshit. He outside of a club, man. Niggas, you gotta look at this shit. You gotta understand. You gotta understand the mind of a real nigga. Put yourself in the shoes of a real nigga, man, that have been through certain situations. Cause I already knew. As soon like I already knew. But like I said, he doing what he supposed to do, for standing up for his family and shit like that because he whatever, you feel me? But at the end of the day, bro, nah, bro. That ain't how. If that's the case, you got a picture of that individual, bro. You don't fucking do that because especially like, bro, no, you don't. Niggas be thrown off out here, but like niggas be having triggers and shit. Like you don't.
Or they want to draw things for and give us something. The Bible says if you give a prophet a cup of water. So if a man respects you, he admires you, he sees you in a prophet kind of realm. Nigga come to give you a gift out of love, admiration, and respect, and you reject the nigga.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click. Okay, kick it up a notch. Create something smarter, something powerful. Style counts, so give it your touch. Big or small. Next idea hits it.
Now, what would make Charleston White jump all the way out there, even though that's his family, and basically say something like that? Well, the baby said some shit that I'm going to be honest with you, bruh, this could get the baby hurt more than it could get the artist hurt because you said something that I don't think you should have said. Take a look. You still got my daughters on your page as a grown man after I made it clear I ain't comfortable with that. Steady playing for this online attention. So when God put me back in front of you, I'm going to show you how serious I am about my daughters. Best advice I can give you, get my children off your page and keep doing what you gifted at doing. Using my kids ain't the route to go if you want to go viral. That's the route to go if you want to get hurt. This is a father talking, not a rapper. But who's in the right? Who's in the right? Nobody. By a slim margin, it would be the baby. Why? Well, because one, he has a point, but he doesn't have a point. See, the baby, he can't get those pictures if you don't post them. Those pictures are on your social media. Here's the viral painting, guys. Laughing emoji. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Laughing emoji shrug. But hey, shout out to the baby and his beautiful family. God bless. The mission continues. Be White Creations 2026. Dallas Art. Dallas Tattoo. Texas Art. I'm not going to put the daughters up on there and everything because that's just not my style. So we blur out kids and all that over here because, you know, that's just me. So I know y'all probably like, well, we seen the picture. Yeah, I get it, but not gonna happen here. So they like to say, bruh, if you decide to put certain things on the internet, freedom be damned.
You know you don't want no smoke with baby.
So has you really cared about your daughters like that? Why are you putting them on the internet?
Nigga shit though, no bullshit.
There are people who don't put their kids on the internet. They know better. They know how the internet is. They know what the internet does. They know that they can't handle what would happen, God forbid, if something were to basically go awry with them, meaning the people who put up the kids. So when you say, I'll meet you again, bruh, he from Texas, that's a perceived threat. Even if you walk up on him, you say you're going to hurt him. He can smoke you. Stupid. You don't make open threats like that. The best way the baby should have did this was said, hey, man, that made me really uncomfortable, bro. And then you should have flipped it on him. Imagine if I didn't know you and you decided that, and I decided I'm gonna paint your kids, and then you tell me how uncomfortable you were with that. You see what I'm saying? Flip it. But you want to talk about threats and all this tough guy shit and blah, blah, blah and all that. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to reveal something that the internet know from afar, but it's in these security circles. One of the worst people to do security for, and I've told y'all this 5 years ago, is the baby. Cuz got an aura about him that's arrogant, that's brash, and that literally brings a fighting, like a menace type of shit to him. Maybe he's changed throughout the years, but this is the Jonathan I heard of when he came and people started wanting to do security for him, and people was like, hell nah. See, when people who know certain things, they know certain things. And that shit right there, that type of reaction, you don't know who that man is. See, you think because you slicked the police into a tussle that could have went any way where you killed the dude, that just give you full carte blanche to start making threats to people. Man, you don't know who that man is. So for you to say it like that, you gonna hurt, bro.
Man, fuck that. He ain't gotta know who that man is. All he know is what we know is he drew a picture of that nigga daughters. He felt uncomfortable. He told that nigga the first time, and the nigga still got the shit up though. He reacted how he reacted. Fuck that, nigga. Like, the fuck? Black and white, bro. It's blatant, bro. Like, all the other shit is irrelevant. Like, none of the other shit matter, bro. All the other shit is just some extra shit, some speculation shit to talk about. All the other shit don't even matter. If you a father, you supposed to respect that shit, no problem. And you supposed to understood off the rip. And you gotta know your demographic, nigga. The baby ain't no type of nigga that's gonna take no picture from a nigga outside of a club. When he has an aura like niggas want to try him on certain shit all the time, like he just said. He's got to be on point all the time, especially in that instance, that moment, leaving the club on the way, trying to get home.
I want to see it. Crash out, nigga. Yeah, crash out, bro. That, like, I get it. I'm slick with him more than I'm against him. I just don't like the threat part because it didn't warrant that. So you said as a father, well, nigga, as a father, don't put your kids on a goddamn internet. Kind of shit you on. That don't mean people should be taking videos and photos.
Fuck what he talking about. Fuck what he talking about. Hey, man. He talking about crash out. You could crash out, but don't go out your way to crash out. Ain't no reason to crash out for real when you know what I'm saying? You supposed to be $1 billion status. No, you $1 billion, bet you made that. That's just small shit, man. I get it all the way, bro. Cause it's a lot of shit out here worth living for and dying for, and your kids should be at the top of that list. And I don't even see that as a threat as much as an example. Like he feel like he got it, you know what I'm saying? Well, he know he got it. You know what I'm saying? That's really how I really feel though, for real. You already know. I know that's how a real nigga feel though. I ain't gonna lie. That's how a nigga gonna feel, bro. You know what? I already told your ass. A nigga might go back and forth with you about some money and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, it's just some pussy ass money. I'm gonna tell your ass. I'm gonna tell you about my jits one time. If there's anything to do with my family, I'm gonna tell you about that shit one time. Hey, listen, and then I done already told you. So now next time, if I run into you, I'm gonna show you. Because actions speak louder than words. Sometimes niggas be acting like they slow, like they don't hear you, like, you feel me, like, but they understand everything. You know, bitches just like my motherfucking 4-year-old trying to see what the fuck they can get away with. No, you can't get away with nothing around here.
And paintings and all that.
Your mama was the last thing to get away with. And you know what that was? That was you. That's what the fuck she got away with. Last thing she got away with was you. Bitch ain't getting away with shit else. Goddamn, took my nut and ran away. Took my
All this shit of your kids that you put on the internet. I get where you're coming from. That's why I Slick can't be all the way against them, because Buddy should have Slick said, hey man, I do paintings and all of this shit. I would like, you know what I'm saying? You should have showed him a picture of him, a painting of him, and then say, bro, I like to paint your family for you. That's the way in which you're supposed to do things. Everybody ain't going for the painting of your kids. If it was me, I would be like, oh, that's dope. Because the picture's worth 1,000 words. And it's a captured moment in time. Time is ever fleeting. We're getting older. So me personally, I would have had no issue with it. But I'm not the baby, and I can't tell somebody how to do it they damn selves. You get what I'm saying? So it just is what it is, man. I'm slick with the baby a little bit more, but that threatening shit, I'm not with, bro. You can tell this dude.
Nigga ain't threatening that, man. Y'all niggas be acting soft, man. That nigga, I ain't seen no threat nowhere in there. I ain't seen no threat nowhere in there. That nigga just said, if I run into you again, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. Nigga, that wasn't no threat. That was not a threat. I wouldn't be worried about running into no nigga if he said no shit like that to me. All right, man. We gonna show each other how much of a father he is. I don't think that's no threat. I think that's a threat. I don't think that's a threat. Is that what a threat is? That's crazy. I don't know. It could be classified as threats and shit. I never looked at a threat like that, though. I always thought of the threat like, I'm about to shoot your ass as soon as I come over. When I see your ass again, I'm fucking killing you. Like, hey, didn't I tell your ass not to be around my motherfucking peoples again? All right. When I get there, I'm putting 2 in your fucking dome. That's what I always thought a threat was like. Not, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. Damn, that's a threat. I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. That's a threat, no? No, I always thought it was, hey, man. Hey, at Chow, I'm cutting you the fuck up. That's what I always thought a motherfucking threat was, bro. Hey, you shining, boy. Hey. Don't come out here like that again. I'm robbing your ass. I thought that was a threat, bro. Nah, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am if I run into you again. That's a threat. If I run into you again, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. It sounds like that shit off that movie. No, I hope you have a good day, bro. No, I hope you have a phenomenal day. No, I hope you have a fantastic. I hope you have even more fantastic days than I ever have in my life. What the fuck? Yeah, the third of that. I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. You know what's fucked up about it? Because you can always misinterpret some bullshit if they text it to you. Like you don't even know the type of person that bitch text you some shit like, hey, didn't I tell you I was gonna call you back later? Depending on who texts you that shit, you might snap like, hold on, bitch ass nigga, you ain't who the fuck you think? Depending on who texts you that shit. You feel me? Versus like your partner or your mom or your family or some shit texting you some shit like that. You can always misinterpret some text, man. Anything wrote down or some shit, you misinterpret the shit just based on the energy that you feeling at that moment and whoever sending you the message and the energy you probably got for that person that's sending you the message. So if you feel like a nigga been trying you and he text you some fuck shit that sound borderline crazy, like, hold on, nigga, what the fuck you mean? Bitch, what? You want to straighten this shit. You call a nigga immediately, like, oh no, man, I ain't mean that shit like that. I was just saying, like, I don't know if he really meant that shit like how you saying that, or if he trying to clean it. I don't know. But you can always misinterpret some shit on text, man. That nigga said he was adamantly upset, saying, no, because he don't gotta threaten nobody. Like, I don't even see that as a threat. He said, man, if I ever run into you again, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. That's threatening. That nigga was adamantly upset by the nigga saying, he said that was a threat too. Nigga said, if I run into you again, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am. So you keep my daughters off your page. Bro, that's not a threat to me, bro. I don't see that as a threat. That's a threat. Am I wrong? Is that a threat to y'all? I don't think that's a threat. I always thought a threat was like, I'm gonna choke your ass the fuck out as soon as I see you again. Bitch, it's on sight. I'm knocking you the fuck out. That's what I always thought a threat was, bro. Like, man, that shit on sight, man. Like, bro, I'm gonna wash you up as soon as I see you. And they said, man, I'm gonna show you how much of a father I am, nigga. And then nigga said it's a threat. That's not a fucking threat, bro. Not by my standards. That's not a threat by my standards. A threat is, didn't I tell you I was gonna fuck your ass up? You did that shit again. I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. That's a threat, man. Did I tell you I'm gonna fuck your ass up? You do that shit again? It's a threat. I'm just going back and forth over threats on shit I feel like threats or what's not threats. Nigga say, hey, when I see you again, we gonna have a good time. That's a threat? Is that a threat? We gonna have a good, when I see you again, we gonna have a good time. Is that a threat? I need to know, man. Cause you can say that in a way where it could be perceived as a threat. But does that really sound like a threat? Hey man, when I run into you, yeah, we gonna have a good time, man. Hey man, when I run into you again, we gonna talk about we gonna discuss fatherhood. That ain't no threat to me, bro. The threat is, bitch, if you try me again, I'm gonna throw your ass through this motherfucking window. That's a threat. That's a threat, bitch. Bitch, you don't pay me my money. You ain't got my money? I'm gonna hang your ass over this motherfucking banister like Vanilla Ice. That's a threat. That's a motherfucking threat. All right. Now the roast gone, so I'm done with that segment. I'm done with that segment, man. Is it a threat? That shit doesn't sound like no threat to me, man. The threat to me is, all right, I said I'm done with that shit. I ain't gonna do it no more. But that ain't no threat to me. That's not a threat to me. It's claim that they discovered the real Kanye. Man, don't tell me this shit, bro. Man, don't tell me this, dog. Don't tell me this, man. Man, don't tell me this, bro. I'm about to turn this bitch off, dog. Don't tell me this shit, man. Man, that look like that's the real him, bro. Tell me this AI or something, man. Tell me this is AI, man. You know what? You can't believe nothing you see out this bitch. You can't believe nothing you hear or shit you see, especially if you see it on the internet. If I walk by this shit in the park and I seen this shit with my own eyes, I don't know, man. I feel like a part of me will probably grab that like, wake your ass up. Slap the shit out. Snap out of it, god damn it. Nigga probably, hey man, get your goddamn hands off me. My name's Jamal, bitch. I ain't know my name ain't Kanye. My middle name is Keontae. Jamal Keontae East. Jamal Keontae South. Get it? Because there ain't no north in that motherfucking shit. Ain't no east. It's a west, it's a north, it's a east. All right, man. But I don't believe that shit. I think it's AI, man. Y'all think it's AI? Look at the video. Just look how he looks, man. I don't like how that hand right there. This is what make me think it's AI. Like, what the fuck is this? Nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. I think that's AI, bro. They tripping, bro. They put a mannequin on the motherfucking bench. That had AI look like Kanye. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers, man. I ain't even look at the comments. I already know this shit AI. Say it's a wax figure. Who the fuck making a wax figure in a park? And why the fuck they gonna make a wax figure of Kanye looking like that? Man, AI. That's what I'm gonna go with. I'm disappointed in that shit. Excuse me. Hey, man. That shit getting crazy with the war a little bit, ain't it? But you know what's even crazy? They're not telling you the real news about what's happening to the soldiers and to the American people in this war. They got money for wars, but can't feed the poor. Tupac told you that. Yep. I know, it's the truth. A lot of people don't want to hear the motherfucking truth. But bitch, I'm the truth. You ain't gotta hear me, nigga. You can run from it all you want to, though. I don't give a fuck how much you run from the motherfucking truth, bitch. It's still gonna be the truth, bitch. Give a fuck how much you run, how long you run. You just gonna run right back into it. The truth, nigga. You can run with them lies all you want to, nigga. It's only gonna get you so far until you need the truth again, nigga. Because you always need the truth, especially if you want to win, nigga. Nah, nigga, because all these bitches be faking their whole lives in this industry and shit, and they end up losing because they be faking with this fuck shit. When all they had to do is be true to their motherfucking self, nigga. You out here taking care of everybody else, but ain't taking care of yourself, nigga. What sense that make? You can't take care of nobody. You ain't taking care of yourself, nigga. Real nigga shit, man. Real nigga gotta stick together, man. I'm only gonna tell you the real shit, the shit that you need to help with. Create a positive impact today and later, you feel? Do it capital. You know what I'm saying? Surround yourself with the positivity. Get that fuck ass negativity and fuck ass. Just get all that fuck shit away from it. Nah, real though. Coco Jones? How that look like? Anyway, moving right along. Before I get sidetracked, you know, a thought about some good pussy, I always get a real sidetrack sometimes. You like, damn, man, I ain't, you know what? That remind me. See, I almost got sidetracked again because I almost went back to the original shit while I was trying to move on from the purpose. That nigga got sued by the nigga that made the song on Lion King for $27 million. They know that nigga ain't got 27 million. There's some dirty people out here that don't want niggas to win, man. They know that nigga ain't even got. That nigga barely making 27 a show, 2,700 a show. They trying to tax a nigga. They trying to sue a nigga for 27 million for making a joke. And then he stole the joke from somebody too. He just revamped it and made the shit more funny. Hey man, what are you gonna do? Yeah, man. All right. It's been a good stream, man. Been a good stream. Been a productive day. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Had a good Easter weekend. Easter is still continuing. Hey, man, if you got a good job, you off tomorrow. If you got a good job, you off tomorrow. You off tomorrow? I'm off if I want to be. If you off, I'm off. If I want to be off, I'm off. But see, you know, that double pay be speaking to a nigga. Yeah, that double pay be speaking to a nigga. I ain't never off. I'm on a mission that day. Home Meat TV. Don't you ever motherfucking forget it, bitch. Hustlers on a mission every day. And this has been a real nigga reaction right here on Home Meat TV. Get you some R&R. rest and relaxation with a real nigga. And a real nigga reaction, you feel me? Never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think. And you shouldn't either. Till the next time. Maybe a couple hours, I don't know. I got some shit to do. But I'll be back through. And you
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Easter Monday morning. Easter Monday. Man. Shit lagging on this thing. But we gonna deal with it. We gonna deal with it. Yeah, Easter Monday morning, man. 4 in the morning. I figured shit, man. Might as well keep the stream going for y'all. For us. For the hustlers on the mission every day, you feel me? For the niggas that be up before the crack of dawn, waiting on the sun to rise, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get to it, you know what I'm saying? Rise and grind, my boy, rise and grind. Get to it. Stay on your mission every day, you feel me? Get you them push-ups in. Max out on your push-ups in the morning. Brush your teeth. All right, we're gonna be cool. How you be cool, you feel me? Let's get into it. Let's get into it right here. Kanye had a tweet. Kanye had a tweet for Druski. I just seen that shit. This shit was just right here. Man, this shit I like it's tripping though. So Ye tweeted, Druski, if you really that fearless, do the skit about the Jewish community. That's the one we all been waiting for. He said, if you really fearless, do that, or is it you know that's the one community. Or Or is it that you know that's the one community that you shouldn't fuck with? Basically, that's what he said. Some shit like that. Try to pull this bitch up. I don't know where it's at. That shit take it too long, so we gonna motherfucker go back to where we was at. Us is on a mission every day, man. You feel me? Let's get to it. Straight like that, though. Oh, here you go. Here you go. It pull it up now. Finally. So, boom. Oh, okay. It said it's a fake tweet. It said, heads up. This Kanye tweet is fake. If you see this image of Ye calling out Druski, you see this image of Ye calling out Druski, know that it's been photoshopped. There is no record of this tweet actually happening. On his official accounts, and it's just another made-up meme designed to go viral by Stern. Problem. Always worth a quick double check before sharing. See? It's always worth a double check. But it goes back to what the title of the video is, because we know who puts out the fake ass bullshit like this about niggas like Kanye. You know what I'm saying? And Druski. We know who's behind the propaganda of this bullshit with the media in America. We know. God damn it. Who motherfucking know? But right here on Allegedly News, Real Nigga Reactions, we gonna keep that shit 100 all the way, you feel me? We gonna keep that shit blood raw. We gonna give you the facts of the facts on the facts. If that shit seem like it's false or fake, we gonna tell y'all, we gonna react to that. We gonna show y'all, we gonna break shit down. We gonna go in depth on fuck shit. When they trying to motherfucking, when they trying to do all that pussy shit. Almost fucked up my medicine. But when they be doing all that pussy shit, just know right here, Real Nigga Reactions on Home Meat TV, Hustles on the Mission every day. In the lit house. We gonna keep it lit, you feel me? We gonna keep that shit live in time. You hear me? Somebody asked me what lit mean to me. Lit to me means living in totality, nigga. Living in totality. Enjoy your fucking life and live, nigga. There's so many motherfuckers on earth that just be existing, just going about their day-to-day, working, home, the same routine, get caught up in this shit and don't even think to enjoy their life. It should be numb out here. The suicide rate increasing around amongst young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody understand real nigga like a real nigga. And I understand, my nigga. Y'all my niggas. But we in this shit together, remember that. We in this motherfucking shit together. So, with that being said, let's go. Let's start some more reaction, man. You feel me? Easter Monday. And I'm gonna keep saying this again. Roadboy was the hardest artist out the new 1017, bitch, musically. And I don't give a fuck how the fuck you feel about it, bitch. No bullshit. I don't. I could never. I would never even believe to even try to do that. So the Lakers have Austin Reeves out rest of the season. They have Luka, Magic, Doncic out for the rest of the season. And they trying to put the pressure on LeBron James, the oldest nigga to ever play in the National Basketball Association League. So you know who LeBron finna put the pressure on. Junior, you better, LJ, you better step your motherfucking ass up, LJ. LJ been trying to make shit happen, though. I see that boy face shot, 2 niggas, 4-3. I said, oh shit, that nigga had 2 turnovers though before that, so he had to make up with that shit. But I believe in that boy. I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, I believe in that boy Bronny so much. I just feel like that boy is ultimately, throughout time, he may even be labeled greater than Jordan 2. Just imagine this, right? Everybody trying to, imagine this, you LeBron James. Everybody just try to downplay your greatness. Just imagine you being LeBron James and everybody downplaying the greatness of the individual, of the professional that you have been. You get your son in the league. Everybody want to go back and forth about who they think the greatest. They say you ain't the greatest because this individual is greatest. Imagine you being so great, playing the league so long, to play on the team with your son. Not only play on the team with your son, that means you can get to help him develop on the team with your son at the same time. So before you retire, not only do you get to play with your son and leave the argument for who's the GOAT or the greatest basketball player of all time between you and one other individual, your son has time to build his legacy up in the NBA. And let's just say in the end of his legacy, he played more consistent years in the NBA, put up more numbers than the other individual who LeBron is compared to as the GOAT. And then ultimately have his son in the same conversation with the other person who was compared to his daddy. You know, at that point, they're going to bend the narrative and be like, you know what? Of course, LeBron is the best. Look, overall, he was the GOAT. They're going to say, at that moment, he the GOAT. Especially if his son make it in the area to even be compared moderately to that nigga numbers wise. That ain't gonna be shit you can say to no LeBron supporter. Man, you crazy. The truth is just the truth, man. And knowing what you know about the entertainment industry and shit, and about sports, they saying that they entertainment, so you know the shit been manipulated. So who's to say that Michael Jordan's 6 championships wasn't manipulated because he had a debt to clear with some people and he was used as, I'm not finna get that deep into the motherfucking conspiracies, but whatever. You can do your own research and you decide for your motherfucking self how you feel about that shit.
Gucci want that real CEO to be. You don't know how to lay.
Niggas ain't saying Gucci. Niggas ain't saying walk me a car, chicken fire. See how you live, make sure you straight leave. So that's how they put it on your head. Like,
Y'all got so opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling us to create one for the longest, so we recently created a community where we will upload videos that we can't share on YouTube due to their guidelines. We'll also be dropping the latest to their first behind-the-scenes information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member. And after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get to what you guys came here to see. Now, it's a lot going on with this Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty situation, and day by day, more things are being revealed about the quiet battles between Pooh Shiesty and Gucci that the world may have not knew of. So when we heard that Pooh Shiesty allegedly robbed and kidnapped Gucci, many people believe that came out of nowhere. But judging from former 1017 label mates and close family sources, there's always been tension between these guys and the world. Now, it's also looking like the former 1017 artists are all saying the same thing about Gucci, and they aren't surprised this happened to him because Gucci seemed to have a bad track record with all of his artists. Now, since this whole ordeal has been going on, it's been leaving a bunch of people to have their own opinions about what's going on. But I've even heard some people say that maybe Gucci wanted Pooh to perform some type of ritual, but Pooh wasn't with it, and one thing led to another. Since one thing, I know we have put a conspiracy theory in there, but it is something that's floating around. But just like we reported before, we also have family affiliates claiming that Gucci Mane owed Pooh Shiesty money after generating over $25 million off him while he was incarcerated and didn't give him or his family a dime. Now, like I said in the last video, I can understand that Gucci may have kept money from Shiesty, and that's why he's mad. But $25 million, $25 million. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't think Pooh Shiesty generated that much money off his music, especially when he was incarcerated. But who knows? Now, on top of all that, his mother had went live, and though many people are saying she responded to Gucci and Pooh, she really didn't say much about it. However, what she did do was get people to talking on social media, because after seeing how his mother acted, people are now saying that Pooh Shiesty was doomed from the beginning due to his mom.
Listen, 25 million is a wild number, right? Just to say that somebody made off of while they was incarcerated off of streams. That's, you know how many streams you got to get? Look, check this out. Excuse me. Check this out. How many streams do you have to get and to receive $25 million as a musician?
To receive $25 million in royalties, you would need approximately 5 to 8.3 billion streams on Spotify, or 2.5 to 3.5 billion streams on Apple Music. Because platforms pay different rates, the number varies significantly depending on where your fans listen. Platform. AVG. Payout per stream. Streams for $25 million. Title. Approximately $0.0125. $2 billion. Apple Music. Approximately $0.008. $3.1 billion. Amazon Music. Approximately $0.004. $6.2 billion. Spotify. Approximately $0.0035. $7.1 billion. YouTube Music. Approximately $0.002.
So YouTube Music.
Key considerations. Gross versus net. These figures represent the total payout to rights holders. If you are assigned to a label, they may take 50% to 80% of this total before you see any profit. Listener location. Streams from countries with higher subscription costs, like the US, pay more than those from emerging markets. Account type, premium, paid streams, generate substantially more revenue than ad-supported free tier streams.
Right. So y'all think Pooh Shiesty had more than fucking 6 billion streams over everything? Cut it out, bro. Through 4 years? We can see right now. We finna see. 4 years. We finna see right now.
We all know that one mom in the hood who back in the day, she was moving like one of the guys or with one of the guys. And it seemed like that's exactly who Pooh mom was to the guys back in her day. But anyway, we're going to get into a few videos of former 1017 artists speaking on Gucci Mane and Pooh Shicey's situation, because judging from what they had to say, it's always been weird problems with the 1017 group, and they're siding with Pooh Shicey on this one, stating that Gucci deserved it for continuously playing with his artists. So we're going to get into it, but before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, hype and like the video so we can get into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
He protected him. He kept him humble. He kept him 100 and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I pray for them. My young nigga is so good. My whole family here. Do you know how good that feels? It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But he play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people. My own 100, man. I'm 200. That's what they be talking about. Lying is just keep going against me. I'm 200, 100 on a whole nother level. I switched to the I'll be 0.
Now, it said that that was his mother reacting to his arrest. Now, I've seen many people reacting to it and posting, saying that she said Pooh Shicey was, in fact, owed $25 million. But as y'all can see, she didn't say that at all. Now, let's get into what former 1017 artists have to say about Gucci, because according to almost all of them that was a part of the new 1017, they all had something negative to say about their experiences, at least the ones that are still alive or not in jail. Starting off with K. Sade, here's what she had to say after Gucci and Pooh situation went viral. Check this out.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'll be mad. Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'll be mad too if won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shicey on. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody
It's saying it ain't no curse with Gucci. Gucci is a curse, right? And I've been saying that since we've been seeing everybody in that group basically perish in some way, whether it's going to jail or losing their life. This man literally had a whole roster of like 8 people that are either not here no more or did jail time or still in jail, or careers just didn't flourish. That's a bad track record to have as a CEO. Just think, if you're a rapper or singer, whatever you do, are you going to want to go to 1017 seeing that type of stuff happen over there? No. If anything, it's going to seem like a trap or something.
Their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And 2 of my goddamn label mates is gone. Shit, gone. Scar, gone. I don't even know where.
Rest in peace.
Y'all got so many things, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shicey and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time.
See? So what she basically just did, as everybody's sitting there thinking that, oh, you know, everything was good, or this is new. Clearly, this ain't new. This was going on before Pooh Shicey even went to jail. And it makes sense why on his first day out, when he came home, we didn't see Gucci at all. He left a little post like, oh, you know, welcome home. But as a man that's a CEO, why wasn't he there to pick him up from the jail with everybody else? They remember that post that Pooh Shicey put out when he basically just said the only person that showed him love while he was incarcerated was his father. And the only person that was there was his father, who knew exactly what he was doing when he was saying what he was saying. So we should have knew then, but she just exposed that this been going on since Big Scar was alive. So yeah, it's a lot going on behind the scenes, clearly.
Since he was alive, it was going on. So that was just the icing on the cake when he did that shit to the family after he was gone.
It ain't even about reading your contract.
And he was locked up. That was the icing on the cake. Then he made a promise to himself in that jail.
That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was really no team with 1017, so where we had people that was really there, that was guiding us. It was just like all the calls was coming from everybody that they was putting in charge, and a lot of people that was in charge.
You gotta be mad as hell in jail to get out and do that shit.
That's the real issue. Okay, here we are.
And there was another guy that said the same thing in the beginning of this video. He said when you sign to Gucci, it's like, all right, yeah, give you a little money and a chain or whatever. All right, now just make music. You on your own. That's not how it's supposed to be, right? You're supposed to lead. You're supposed to be on top of your artists. You ain't got to hold their hand, but you got to be on top of them. Just giving them a little money in the chain, that's not doing nothing. They could do everything they're doing by themselves, if that's the case. They're basically an independent artist that signed. You basically an independent artist that got to give your money to him or anything you generate because you're signed to him, but you're doing everything that you can do on your own.
Like,
on the label.
Niggas wasn't signing.
So it doesn't make sense. So moral of the story is this. She basically exposed that there's been tension between not only Pooh Shicey, but Big Scar and Chanting and others. Fujiano. So while we thinking it's all cool and it's all good, it's not. I think at this point, it just got way out of hand. Now, after her, another former 1017 artist by the name of Roboy would share his thoughts on Pooh and Gucci Mane. And here's what he had to say.
That happened before, right? So we had the studio in the 8th.
Best artist musically out of 1017.
Baby, Bankroll, Freddie, QCP, Quay, that's that cool. We out in the studio with Watt, right? So I just made some hard ass shit. I made hard ass songs. So we in this Bankroll Freddie been trying to get on the song the whole time. Watt wouldn't let him. I'm still trying to figure out like, why you won't let it? Like this gonna boost my career. So they vibing to the song, like they be like, damn, like who the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this nigga walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off, and put on Shiesty. Like turn on the Shiesty song.
Also, what he's trying to say is, yo, he was blocking my blessings. He was stopping my opportunities.
Right.
If these guys are saying that they like my song, they vibing to my song, they vibing, and Bankroll want to do something to the song, why would you turn my song and put Pooh Shiesty? Right? Why would you put somebody else's music instead of, as I'm your artist, you know what? Yeah, this is my artist. Do a song. Or encourage it. But instead, you're pushing Pooh Shiesty instead of him. This is the first time I've heard of. And this is the
And they should have been pushing both of them. You're supposed to push all your artists. All of these are your artists.
I'm like, oh, like what the fuck? Like,
And all of these, and all of these are your artists, bro. Why you gonna limit yourself to just pushing one? That's like, bro, that don't even make sense, bro. If you supposed to be the trap god, nigga. If you call yourself the trap god and you understand what trapping is, and you come from where we know you come from, and you really trap like that, when you doing all this and you moving stuff, it's like when you transition to the business, bro, you got artists now. You just signed 6 artists. You got 6 different types of dope, nigga. You probably got some bells and mid with this artist. You probably got that boy with this artist. This artist is like that fish. This artist is like that X or whatever. This, you know what I'm saying? But you got these artists and you supposed to push them and you serving them. You transition. Now you make more money when more of your artists are beneficial, don't you? You feel me? When Master P was running that shit in the game, nigga had ice cream. You put ice cream on your mouth. When Master P was doing it, nigga, every motherfucking person on No Limit, he gave him the same, and bitch, they was pop like, you put the same energy behind them. You can even say Baby did that to a certain extent in the beginning. 50 Cent, prime example. If you really want to build your shit up, if you want to, like, G Unit, you see what G Unit on G Unit, that nigga on 1 million square feet. It's really 950,000 square feet, but bitch, round it up. 1 million fucking square footage, bro, for a studio, music studio. You put the money behind, like, you invest in your artists. If you got 6 artists, why you don't want all of them to be successful or have some type of success? Because that's all it all, the money coming back to you anyway. This is the work you putting in. Man, they spamming my shit on Kit. I don't even know what that is. Watch what? I don't worry about none shit.
Life changing, he did that shit. And now that same nigga rock. Here's my thoughts on the situation, right? It's just so funny to me, like, because this whole time, like, motherfuckers just been running in there, like, just got robbed, or it wasn't good enough, or I wasn't working hard enough. Anyway, it was just motherfuckers was trying to handle the business how they supposed to. Now it's time for a situation like this to happen for a motherfucker to be like, okay, maybe it's some merit to it, bro. Man, stay all that, whatever, bro. You feel me? And to walk. That what your ass get. Doing all that right, you know what I'm saying? And I get it, bro, it's hot, you gotta run with your hot hand, but you was showing favoritism, doing a little right shit. A lot of little niggas doing, and he rides. Free shite.
Yeah, see, comes the point where if you have a group of guys or whatever the case may be, you can't show favoritism. It don't matter how much you make, like how much money you generated. Yeah, you supposed to push them, but you also supposed to push other artists as well. Don't blatantly shoot.
And it don't even matter if you got favoritism. You can have favoritism, but that shit don't make sense. If you got an artist that's your artist, and then he's getting recognition from certain people that's beneficial for you, nigga. That's just like that's unless he was just like, man, I don't want nobody to take the nigga from me first.
Show favoritism. But he's saying that's what it's a lot of that was going on up there. And now the tables have changed because that same guy he was pushing turned around and wronged you. Crazy. So clearly a lot of the artists felt that if they weren't being handled right, and Gucci may be a good artist, but he's not a good leader to have a label. According to Road Boy, Gucci was only putting money behind Shiesty. He was kind of hating on him by blocking his blessings when opportunities would present themselves. Now, I don't know what's going on between them, but let's play devil's advocate. It's easy to say that Gucci is playing favoritism, but maybe they just didn't have good music. Maybe he put more into Shiesty because Shiesty is the one that was selling. From a business aspect, makes the most sense business-wise. If I invest money into you, you're not making me any in return, I'm not going to keep dumping money into you because I'm losing. So I understand it from that perspective, but not everyone may see it that way because people may see it from a different point of view. Or maybe it is just deep. Now here's a video from the late 2017 artist Enchanted. Her death was always weird to us. Didn't make sense. Today, nothing has been done. They just said OG, and that was it. But the details in which everything happened just don't sit right with many people. Before she passed away, she was also released from 1017. And here's how she responded to leaving the group.
I want y'all like harder. What label? In and out. It's a long it be like in the tomorrow like we can renew one time. She gonna buy terminate it. But when you're not leaving, ain't nothing wrong with work. Can't be looking out there. No, those things that do. You have one problem. Could have been better. I wish I would have
Now there you have it. It's a lot going on. If some things don't seem right, as I always say, there's smoke, there's fire. Gucci may sound like a victim in this.
Damn, I fought with her, man. I bet she had some fire shit too. I ain't even listened to her shit. I know I could just tell she had some fire shit, man. Rest up, baby girl. That's crazy. That's real though. She wish she would. I wish she, but yeah, wish she would let Druski sit up there and play in her face.
In this instance, but you have people who was actually dealing with him and in the same position as Pooh, and even they're saying that Pooh Shiesty ain't wrong for what he did because they have been through the same thing with Gucci. So clearly, there's plenty of people who feel just like Pooh. They just didn't take it as far as he did. So now that y'all know that, y'all let me know what y'all think about this. How do y'all feel about the former 1017 artist calling Gucci?
LaMelo turns the corner, just got absolutely mugged. Oh my goodness. That was uncalled for. Not a basketball play by Keyshawn George. LaMelo turns the corner, just got absolutely mugged. Oh my goodness.
So tonight was a really good chance for Bronny, but yet again, he was exposed. He's got Daddy. Daddy says, throw it down. Funny enough, 5 seconds later, Bronny throws it high. So we all saw Bronny get exposed Thursday night against OKC.
Never step up to a boxer. Never step up to a boxer. Never step up to a boxer.
I don't even know if he was a boxer. He just caught them motherfuckers to slip back. That was just a good two-piece. It wasn't look like no boxing two-piece, man. Like, that was a good two-piece. I don't know if he was a boxer or not. Bob Barker exposed again. Bob Barker, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not surprised. If that nigga got some alligators, a whole bunch of shit. I bet he was up there with Hugh Hefner at the Playboy Mansion, all type of shit. What the hell is going on here? Wait a minute.
He ran his mouth to the wrong one. He ran his mouth to the wrong one.
What? Texas Killer is not free.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, no rock with y'all, y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on one of XXXTentacion's killers being released from Florida State Prison. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before payday, there's a banking app called Current that lets you get up to $750 as a paycheck advance once you qualify. So instead of waiting for payday, you can get access to your funds earlier when you actually need them. Paycheck advance is clearly my favorite part, and I'm sure will be yours too. But if you're trying to build your credit or just want your direct deposits sooner, it handles all of that in one app. If you scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign-up page where you can create an account. Just go through the normal sign-up steps, enter your information, and order your current card. After you complete those steps, you see the option to enter my promo code JAKE1090, which unlocks a $75 bonus. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, it's definitely worth just checking it out, because that's literally what it's designed for, helping people like you stay more on top of their finances. One of the saddest deaths in hip-hop was that of rising superstar XXXTentacion. Gunned down at only 20 years old in a robbery turned homicide, his autopsy report would detail his painful death. He was shot in the shoulder, the bullet-piercing muscles, vessels, and his lung before settling in his chest. Another shot through his upper back and at the base of his neck traveled down into his chest, and the fatal shot fired into the side of his neck, breaking a bone in his spine, breaking a rib, and destroying every muscle in between. He bled out eternally. The video of his murder, as well as him laying lifeless in his BMW, will be seen millions of times through social media. A family was shattered, his fans were devastated, and a son was left never being able to know his father. The killer.
Rest in peace to X, man. Moment of silence, bro.
The killers bragged, posting pictures and videos with the $50,000 they'd taken from him. They'd be arrested fast, sentenced one by one, and a Florida judge would deliver one of the coldest speeches, followed by a life sentence for the actual trigger man.
All right. You turned a robbery into a murder. And on that day, when you stood there and fired that weapon, you didn't just end one life. You effectively ended 5 lives, including your own. Like I just said, you need to understand that when we say life in Florida State Prison, that means life. It is necessarily without parole. Florida abolished parole. You know, as the song says, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. You will spend the rest of your life in prison. From here, you will go and be placed in a cell that has a stainless steel slab attached to the wall. That's your bed.
You can check out whenever you feel like. You will never go nowhere, boy.
You'll spend every hour and every day and every week and every year of your life. And that's it. And one day, they'll come and open up that cell and you'll have passed out. And on that day, will you go through your sentence?
Well, one of his killers had just been released from Florida State Prison, and it wasn't in a body bag, it was on probation. Robert Allen was one of 4 responsible for the killing. He can be seen on surveillance videos spotting the rapper inside of the motorsport store he was shopping at, alongside his co-defendant, Daedric Williams. Daedric would help plan the robbery, acting as the driver who locked in X's car, preventing him from leaving the parking lot. Trayvon Newsom was one of the gunmen who approached X's vehicle, and Michael Boatwright was the shooter who killed X, as Trayvon grabbed a bag of money as he was dying. While Robert Allen wasn't one of the 2 gunmen who confronted X, Florida law treats everyone involved in a violent felony as responsible, especially if someone is killed. Robert was sentenced first after pleading guilty to second-degree murder and robbery with a gun. Part of his plea deal was to cooperate and testify against his 3 co-defendants, which he did.
Point out and identify the courtroom as to who you're referring to in basic comments. Who's that? Who's the
Who was sentencing today for Robert Allen, the 4th suspect in the robbery and murder of rapper XXXTentacion, who confessed to his role and implicated the other 3 who were convicted.
Robert Allen, the 4th man involved in rapper XXXTentacion's murder and robbery, spoke during his sentencing hearing Wednesday, saying he was sorry while asking the judge to spare his life. Last summer, Allen pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and testified to the state. Judge Michael Houston saying he's thought long and hard about Allen's sentence.
I do believe you are not the same person to Irene 5 years. Genuinely believe that you are sorry for what you have done, not sorry for yourself.
In exchange, he was sentenced to 7 years in prison with roughly 5 years credit for time in jail. So in all actuality, he'd only have to serve 2 years in prison. Because of the high-profile nature of this case, his locations would be filed in secrecy, meaning unlike every other inmate in Florida prisons, you could not find out what prison he was being held in. You couldn't find out his official entry date, and you can't actually know his official release. Robert Allen was now being protected by the state of Florida as a high-value witness. But it wasn't just 7 years he was sentenced to. It was a split sentence. 7 years in, with 20 to be served on probation, totaling out to 27 years under state control. Filings within the Broward County courts would show Robert was also granted permission for interstate travel, as he was now working towards getting his CDL and driving trucks across the country. As for the other convicted killers, all three took the case to trial, and all three were sentenced to die within Florida State Prison by means of a life sentence. They flaunted what was stolen, and the trigger man would even go as far as dissing X and his son from inside of prison, leading to fans contacting the facility and getting him placed in confinement. It's likely all three of these men will die inside of cages and concrete walls, while Robert Allen will remain protected by the state for the next 20 years as he moves on with his life. Now, there's a lot of ways to feel about this. This is a clear-cut situation of somebody cooperating, someone essentially snitching, and it works out for him. He got minimal time. The majority of his time was spent in the county jail. Minimal prison time. He's on 20 years of probation. I highly doubt that this kid's going to violate in any way. And he's free. Becoming a truck driver, he's going to be driving all over the U.S. with that type of job. He's not going to be on social media. He's not going to be seen. He's not going to run into accidents. People are going to feel a lot of ways that he shouldn't have the freedom he has. But
you gonna run into
he was
somebody.
a major component in putting away the other three people.
It's got a lot of fans. Well, you
Michael
first of all,
fired the shots. I don't think any of them intended for this to be a homicide. But this dude was just a loose cannon. And you can tell by the way he was dissing X and his son from inside of prison. He's just fried. But the way they flaunted the money after knowing he was killed shows the same level of no remorse. X was a rising superstar. This kid would have went far in life. And they killed him as he was shopping for whatever, jet skis, motorcycles, who knows, $50,000. They killed him. They didn't even get to spend the money. They just took pictures with the money. And now they have life sentences.
they didn't even get to enjoy that
This was
shit.
major what happened.
And it wasn't nothing
This
but a
hit
little
home to a lot of
small
people, even
50
people that
ball.
weren't fans. He got killed where he was from. He was from Broward County.
You know
And
what
that's
other,
exactly what he got
you
killed
know
at. He
what
wasn't
other
a
shit
street
you
rapper.
could have did?
He wasn't a gangster rapper. He wasn't a shooter. He wasn't none of that.
So much other
And to
shit
be
in
honest,
Florida.
he has a friend named Tankhead.
There's so much other shit around this bitch in the world, in the country of America that you could have did for a small 50 ball. It wouldn't even cost you your life like that, bro. It probably, it's some shit you could have got legitimate. It's some shit probably would cost you 4 years. Been out of half the time. The other nigga did, and he snitched. Yeah, it's so much other stuff that could have been done for a 50 ball. What y'all niggas thought nigga had $1 million? And that's 10 apiece. What it was like 4 y'all niggas? 12, what? It's so much. It definitely, you could have took your ass to work for a 10 piece. For a 10 piece, y'all could have took y'all ass to work. Y'all could have got down. Boy, there's so much other shit that could have been done. It's always a better way, bro. And they did that shit to a legend, bro. A young fucking legend, bro. Well, not even reaching, he ain't even reached his prime yet. He was nowhere near his prime yet, bro.
Who got sentenced to mad long in prison for a murder. And one can only wonder what's going to happen when he comes across one of the 3 killers that still remain in Florida State Prison. But let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comment section. Do you agree with one of the killers getting released on probation? Do you feel that a split sentence like that is just? Technically, he got 27 years, but it's 7 in, 20 out. Do you feel he should be out? Do you feel that because he was a minimal participant, that it's fine? He served what he should have served? Let me know what y'all think. It's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all rocking with me. Until next time.
20 out is crazy, boy. He violating that. He gonna fuck up. He gonna fuck up. He ain't been in the hole. He gonna fuck up. I think he gonna fuck up, boy. All right, man. I think I'm gonna wrap this up for this morning, man. Gotta get ready for work in a few hours. So I'm finna finish up some shit. But I got to get my face up. I don't know, man. Oh man, fuck. "19-year-old Alabama man posted a video on Instagram during Mardi Gras, marking a viral who was killed in a downtown. Excuse me, mocking a rival who was killed in a downtown mobile shooting while he was lying on the ground. Nigga stupid.
And meanwhile, federal agents say a video posted on Instagram during Mardi Gras week has led to a federal gun case against a Mobile man. Listen to this. According to a newly filed federal complaint, it started with a video that mocked the death of a man involved in one of the Joaquin Day shootings in downtown Mobile. In the video, agents say another man is shown lying on the ground, mocking the nature of the first man.
That's crazy. They locked his ass up 40 minutes after that shit. 40 minutes? That mean they was already looking at it. They was already investigating. It was already thinking you were the one that did it. You was already a key suspect. And you do that dumbass shit. That mean they already knew what the fuck you was at. They was right around the corner from you. It probably took them 10 minutes. The shit probably posted 10 minutes before they motherfucking did. Seen that shit. Oh shit. Here we go. What? 11-year-old boy.
Say while he's doing this, he's carrying a pistol in his waistband.
Shoots dad after his Nintendo Switch is taken. That's fucked up. He killed his daddy over the Nintendo Switch.
That's when a federal agent reviewing the video said he noticed a Glock switch on the gun. Well, about 40 minutes later, intelligence officers say they spotted the suspect, Braden.
Niggas don't even get it, daddy, bro.
Thomas.
At 11, niggas don't even have their daddy. Don't even have some niggas that don't even have their daddy around, bro. This little nigga killed his daddy, bro. 11 years old.
On North Broad Street near
Bro, he had so much more to teach you.
Freehill, and therefore arrested him.
He had so much more to teach him, man. All right. That's all, folks. Keep it lit. Stay lit, man. Us is on a mission every day. Homemade TV. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. Regardless. I catch y'all on the next one, man. Do it capital, whatever you do. Create a positive impact today and later. Happy Easter Monday.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention.
Pooh Shiesty was supposed to be at I think it's called 12 Cowboys, right? It's this hotel high rise. Well, not hotel, it's like he was supposed to be here. This is where he was staying. Now we get to find out a few things. He was no, it's just an apartment building. It could be anything, right? So it's just his building. This is where he stayed. We thought he was like, going to a halfway house. It may or may not be true. He was supposed to be in Dallas for a halfway house, but the police, at least what they've told us, he was on home confinement, which may have been some type of alternate situation where he could either go from the halfway house, go there every day, or he had to be at this place with the ankle monitor on at a certain time, unless he got certain type of like whatever. So this is the point. He's on the ankle monitor. He's supposed to be at this place, and we don't know the time of when he's supposed to be there, when he could leave, or if he was approved. But him and Gucci decides to have a business. It's very important to tell you the full story. Now that we know the context, this is a month after FDO came out. What's missing in FDO, the music video? We don't see any 1017 memorabilia. We don't see 1017 change from where I remember. I think we did. No mention of 1017. In fact, we see a different type of lettering, and he's claiming Chopper Gang. So Chopper Gang is what he's claiming. No mention to 1017. And obviously, some of us didn't look at it as being anything because before he signed to 1017 Records with Gucci, obviously he probably was in Memphis doing his own thing with his own niggas. They probably had it. Bet. So that was that. Gucci, and I'm getting more information. I'll try to source it a little bit later. Him and Gucci are not getting along since he got out, but he kept it cordial. I could go back in time in the dates. Let's look at XXL interview Pooh Shiesty. Now, when we go back to this interview is actually done in I want to look at the time. This interview was done shortly after the music video premiered. So this is done in December. Okay, this is done in December. So this drop, it looks like he's not really publicly fell out with Gucci, but the word has been that he's unhappy about how Gucci discarded or seemed unemotional or pretty much not caring, right? Lack of fucks he gave when Big Scar, who is Pooh Shiesty's cousin, passed away. Okay, apparently passed away over an accidental overdose. The story behind that goes, before offering to pay for the funeral, Gucci calls and says, "Hey, yo, I know he just died. All them 1017 chains I gave, gather them up. I need them back. Give me them back. Give me them shits back." The family who was in grief, they're like, "Oh, that's the first thing you care about, huh?" Yeah. Gucci then later offers to pay for the funeral, but even that becomes a little bit odd. Apparently, it was like, oh, it was about 10,000, and it was like, well, 10,000 can't marry nobody. Well, it can, but like, this is a guy who's well loved, and they want to go over the top because you had money in life, and you can't have like some basic ass, you know what I mean? You can't have the Dollar Tree funeral, right? That became a thing. That's the first time I saw Gucci, honestly. And we gotta make some timeline on this. Gucci didn't speak for himself. The majority of back and forth was with Gucci's wife. That was odd. She kind of came out with like, her narrative of, hey, this is what happened. Gucci stayed silent. Let me see if I can find that. I don't jog your memory.
Fentanyl hides in fake pills. A deadly dose of fentanyl is so small that you don't realize it's there until it's too late.
911, what's your emergency?
My daughter isn't breathing.
Which again, sometimes I'm kind of in the sense of saying, which posted a bunch of things. Here we go. Did she ever get online? I don't know if she got online. Okay, well, she posted proof. Which, again, sometimes I'm kind of in the sense of saying we should keep women out of nigga business. Like, your woman should stay out of certain business with you and another man. Why? Because when disrespect gets involved, which a lot of times it does, when another man disses a woman, you gotta crash. If he disses you, sometimes level-headed, and you guys can handle it. So this is sometimes why, it's no misogyny. Sometimes you don't want your girl be doing a business and somebody calls her out her name. Anyway, this was proof, a 10,000 payment, and here it was. It basically was saying Gucci did this out of kindness of your heart. Okay. Out of his heart. Now I do want to, I see a lot of people message me about this. Okay, they messaged me about this. So we also sent flowers, not even thank you, and they sent some other things. 20K in total. Says, Gucci, what did you do to these folks, man? Okay. So Gucci paid $20,000. Look like what is this for? Okay, so it's for the funeral. Yeah. Okay. So it looked like it was something for, I don't know, maybe I don't know what it is, but 20,000. But I think 20,000 is pretty decent. Okay. Now I do want to say this. For the people who ask me, man, why the fuck do they care, or why would they be this offended? I've got to let you know this one thing. When a rapper signs to a rapper and not to a label, they're often not signing as they're signed to a company. They feel like they're signing to a brother. They feel like they're signing to a friend. They don't look at it like the white guy that's sitting at the head of the table at Atlantic Records. They don't. Now, I know some of you guys are going to be like, well, that's their fault. No, shit, man, they wouldn't get at Grace like that. You're right. You are right. They wouldn't have that animosity. You're right. You are right. But But I do want to tell you, it's like how college football coaches go to the mom of that high school athlete and say, "You should say your son with me." Part of that trust that that mom got is thinking that, oh, you're gonna be like a father figure for him away at school. It's deeper than that when it's a rapper. There's other examples of this. It's a reason why Pop Smoke's mother is saying, "Why is Steven Victor not reached out to us?" It's a reason. They actually probably have other offers. These are not like some black ass rappers. They have offers from other people, but usually that rapper comes to you, buys you a gift, and again, I'm not saying who's the fault, but I'm giving you the details of why people care that much. They give you a chain before paperwork even signed. They give you a car. You my brother. Some CEOs, they tattoo your logo, right? Now we locked in. You can't ask, if you tell me any rapper signed to a rapper and you ask that rapper, hey, did you just feel like this is the same assigned to Atlanta? I said, no. If you ask Drake, I'm pretty sure like you're assigned to Wayne. He was like, I don't. You're assigned to him. Why do you think Drake was disappointed when we get assigned? He's like, no, bro, like you're my friend, you're my this. That's where the relationship gets weird. The relationship is weird. So now, and we've seen this. This is not the first time where someone dies and then they look at the rapper they're signed to and they feel away. Again, I know we're in the business sector. I deal with business. I try not to do business with friends. It doesn't work because where business lacks, friendship starts to pick up. So if if you and your homie who you were doing business, say there's a clause or a piece of the business that wasn't paperworked up, right? So now $1 million come down, but your homie's gonna be like, yo, bro, you gonna do me like that? I know that wasn't part of the deal, but come on, I thought we were busting everything down. That's how friendship and business is. Because where the paperwork don't match, they rely on friendship. And vice versa. It's a reason why Meek Mill was, no disrespect to him, he's never been a good CEO. Meek Mill befriended all these artists, gave them clout before he gave them paperwork. It was a possibility, if you ask me, maybe Tory could have been signed to him. He should have had who else? The Voice situation, that was interesting too. There's a couple of artists. I'm forgetting. There's what's that girl's name? Oh my god. She ended up signing Tory.
So I just seen the post, man. I'm gonna interrupt this right quick for a post, and I'm probably gonna get this lag right on here because I don't really like how they did lagging for real. It really fucking with my nerves. That's why I lit this blunt, because shit don't fuck with me too much. But we're gonna see what this case is. We're gonna see how weak this case is. But I'm gonna interrupt this shit right quick, man. I just seen a post saying the post just said, man steps up. What they said, love wins. They said love wins. And it says, man steps up to the plate and becomes stepfather for 28-year-old mother of 4 with a 3-week-old newborn. They ain't say if the newborn was his jit. They ain't say none of that. They just said love wins. And he steps up to the plate. A mother of 4 with a 3-week-old newborn. I mean, y'all do know it's tax season, right? Y'all do know it's tax season. Give me an update on this shit next year. Man, give me an update on this shit in October. I want an update on that shit in October, man. I want an update on that shit. All right, let's get back to this, man. That shit was funny, though.
I don't know if you guys know.
Tax season.
Yes, the Roddy Ricch thing too, where he was operating, right? So I'm telling you, it goes both ways. He's like, yo, you my man, this and the third. Melly, thank you. He's like, yo, my man, this and the third. And the person's like, well, you're not presenting yourself like, oh, I'm only being your friend that you signed a contract with me. You're presented like you're my friend and you're doing this because you're a real nigga. So when you give me a shout out, like Meek did with Roddy Ricch, oh, you gave me a shout out, whatever, I'm not obligated to sign with you. But that's why I'm trying to tell you how messy, and that's why when artists become these, JV labels that do the deal with the bigger label, these artists start expecting more. We've told you the story. I told you personally, got confirmed later on. I guess my thugger on the phone. These guys have made tens of millions together, Drake and Metro. Why did they fall out? Because Metro felt like Drake wasn't being a friend. That's it. His mom passed away, felt Drake was being a little pushy, trying to get a beat for a song or trying to get on a song. It's like, yo, what's up with this guy? It's not all about business. It's like we're homies. Like, bro, I'm going through some shit. Yo, chill. Okay, all right, we're not friends no more. I don't want to work with you no more. So these things matter. And I got to give that context because all of this is going to be the precursor of what happens now. So there's a salty taste in the family's mouth, pause, of how the death of Big Scar was handled. If we could get a date on this, it says December 2022. If you don't know, what years was Pooh Shiesty incarcerated for? It'll tell you he was locked up from 2021 to 2025. Okay? So what does that mean? Pooh Shiesty's in jail. So his cousin that Gucci also signs passes away. Yes, Gucci does put some money for it, but he's asking for the chain back. He's whatever. And they feel Gucci is not the guy, because here's another thing that I think I see a lot of people talking about now. And I want to point out, I'll be out, shout out to him. But he was trying to rationalize, everyone's trying to rationalize this Gucci thing. Like, nah, it's not Gucci who told us to clone. And the reality here is rap is growing up. All the rap is growing up. You know why rap is growing up? Because even me, I had to grow up too in rap. I'll tell you when you've grown up in rap. The moment you've grown up in rap is when you stop believing Santa Claus is real, the Tooth Fairy is real, and you basically stop thinking that the presents on Christmas is really from, Santa. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't believe we know any of these guys. And that's why I'm saying the internet and streaming has done such a great thing. Because every rapper we think we know, they're all getting exposed. And we all realize the more we see about them, whatever they built up in image for 10, 15 years, none of it is actually congruent with who they really are. And the ones that are all gone. They're doing life in jail. They're dead. There's no one. And that's a tough pill to swallow, chat. Trust me. Trust me. It's a tough pill to swallow. Your favorite rapper done sold us the dream. Now, he was the biggest blood out of LA. He done sold us the dream. He was moving the most weight across the Atlantic. They sold us the dream that he was pulling up in the A and he was doing this and doing that. They sold us a dream, and we are all waking up. Now, I don't want to go on this rant and people take it wrong. I'm not saying these guys are frauds. I'm not saying these guys are, I'm not even saying they're liars. I'm just saying that the exact reason why I tell you why gangster rap don't exist no more is too hard to create a mystique or an image without being called fraudulent. Number one, I ain't gonna lie to you. Every street nigga got hate whack 100. As soon as you gain a tough reputation, he comes with some paperwork. You're done. Like there's no way. There's no way. There's so many rappers that I listen to time and time again, and I was like, oh, they're the demon. The information that's out now is just too much that lets you know the truth. Back in the day, before Drake was my favorite hip hop artist was The Game. I thought The Game was the toughest nigga on earth. Why? Shit, I seen some of this shit with G, and I'm like, damn. Come to find out now, I guess there's no Santa. That was Jimmy Henchman. There was someone else doing it. He's in jail for life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to realize there's very few people. So why did I say that? The people who are saying, man, that ain't Gucci. I'm not saying, obviously Gucci is mature and he's probably whatever. But it's you wanted to believe Santa still exists when you go with the cope of, nah, he was cloned, or, well, what did he really say? Gucci's a human being. And that's why I'm telling you, hip hop today, most people, and that's why gangster rap is just not in a good place, because none of these guys' image are pristine. None of them actually are believable anymore. And it just is what it is. Anyway. So, okay, so we get this. I do want to play a little bit. And y'all tell me if y'all on the time crunch. I know it's Saturday. Some horny niggas in the chat, they say they want to fuck some bitches, so they say, act hurried up. I got you. A couple chicks, they say they trying to take their trip to the mall. They're going on a shopping spree. Holy. Okay, I got y'all. I'm gonna get to it. I ain't gonna talk too much around it.
Superior power and runtime are just a click away. Ryobi, the #1 cordless outdoor power brand. Over 85 products in the 40-volt system to easily tackle your entire yard. Gas performance, cordless convenience, only at the Home Depot.
You dead wrong. When popping them calls going to ask you the one told them folks that you was going to pay for it. You told them that you was going to pay for everything. The minute that them folks called your phone to see if you was going to pay for the funeral, you blocked them. That's not real, because on God, it's not real. You ain't straight.
Now, some of this is going to be slight assumptions, but I think it's straightforward. You'll hear the brother, this is Big Scar's brother, you'll hear him basically say, hey, listen, it's not like we were in money need, but you did promise. Basically say, hey, listen, you made a promise, like you should have just fulfilled it, or fulfilled it how you said you were in the time you were. Shouldn't have us begging in this and third. Now, how does this connect to Shiesty? I'm going to say connect to Shiesty because Shiesty is kind of like the made man that is connected to this family, even if that's my cousin, right? So you have to imagine that Shiesty is taking note of what's going on, because the family might potentially lean on him, right? So no matter how, obviously he never said it, so it'll be very accurate, but it's very clear, yo, if your cousin is trying to get some bread from Gucci and Gucci playing, or your cousin's family, you're probably looking at, especially, and he loved his cousin, he's like, all right, this is kind of a little bit odd, right? Keep in mind, when Pooh Shiesty is signed, Pooh Shiesty is openly out bragging and repping 1017. His earlier videos. I want to go back to some of his earlier videos. You're going to see Pooh Shiesty, 762 God. Like, he's basically just moving and operating like a 1017 soldier, okay? You see his whole crew wearing the new 1017. Now, this is also important. I don't think Shicey's a stupid person. I know you might be like, come on. No. Remember, he's from Memphis. Gucci doesn't get along with Gotti. Gotti has CMG. He's already competing for signees within the city with Young Dolph, and now another guy that doesn't like him. So Young Dolph doesn't like him, but Gucci don't like him. But Gucci's in Atlanta, and Gucci's now trying to sign. At one point, Gucci signed like 7 artists from Memphis. What is that? Probably to almost surround Gotti in his own city with people who are repping a rival's record label. Right? So you gotta imagine, it's not just, and for the people who say, yo, you should have just treated like a record. No one wears that records on their shirt like this, okay? No one has a whole hood. So and the reason why I'm telling you this, they got a new 1017 on all them shirts. They're taking it like, this our new family, like a new game. You get what I'm saying? So when Shicey gets arrested, and he's looking up, and the record label / family of gang the new 1017, when that happens with his cousin, he's probably taking note, right?
You're dead right. Hold on.
You ain't straight. Let's go forward. Come on now, you look. Oh God,
You're dead right though.
You post the stuff talking about some long him, bro. You ain't doing nothing, cuz. Oh God, and you ain't getting no change, cuz. You can't get them change. There's no way you can get them change.
Okay.
It ain't no way that's happening.
So they deny Gucci's request to get the change back.
Come on now, fool, you tripping, cuz. Thought we just gonna let that go, cuz. No, it's over. You played, and we don't need your. I ain't nothing with you, cuz. And I hope you ain't talking about you. On that, bro, that one right, bro. On God, that one right. You ain't straight, cuz. You got on the internet, bro. When they text you and ask you about Scott's funeral, cuz you told them folks that Keisha's birthday coming. Now y'all rich, y'all can celebrate her birthday any day.
Okay. And this is where the wife kind of comes in. Apparently, when they text and ask for money, Gucci says, "Yo, you know my wife's birthday coming up, right?" And I always got to remind y'all of all of these situations where people feel like you're benefiting from them, and then they go through some real shit, and you brush it off because of whatever reason. It's the reason why Chief left Chicago, right? Some of the dudes got locked up from O-Block. Yo, Chief got the money. Tell that nigga we need bond money. Come on. Chief says, I don't got it right now. Then he goes online and flexes, having money. They realize he's playing. They now go to his house and rob him. That's hey, listen, you know, as much as everybody is saying whatever, it's so ironic that everybody is giving Pooh Shiesty credit for being a street nigga, but when he finally does the street shit, that's what I'm saying. Us rap fans are hypocritical. Every rap fan is like, yo, why don't you just get a lawyer? We've been giving him credit for doing street shit. He's repping 1017 like they're in the streets. And when something goes awry, he feels like it's time to do street shit. We're calling the dumbest thing alive. This is what I call the trick bag, chat. This is the inevitable trick bag of every rapper, right?
Yeah.
We give them credit for saying they do the tough shit, but once they get too rich,
not of every rapper,
why you out there fighting with them folks, Kevon? Man, you work too much money, man. You're not supposed to be out there fighting. You're supposed to send another nigga fight. You realize his whole life has been about him being the hothead who's pushing the line. So that's why I said rappers technically can't win. You know what I mean? Like they technically can't win, unfortunately. But anyway,
it's your birthday coming up. Now y'all rich, y'all can celebrate her birthday any day. Come on now, cuz. You playing with my brother like you just dead. Like, come on now, cuz. You playing what, bro? My brother just ain't know you can. Nah, bro, my brother means something to us. What you mean? This ain't that you not getting them change, bro.
Okay.
You ain't even text and check on the family, but you text about some change. Can't believe you, cuz. On God, I can't believe you, cuz. It ain't nothing with you. Like, bro, you better not come try to get me to change none of it, cuz. On God, you're gonna have a real problem. What you thought you just finna use my brother to get screens and woo, then we might them change hours, everything that we got hours. You not getting it back, boy.
Okay.
On God, you knew not to sue with it from. Even if you would have, you gonna get stopped at the door. Come on, that fool. You plug. On God, you plug.
Okay.
You don't get paid for it either way. You could have just said you didn't have the money. That's why I be tripping about these millionaire rappers. How you like what? On that fool. You don't get no type of respect for that, cuz. On God.
Okay.
In Texas, talking about you want the giant. Come get them. Please come try to grab them. Come try to grab these giants. Man, my brother. On that, bro. You ain't do none of this. Like, none of this is because of you. We did all these. Like, you tripping, bro. You tripping. That all you folk think you real posting my brother on your page. Talking about long this car. I thought Gucci was rich too. High food, all this. Yeah, it's not about my money. It's not none of it about your respect, bro. You disrespect the partner by lying like you gonna pay for the funeral and knowing you wasn't.
Okay, all right. So you guys get to this. So basically, the brother points out that there was some lack of communication, but they felt it was overall disrespect. What you mean you want to change that? Yo, we need to bury him. I'm trying to do it in style. You know. Unfortunately, we're grieving here. Gucci's telling him, I'm trying to turn it for my girl right now. Like I'm saving some money for her birthday, and they're feeling like, what? Now, again, I don't believe. Did Gucci ever respond? What? Out of the goodness of
No,
okay.
he didn't.
Yeah, Gucci really never responded.
Don't reply.
Ain't nobody trying to pocket Gucci money. What the friend will get paid for regardless. Their friend will get paid for regardless. Their friend will get paid.
There's another family member.
Nobody laugh at over Gucci. Yeah, she gets the receipt, but they ain't seen no 20K, baby. They only gave us 10K. What the 10K. My brother friend was way more than me. He worked way more than me, and he could have showed up to the funeral also. But ain't nobody trying to pocket his money.
Okay, so clearly we see some issues. They have problems with the amount of money sent, with the request of the change back. They claim that he didn't show up to the funeral. All right, so we're seeing where this is going.
I've been working the 9 to 5 before my because baby, look, I ain't one of them. I ain't got media. He changed it. He ain't getting changed it. He ain't getting anything. Once again, my brother had 4 chains, 5 rings, and he ain't getting anything.
Okay, yeah, 4 chains, 5 rings, he's not getting it.
Bathroom fees. Okay,
and that is okay, perfect. So that happens, but that's not the only thing that happened. We got to give some context to everything here, chat. So that's Pusha cousins. Now, another one of the people he basically considers family, and who's actually caught up in this case, is someone named Big 30. Now, Big 30 is the guy who ends up getting charged with Pusha for this particular case. Now, he's not signed to 1017, but he had some sort of run-in of sorts with Gucci 5 years ago as well. Now, back in 2020, apparently Big 30 posted, himself with Pusha and Gucci, and he said 375 1017. Blur. Okay. Pusha says Big 3 CEO. LaFleur, which is Gucci Man's handle, he comments and says, "Cap, stop posting me, dude. We met once." Chat. All of these are starting to add to why it probably wasn't that hard of a decision to say, let's rob this nigga, man. Enough is enough. Let's rob this nigga, man. Let's rob this nigga, man. So basically, Gucci hold it in the comment section 5 years ago. Okay? This is a very interesting thing. They have a saying, chat. Somebody will forget what you said to them, but they'll never forget how you made them feel. This embarrassment right here, when Gucci's Gucci and Big 30's nobody at that point, I'm pretty sure he felt embarrassed. Felt like shit. Felt like he got a little boy. Felt like he got son. Now, cooler heads clearly prevailed. I'm pretty sure Pooh, hit Gucci. I'm like, that's my nigga, man. Like, you know what I mean? So it's not, whatever. And Gucci, I believe, later subsequently kind of like, backpedaling from that. But this is something that did happen. Big 30 actually addressed this on an interview later.
Oh, Adam show with Adam.
Here we go.
A lot of people like trying to put out this crazy narrative about 1017 as if it's like, a cursed label or some shit like that. And sometimes when you look at Shicey, it's like that's the last big success story that came from 1017.
I don't think it's no 1017 curse.
No.
Yeah, man, I don't think it's no 1017 curse.
This is Big 30.
Life just be life. Niggas go through shit. Shit just be happening. I mean, if that would happen with any other CEO, which I would have said it was a voodoo curse.
I think Gucci just take chances on exactly which people that.
I don't think Gucci. You think Gucci looking to these niggas like, oh, I think he's a street nigga. Let me sign him. No nigga.
A lot of crazy street shit. It just seems like he don't give a fuck because if the music's hot enough, he wants to work with him and shit.
They're trying to sign no liability. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, no nigga to these niggas like, oh, it was a voodoo curse.
I think Gucci just take chances on exactly which people that.
I don't think Gucci. You think Gucci looking to these niggas like, oh, I think he's a street nigga. Let me sign him. No nigga trying to sign no liability. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, no nigga trying to sign no nigga that's gonna go to jail. Shit just be happening.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no curse or no shit like that.
But we've seen Gucci sign a lot of artists who are mixed up in a lot of crazy street shit, and it just seems like he don't give a fuck because if the music's hot enough, he wants to work with them and shit. And you gotta give him credit for that. He ain't shying away from it.
It's just Gucci business, man. And how that man do his business, we don't know it. We don't have nothing to do with it. He's just business, man. Only he know why he do the things he do.
What type of game and shit you got from being around someone like Gucci or like Gotti early on? Because like when Shicey signed Gucci, I'm pretty sure you was hanging out with him.
Like, go on, like keep making music. Like, I remember one time we was in the studio with Gucci and we made allegations, and we just kept playing it. Gucci was like, "Come on, man, one hit, go to the next song, man. I gotta make song after song, man. Y'all understand that song hard."
Oh, you made allegations. Gucci was different.
We gotta keep going. You know what I'm saying? We just kept going, and Gotti, he always give his game, like all the time, no matter what. He tell nigga hustle this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want all this to touch millions, hundreds of millions. And I ain't even signed to him. Dude support me to the fullest. Put me on his album.
You see, moved to shouting out Gotti and moved off the Gucci thing.
I'm on his page. Recipe Big Jook. Support me to the fullest too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, what are your memories of Big Jook and what he was like around that time?
Jook is just a fun Jook.
All right, listen.
Because he had something to do, like he was the one that found Glorilla, right?
For sure. Yeah, Gucci just wanted to sign me back. Like,
that's why I was
okay, all right, here we go. Let's get into some drama.
Apologize like a man, you know.
Oh, here we go.
He found Glorilla because Glorilla wanted to sign a dog. That's why he found Glorilla. I didn't give a fuck about Glorilla till that bitch said she was gonna fuck with dog. She wanna fuck with dog. She wanna fuck with paper route. Man, we could go back in the files. We go back in the motherfucking files, nigga. They went and found motherfucking Glorilla because she wanted to sign with dog.
I ain't gonna talk about what we said in the message.
You know what this is kind of
Alright. They wasn't even paying no attention to Glorilla till she.
Shiesty and Big 30, they meet Gucci at the same time. Shiesty signs with Gucci.
Shit up. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
30.
I'm gonna smoke this.
Maybe he didn't sign, maybe chose not to sign, or maybe he just realized since he wasn't going to get signed, he started attract or start kind of shifting towards Gotti. Now, after Gotti showing 30 love, when he posts up a picture that got Gucci in it, you know, Gucci's probably thinking, oh, you fucking with Gotti, I bet, fuck you, nigga. You know what I mean? Gucci disses him because he's been kind of fucking with CMG. So he disses him, but that's where Shiesty come in to be like, yo, bro, that's my man. Like, yo, you can't volley my man like that. Like, I get it, but like, you can't volley my man. So that's kind of what it's coming across like, right? Does that make sense to y'all?
You feel
That's of course. That's exactly what it is.
I mean,
that's the only reason Gucci wanted to make that shit right because his artist was involved. His artist was like, man, you got me fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk about what we said in the message.
Like, why you trying my brother like this, nigga? My brother, you trying my brother, you trying me for real, nigga.
He flew a nigga out to Miami, did free song for video with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Apologize for man, you know what I'm saying? We left that shit behind.
Okay, so Gucci apologized.
For sure. Yeah, Gucci just wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, Big 30 talking to me hungry. Listen, fat niggas don't fat niggas. I need to talk to you hungry, man.
Nah, it sound like he just ate. It sound like he cool, he relaxed, like he just ate a big meal, like he ready to go to sleep.
Why you ain't go with the Gucci route?
I had already signed.
Oh, it was too late. It was too late.
Yeah, what year did you sign to Moneybagg?
19.
Okay. And so you had the conversation about signing with Gotti. How come you went through Moneybagg?
What you mean?
Like, had you had conversations with both of them? Or?
No, it wasn't no shit like God just took us out to eat and just was talking to us like the music business and shit. But he probably was gonna sign us sooner or later or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I was around bad every day with my cousin Druski. You know what I'm saying?
No, Gotti was like, nah, man.
Who put you on that, right?
Gotti was like, I ain't signing him. That nigga cool with the nigga that signed to the other nigga.
Yeah, like,
yo, Moneybagg, you go ahead and sign that nigga. You go ahead and sign that nigga, and I still get a little percentage.
Okay. So we kind of get a little bit of a. No, I'm kind of. No, we're kind of.
Gotti had signed his ass what I signed in his ass.
I think it's easy just to say.
Gotti had the nigga signed to his artist.
An idiot. And I'm still not saying he's not a lunatic or an idiot, but we kind of got to feel how is this going off the rails? Now, the part that we still don't know is, you know, we probably would never know, or make him on court. What communications, and this is only Gucci cooperates, what communications with Gucci did Pooh Shiesty have while in jail? Maybe he said, yo, can you send this to my mama? Like, yo, she need this right now. Like, some shit happened to fam. And Gucci might have hit him with the same thing. Yo, me and my girl anniversary coming up, gang. I can't hold you down with that right now. You got to get free to do that for your own mama. We don't know. Maybe it was something where it's like, all right, bet. Gucci kind of like, you know, it could have been anything. But we don't. That's first day out, and somewhere along the line, from everything reported, even by the feds, and we're going to take the feds, you know, whatever they say right now, with a grain of salt, because, you know, it's complaint. There's some additional stuff I'm going to get to in a second, report in court. They're not doubling down. They're kind of like saying, oh, you know, I got some stuff. It's like, what? The feds are claiming that Pooh Shiesty went out the contract. Not one of the better deal. Now, what usually happens is, hey, listen, I'm in an old deal, this and third, whatever. When I come out and I drop a hit, let's re-up right now. Why do you re-up? Artists live on advances, okay? Artists live on advances. So most of the times, an artist do not see money from their label unless it's an advance. So what happens is artists, when they get a hit that is going to clearly outperform their past contract, they re-sign. It's like an NBA player constantly renegotiating, right? All right, cool. Give me 2 more albums, and then I'm gonna give you 10 million. I bet. Wire me 3, right? And then you see them start flexing. I good. You know what I mean? So they re-sign, right? Like for example, Lil Baby's re-signed with QC multiple times, right? But the way how music contracts are set up, you have to wait a lot of time before the initial hot period that you're going through, the year or two, before the recoupment is full, where they've recouped the money spent on you, that you can now get back end money. So back end money becomes later money, right? If at all. But it's usually later money, drowned in with a bunch of fees, and obviously publishing so different. So artists usually, and 6ix9ine too, when 6ix9ine got out of jail, I think he said this, when 6ix9ine got out of jail, 6ix9ine was in a deal before. He's now going to be the hottest rapper in the world. The deal he came out to in 2020, he signed almost like $50 million, right? To do 2 projects, right? And this is
Whether you're a pro or want pro quality, Harbor Freight understands your job depends on reliable tools. That's why we're committed to offering.
So he signs that. Part of you signing that depending on how you structure it, it's probably wiring $8 million right there, right? Like, bang, send me $8 million. So you come out of jail, like $8 million just hit your account. Fuck, you're great. So that's usually what happens. But Pooh Shiesty came out, and I would think that meeting is a renegotiation meeting. And I think Gucci thought it was a renegotiation meeting, right? I think Gucci walks into that meeting. Now I'm putting my, just personal experience and like some stuff. I think Gucci's walking into that meeting saying, I bet if Shiesty wants, I don't know what the deal would be for him. If you want like a, I don't know, where's he gonna make it? If you want $10 million, he got to give me 3 albums, or whatever, more than what already, because he's already in the contract. I'm gonna give him that. If he asks for $1 million or 2 more, I might throw it in there. But he's gonna be a star. He about to be on run. That's how Gucci's thinking about it. Unfortunately, for Shiesty, he's not thinking renegotiation. He's thinking let me out. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. In the music industry, I do want to let you know, I don't think gang ties is strong in the music business. The music business is truly blood and blood. There's nobody that's gonna just let you out of contract when you have old projects on the table that's worth millions of dollars. They'd rather keep you in the contract, you never drop, and no money will be taken. But only a fool will ever let you out of that contract and go let somebody else benefit. It's like getting robbed. That's literally getting robbed. So Gucci, it would be no possible way that Gucci would have released it. Now,
no pun intended.
It was a buyout. If who knows? If they're not getting along, there's probably a buyout number, right? Rollo said he bought himself out of contract with Gucci, right? He said he bought himself out of contract for more than what he got signed for. So I'm pretty sure if Pooh Shiesty came there and said, yo, I got $5 million for you, man. I ain't fucking with the situation, man. I want to be a free man. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that number would work, but I think that's where a businessman is going to be thinking. However, if Gucci's like, ain't no way on earth I'm letting you out the contract, despite if you have an offer, I can see you going left, right? But I'm kind of like, hypothetically like playing this out. But I will say this. It don't matter, like put it like this. Lil Baby was running around Atlanta calling him a snitch. He's not getting out the contract. Okay, he won't keep making money for people. Get the fuck the nigga who signed like so. What the hell? Nigga, keep working. Nigga, get the plantation. That's how it goes. You don't just like, I mean, I don't lie to you. Like, Yachty was down to just let Caribou go. Every industry, music person.
I'd be like, bro, be careful.
She gets somebody to buy her out. You don't let, that's at least $1 million. You don't let that go for free. I don't care what she said on social media. So it's business. So the idea that Gucci would just sign a piece of paper and say, go scot free because you're not getting along with, nah, you ain't hold my family down. On a business level, that doesn't work. Now, is Pooh Shiesty looking at it like that? I have no idea, right? It could either go 2 ways. He offered a number, Gucci said, fuck no, or maybe Gucci said, I'm not taking no number, you're staying here. Or, and usually at that point, the only leverage the artist has is, all right, I'm not putting out no more music, but you're going to kill your own hype. So either that or Gucci is asked to just let him out of the contract, scot free. And Gucci's like, of course not. Like, no, only an idiot would do that, right? Anyway, so cool. So we get that. And let me see, where do we get to after this? Okay, so we kind of figure out the disagreements. First day out hits, and then January 10th happens. Now, let's get to some going on in the case. And this is going to actually be some really important stuff, chat. Some really, really, really important things. We're going to get to some of the flashbacks that's happening where people are actually, pointing out, some of what Gucci said, but we'll chill off the snitching stuff for right now. We just want facts. This is a former 1017 artist. Her name is Kay Shide. I've never heard of her, but apparently she's a former 1017 artist. She said Pooh, Scar, and Fujiano, they've been beef with Gucci since he signed them, and Gucci showed no respect. Let's hear this.
We are. Yeah, I'll be mad too if some motherfucker won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to get Pooh Shiesty on a motherfucker. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just, like, it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And 2 of my goddamn label mates gone. Chance gone. Scar gone. I don't even know where the fuck Roboy is. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that
Roboy locked up.
and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leave.
If I'm not mistaken, he was locked up. He was locked up last time I checked. Like, I don't know. Did he get out? Let's see what's up with Roboy. You know what I'm saying? He from the crib. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He from the crib. We can see a Roboy out right now. Roboy was the hardest one. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Roboy, musically, Roboy is the hardest one out in 1017, bitch. And I want anybody to fucking debate me on that. I want any fucking body that disagree to say something about it, bitch. Fuck is you niggas talking about? Musically, nigga, Roboy was shitting, should have been the face of 1017. I ain't gonna cap to you. Especially how black the nigga is. Nigga black as Gucci. Ain't no way. All right. Anyway, I ain't finna go there. I ain't finna go there. We finna just go right here. Let's see what Roadboy at. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Roadboy got more goddamn streams from me than any one of these motherfuckers on 1017. Off of about 3-4 songs, bitch. Where Roadboy at, man? He got his breast fucked up around this bitch. This is new shit. Yeah, Jit out, Jit cooling, bitch. This is where Roadboy at. Roadboy out, bitch. Roadboy right here. Talking about where Roadboy at. Here go Roadboy. My boy cooling. My boy cooling at the crib, bitch. Fuck y'all mean. Hold on. Finish some little touches on something. We gonna be straight.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'll be mad too if a motherfucker won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I got.
Look, he even put this on.
I'm right here in the flesh. Hey, say where I'm at. Hey, Rob.
Is that where he at?
Working. That's where I'm at. Sis, I ain't know where though. I love you though.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'll be mad too.
He at the crib. He ain't nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, where I want to hit a push shiesty on a motherfucker. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And two of my goddamn label mates is gone. Chance gone. Scar gone. I don't even know where the fuck Roadboy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label.
No bullshit, and I ain't gonna count to you. Like I said, bitch, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I feel like Roadboy was the hardest artist in the new 1017 musically, bitch. And they ain't give that boy this motherfucking they ain't give it his just due and his opportunity as he should. Like, no bullshit. I ain't gonna count to you. I ain't gonna count. I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you why. I can tell you right now why Roadboy ain't get the love from Gucci that he should have, the embrace from Gucci that he should have got. Because on Roadboy songs, on a couple Roadboy songs, Roadboy got a song, one of my favorite songs. My boy got that Jeezy. Roadboy took Jeezy. You know how Rod Wave be doing flipping the Jeezy shit. How Rod Wave be flipping the G, be taking niggas lyrics, not the Jesus shit, but you know how Rod Wave be taking niggas shit. Like how he took Boosie shit, thank God and shit. But Roadboy took that shit and flipped Jeezy shit, right? What the fuck that song was? Rockstar lifestyle might not make it. Nah, who that was? He I think he combined Gucci shit. No, that was Jeezy. I can't think about that shit right now, but anyway, Roadboy was the hardest motherfucking artist at 1017, but I ain't gonna count to you. Road motherfucking boy. Shit was the hardest in the new 1017, boy. But I know that boy got a song. It was one of his hardest songs too. It was that Jeezy shit.
Oh, and who
Yeah,
wanna say
sample
that
Jeezy, like
get
took
your chain or
Jeezy shit, jammed the hell out that
there
bitch.
was a lot of that shit going on. Why? It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about none of that shit. It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day, everybody wanted respect. That's why Shannon left. She didn't like what was going on.
My boy at the crib, man.
I'm finna get myself together, fam. Hey, these bitch ass niggas gonna feel what they made me feel. I'm talking about even them bitch ass niggas. Man, I own this shit, man.
Look, here's my thoughts on the situation, right? It's just so funny to me, like, cause this whole time, like, motherfuckers just been running with the narrative, like a nigga just got dropped, or a nigga wasn't good enough, or I wasn't working hard enough, or anyone in that, bro. It was just,
shit, bro.
motherfucker, I was signed to went handling the business how they was supposed to. Now I take for a situation like this to happen, for a motherfucker to be like, oh, okay, maybe it's some merit to what, bro. Ah, man, stay all ass over there, bro. You feel me? And to walk, that what your ass get, doing all that dick riding, you know what I'm saying? And I get it, you feel me, bro, was hot, you feel me, you gotta run with your hot hand, but nigga was showing favoritism, doing little dick riding shit. A lot of little shit nigga was doing, and you ride your bitch ass. Free shite, man.
Free shite, man. G shit.
Let me tell y'all some shit that happened before, right? So we at the studio, we in the A. We at QC Studios. So it's Baby, Bankroll, Freddie, QCP, Quay, cut that shit up, Quay. We all in the studio with Walk, right? So I just made some hard ass shit. And I make a hard ass song. So we in the space.
Like I said, he was the hardest in the new 1017.
The whole time. Wouldn't let him. I'm still trying to figure out, like, damn, why you gonna let like this gonna boost my career? So Baby vibing to the song, like Baby, like, damn, like, who the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this nigga Walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off and put on Shiesty. Like, turn on the Shiesty song.
Man, that's some green ass shit.
Oh, like, what?
Dog, I know that made him hot. I know that made you hot, boy. Boy, what? That nigga got his ass up and turned it off because the big dog heard that shit was ready to, like, man, who this is? I'm gonna drop no racks on who this is. I might want to sign him too. Nigga said, no, turn that bitch off. Hurried up and turned that bitch off on his ass. That's crazy. No, he hurried up and turned that bitch off. Now he hurried up and turned that bitch off.
So I just made some hard ass shit. We in space.
Man, hold on, man.
Look, here's my thoughts on the situation, right? It's just so funny to me, like, cause this whole time, like, motherfuckers just been running with the narrative, like a nigga just got dropped, or a nigga wasn't good enough, or I wasn't working hard enough, or anyone in that, bruh. It was just motherfucker I was signed to went handling the business how they were supposed to. Now I take for a situation like this to happen, for a motherfucker to be like, oh, okay, maybe it's some merit to what, bro. Was, nah, man, stay all ass over there, bro. You feel me? And to Walk, that what your ass get, nigga. Doing all that dick riding, you know what I'm saying? And I get it, you feel me? Bro was hot, you feel me? You gotta run with your hot hand, but nigga was showing favoritism, doing little dick riding shit. A lot of little shit nigga was doing, and he ride your bitch ass. Free shite, man.
Free shite, man. That shit crazy, bro.
So we at the studio, we in the A. We at QC Studios. So it's Baby, Bankroll, Freddie, QCP, Quay, cut that shit up, Quay. We all in the studio with Walk, right? So I just made some hard ass shit. I made hard ass song. So we in this Bankroll Freddie been trying to get on the song the whole time. Walk wouldn't let him. I'm still trying to figure out, like, damn, why he ain't gonna let it, like this gonna boost my career. So Baby vibing to the song, like baby, like, damn, like who the fuck this is? Man, don't you know this nigga walk, get up from the back of the studio, jump, run to the front, turn my music off, and put on Shiesty, bro. Like turn on the Shiesty song.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm like, oh,
That's crazy. So baby was vibing to your shit. That's crazy. Like I said, bro, Road Boy was the hardest artist out of the new 1017 musically, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. Musically, go through the files, bro. Listen to all the artists. All the art. I ain't, and what makes it so bad, I'm probably fucking up because I ain't listen to the females. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really listen to the females' music like that. But I don't even give a fuck like that much, bro. I just know, bro, ass jamming harder than the motherfucker. Boy, Jit been jamming. Know what I'm saying? Like, Jit been jamming, bro. So all that shit, I know he would blow, boy. That, boy, I know how, boy, I know that shit made him hot. I know Jit was 38 about that shit, but I know Jit was like, man, fuck. Like, man, I'm stuck. He like, damn, I know he was like, fuck, I just gotta wait till I'm out this bitch. That's wild, bro. That shit crazy. I can't even get that shit out of it. That shit lagging like that, bro. That shit crazy, man. I don't know why that shit fucked up like that.
oh, like what the fuck, like, cause like this could have been like a life changing feature. He did that shit, and now that same nigga robbed this bitch ass.
And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody.
Stay by the phone tonight, I'm on the way to you. Been a minute and I'm on this scene, he got me craving you. Normally we fuss and fight, but that be over when we pouring up. Intoxicated lovers can't control the lust. Drunk off this Hennessy, building our chemistry. No, it's the liquor, but I'm loving the energy. Saying that you love me and it's hard to get rid of me. Fucking till we sober, then we back being.
Like I said, bitch, Road Boy was the hardest artist musically in the new 1017, bitch. I don't what you got to say. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck how you feel about shit, bitch. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. Bitch, your ears tell you the truth. Bitch, y'all, what? Hold on, man. Don't go. Hold on, man. Hold on, Ro, boy. Hold on, Ro.
Stay by the phone tonight, I'm on the way to you. Been a minute and I'm on this scene, he got me craving you. Normally we fuss and fight, but that be over when we pouring up. Intoxicated lovers can't control the lust. Drunk off this Hennessy, building our chemistry. No, it's the liquor, but I'm loving it. Saying that you love me and it's hard to get rid of me until we so enemy and it's suicide. But if loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. So baby, tell me beautiful lies. 'Cause in the morning I be gone, so let's share this tonight. My heart has been at war with my mind. Say I'm leaving you alone, but I always love you right. So we gon' put our feelings aside. No matter if we love or hate it. We gon' let the Henny decide. My head keep on spinning. Too much here, feeling dead in the land of the living. Nigga got us playing with our feelings. We understand, but ain't can. That's the plan. We ain't tripping. I'm right here in the flesh. Hey, he said where I'm at, J-Rod.
Yeah, we working on.
You work.
I'm right in the flesh.
Okay, here we are. Yeah.
I'm finna get myself together, fam. Hey, these bitch ain't.
Look, here's my thoughts on the situation, right? It's just so funny to me, like, cause this whole time, like, motherfucker just been running with the narrative, like a nigga just got dropped, or a nigga wasn't good enough, or I wasn't working hard enough, or anyone even that, bruh. It was just motherfucker I was signed to went handling the business how they were supposed to. Now I take for a situation like this to happen for a motherfucker to be like, oh, okay, maybe it's some merit to what bro was. Nah, man, stay y'all ass over there, bro. You feel me? And to walk, that what your ass get, nigga. Doing all that dick riding, you know what I'm saying? And I get it, you feel me? Bro was hot, you feel me? You gotta run with your hot hand, but nigga was showing favoritism, doing little dick riding shit. A lot of little hoe shit nigga was doing, and you ride your bitch ass. Free shite, man. Let me tell y'all some shit that happened before, right? So we at the studio, we in the A. We at QC Studios.
Niggas don't never want their artists to
Baby,
get bigger than them. That's
Bankroll.
fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Niggas don't never want their artists to be bigger than them. And that nigga know this nigga definitely had the potential to be bigger than him. Man, ain't no, man. Nigga know that shit. And then he a Florida nigga too, bro. I don't even know. It could be some underhand shit, man. I think I just heard my daughter get it. Hold on. It could be some underhand shit going on. There she go. 7 o'clock on the dot. There she go. You up? Get that out your mouth. You okay? Hungry? Ready to eat? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna shut this down right now. I see y'all in a minute. Daddy.